Hey, pre-notification gang. Coming along great, Rip. Thanks to resub Emperor. Yep, a little wacky YouTube night tonight. I did moist meter Doctor Strange like a week ago. Ah, welcome then, Rioser. Hopefully I didn't fuck your name up. Thanks for the gift sub, Newegg. I'm in Orlando, the water is completely out. And time to start drinking urine, I guess. Good luck. How'd Apex Legends go? Oh, I was actually kind of going nutty. We won a few. Thanks, Prime Ashley. My aim was great. But my actual game play wasn't, like, my positioning was bad. Movement was bad. But goddamn, my aim was like a fucking bot. That was wild. Like an aim bot, not like a shitty bot. These are some hoops. Thanks, resub cape. You seen the Master Chief sex scene? No, I know about it. I'm 2 episodes behind. I watched 2 today. So now I have episodes 7 and 8 to watch. Thanks to Prime. A Blancas. And the tier 1 Juicy Fists. And the resub Mastimo. And Asian. And the Prime Marts. I know, My Chemical Romance released a song today. It was pretty good too. It was like a lot harder than I expected it to go. I thought it was gonna be some like soft ballad shit. But I mean, they had like screaming. I mean, it was good. Thanks to Bits Junji and the resub Shay. And Gino and the tier 1 Destiny and the resub Zervin, Templar, and Ludo. And tier 1 Neon. Yeah, it's called Fraudulence of Decay. Fuck, I already forgot. Foundations of Decay, that's what it is. Thanks to resub Default. Like, it's pretty good. Thanks to give sub Kitty Cat. And the Prime Jam. No, we'll watch the new Sunny B2 video tonight, probably. Thanks to the Bit Super. Trip was great. Halo sucks. Yeah, the show's not great. It is very, very stinky. People really hyped up episode 5 and 6. And I see why they would for 5, because there's finally another action scene for the first time since episode 1 at the very end of the episode. And it's pretty good, don't get me wrong, but everything that precedes it is awful. He's the tier 1 Vincent and the tier 1 Adrianic. And the resub Seth, Zadams, Fuzzy, and the Prime Demonic. And episode 6 is fucking trash. Thanks to the resub Love Lane. As a Brazilian, I thank you for dunking on Thorin today. I would hardly call that a dunk. I basically just copy-pasted. Thorin's just been my favorite lol cow in esports. That guy is just a repository, like an actual toilet of awful takes. So I just couldn't help but just get a little copy-pasta in there. Thanks to tier 1 Cherry and the resub Abstract and Derek. And the resub Sky. And Crow. Is the song mid? No, it's pretty good. I actually like it. I think it's a good style. He's a Prime Minty. And Jot. The Atlas Earth Virtual Land Scam. The Atlas Earth code for virtual land won't make you rich. Is Atlas Earth legit or a scam? This? What is Atlas Earth? Thanks to the resub top lane, the Prime Savior, and give sub MC Dog. And thanks to the resub Kogadama and the gift sub Vincent and the resub Cry and Prime Slime. Why do crypto bros always push cringy NFTs? I don't think they will be anymore, man. Crypto is fucking plummeting. I think they all panic sold their NFTs. At least I saw quite a few of them. I read a stat earlier today. I actually think it was KSI that posted it. I don't know how many of you know this, but Terra Luna was the 4th most popular crypto for like the last few months. And KSI, to illustrate how badly it's collapsed, which is like 100% collapse, it's going straight to zero. KSI put $3 million into it, I think it was. Where's his tweet? Oh. He put $2.8 million into it, I think 1 month ago, and now it's worth $100. It's fucking crazy how bad crypto is collapsing right now. And then I read something else. If you put $5,000 worth of USD into Luna 3 weeks ago, I think it was 3 weeks ago, it would now be worth 12 cents. And it wasn't like a rug pull or anything either. It was like just a complete collapse. An absolute blunder. Wild shit, man. Oh yeah, Gunner posted a new video, right? I don't know what the Atlas Earth is. The tier 1 Kit Rose and the Prime Fathermouth, Rexy, Courage, Rochi, and the resub Terra Hardcore, Easy, MC Dog, Katie, Alterial, and Harden. And they give sub Dog. I'm not sure, Mac. And thanks to the Bits Pindejo. Yeah, we watched the Underwater Torpedo League. Thanks to resub Snickers. Watch the Turkey Tom video on the fucked up story of Caro the Wolf and his on the futuristic hub where he got sued for $20 million from big creators like Allier and Vicstar. Is that the same video or is that two different videos? I'm gonna watch the EU regionals for Moist Esports again next week. Oh yeah, of course. Thanks to resub Potato. Oh, I've got the new Mark Rober video queued up. I was holding off on this one because I wanted to watch it on stream. I love this series he does. And I love Jim Browning. Thanks to resub Pomora. Multiversus got into Evo. I saw. Oh yeah, let me queue up the Sunny V2 video as well. Thanks to resub Jimmy. You know about Alice and Finn? No, that's the first I've heard of that. I don't know anything about it. Harvoon. I'm sorry, man. I fucked your name up. Thanks for your Cinder Salad. Have you seen the Poppy Playtime apology? Yeah, we saw it on stream. They basically just posted a tweet saying, hey, we're sorry we sold NFTs. We still did it, but we're sorry about it. And then they pledged to donate the money or something. Thanks to resub Stark. Oh yeah, and the new Patrick CC video. Thank you. Yeah, I already got the Gunner video queued up. Thanks to resub Dismal. And the resub Dawes. Tier 1 J Joji. And resub Moses. Thanks to Bits Fan. I'm catching up with Halo. I'm 2 episodes behind right now. What do people think about it? I know everyone hated it in the first place. And then chat kind of turned like last week and said it's gotten better. But it certainly hasn't. It's still just as awful as it has been. It still seems like most people hate it. Thanks to resub Cow Daddy, March, Jelly Roll, Clear, and Ghoul. I'm gonna give sub Vincent and the resub Velivus. Oh, I also have Inside Edition that I wanted to watch. Inside Edition's been posting some wacky shit. So I just wanted to go through their new stuff. The last two have been asked, but 5 and 6 were solid. What did you like about 6? 5 I get because of the ending scene with some action, finally. But everything before that was still bad. And what was there to like about 6? This is Tier 1 Nico. The gift sub Raulo. Inside Edition is a shit poster. They're not. They post some really interesting shit. I'm a big Inside Edition fan. I really am. They post like 20-something videos a day, obviously. But like some of these are always interesting. They always have at least one story that's wacky. They get straight to the point too. Yeah, exactly. These are like literally 2 minutes. It's like, Here's what happened. Guy running around butt naked on meth chases a car down. Here it is. This is why we don't like it. Okay, good night. It's fucking great. Thanks to the resub Lukey, half broke in the bits J-Rube. Happy birthday. And the resub Flux Tree. Yeah, you know, let's see what Inside Edition has. Let's see. Man accuses wife of gaslighting him for his fortune. Well, that just sounds sad. That's not really goofy. Strangers band together. Oh yeah, I saw this on Reddit earlier. That was a pretty wholesome story. This is actually a pretty wholesome one, from what I remember.
Keep your eye on this car. It's drifting across a busy intersection into oncoming traffic.
In the bits, Ace.
The woman sprinting to help knows the driver. They work together. She realizes something is seriously wrong. It's a medical emergency. The woman
this one was wild.
Slumped over the steering wheel, but the brave friend can't stop the runaway car alone. You can see her waving frantically. That's when perfect strangers come together. First one, then two, three.
Yeah, they came out of nowhere. It was like something out of like GTA Online.
All hop out of their vehicles to lend a hand. Together, they stop the car. Then they try to open the doors to reach the unconscious
This guy
driver.
made a bad decision, though.
Finds a dumbbell in her car and gives it
oh, they didn't show him?
And he uses it to smash a rear window and open the door.
All right, I'm a little disappointed. Inside Edition. Okay, I'll fill in the blanks here. So this guy in the white shirt and sunglasses here tries to bust a window by punching it, and I'm pretty sure he broke his hand. So he punched the window and then immediately left, looking really defeated, and he does not come back. I think he walked himself to the hospital. But other than that, like, really goofy attempt from this guy, they very smartly got in here.
One of the guys, and he uses it to smash a rear window and open the door. 911 calls start coming in.
He forgot that he's not the Terminator. I know.
Is she breathing?
Yes, she is breathing.
There's a car. I think there's an incapacitated driver. They're trying to break into the car.
The drama unfolded in Boynton Beach, Florida. The driver, Lori
a dumpling.
a seamstress, says she took medication on an empty stomach and became dehydrated.
That must be when I passed out because I hit a curb and then the car turned. That's when it went into traffic. I don't even remember leaving work.
With her is Jeanette Rivera,
Damn, that's scary.
a brave co-worker who ran after the runaway car.
That must have been very scary.
You're my hero.
Another of the heroes, U.S. Staff Sergeant Juan Chavez. That's him running through traffic.
Honestly, I saw somebody that
He's a prime big man. Risa Majin
I
and
didn't
Terry.
really think too much of it. I didn't really think too much about my safety at that point.
Now Boynton Beach police
Yeah, that's wholesome.
for all the
I really want to follow up on the guy who tried punching the window here. Let me find that clip real quick. Like, he cranked it. Like, he really went for it. Let me see if I can find it on Reddit. Give me 1 sec. It was like one of the top posts, so it shouldn't be too hard. I just don't want anything to pop up that might be risky for Twitch. Car windows are not that easy to break. Anyone that's not like 8 years old knows that they're not easy to break. It's fucking tempered glass. Like, you're not gonna punch through it no matter how much you see it in movies. It's just not gonna happen. Where is it? It's only been like 6 hours. It shouldn't be off of Reddit yet. Do you think you can elbow it? No. I think you would have to be extremely strong to do that, and I don't think most people have that level of strength. Where is it? Well, this is upsetting. Okay. Couldn't find it. These give sub ropes and the resub Grease and the prime Thug and the give sub Arno and resub Solaro. I'm sorry to hear that, Noodle. I hope you feel better soon. No, I haven't seen the Siren Head game. Could I do it with one of my sweet karate moves? If I needed to, I could probably bust the glass out of a car. But only if I needed to. I'd have to be very motivated. And unleash the forbidden jutsu. What else we got here? It's on Twitter. That's even more dangerous to go on. Can you just tell me what subreddit it was on? Because it would definitely be the top post there. Don't post the link, just tell me what subreddit it's on, and I'll pull it up. Guy hits motorcycle, gets window punched in. That's definitely not the same video. What are you talking about? Thanks to Resub, Majin, and Bill. On r/made me smile. Okay. That seems like a weird subreddit for that to be in, but sure. I just want you guys to see the punch. It's really cool. Describing it doesn't do it justice. So far, this is all cute animal videos. Man, why are people lying to me? Are you like a mod of this subreddit or something? What was the point in telling me this when it's not here? Next fucking level. Alright. Is my shit just different than ever? Oh, here it is. Okay, got it. Alright, check out this fucking slap from this guy. I think it's this one, right? Or no, it's not this guy. It's a different guy. Oh, no, it is that guy. Yeah, that's my fucking boy. I wish they didn't speed up the footage. But whatever. At normal speed, he threw a fucking wallop on it. Oh, I don't remember him coming back. Good for him. His hand was hurting, no doubt. He thought about a second one. Yeah, he thought about a second one, but realized he couldn't make a fist anymore because he shattered every bone in his hand. Out of control Tesla crashes through convention center. Jesus Christ. Woman wakes up next to strange dog in bed. What a weird title. Thanks, Resub Gray. And the Tier 1 Lacey, Tier 1 Dare, and Tier 1 Raph. The Resub Bill and Jumbo. Prison escapee Casey White's capture as seen on body cam. Yeah. Why do people keep saying Rip Joe Rogan? Why is that such a popular meme? He's the resub hooligan. Why do some people help inmates escape? Shortage of wacky stories right now. Apparently this Casey White was a real slippery guy. Store owner lowers gate on smash and grab thieves. Cops.
Police say they've apprehended a man who was sought after in a string of thefts, including this smash and grab incident.
Oh,
in the Bronx.
fuck.
The NYPD says in this incident,
Oh, I thought I was
he
gonna,
smashed the
like, cut his
front
hand
window
off
of a
or something.
jewelry
Jesus.
store, then reached in and started grabbing the merchandise on display. Meanwhile, another man held a bag that the first man kept stuffing with his loot. The store was open and occupied at the time, and someone inside tried to lower the mechanical gate to prevent any more jewelry from getting taken. The suspects tried to prevent the gate from closing on them, but eventually decided to just leave with what they had. Police released the video and pictures of the incident, and they say they arrested a 28-year-old Bronx man and charged him with 3 of the 18 incidents in the pattern. But they say accomplices are still being sought and ask for anyone with information on these cases.
Just look
to
for someone with a
contact
backpack.
NYPD
We'll find
Crime
them.
Stoppers. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
That's the music review guy, Anthony Fantano. Maybe it is. Anthony's his life of crime's finally over, I guess. Give it a soft 6. It was awfully bold, though. This cow was born with 2 noses. See, like, Inside Edition delivers the stories we care about. Let me see this cow with 2 noses. I don't believe it.
Lucy here isn't just any old cow. This unique mammal has 2 noses.
What the fuck?
It's going to be a twin, but then the egg didn't split any more than that.
Her owner, Mark Kromholtz, told WSAW that Lucy is perfectly healthy, has had 10 calves, and loves the fame and attention she receives for her unique trait.
The day she was born, I received phone calls from
different
places. We were on some farm magazine, radio station like that in the morning, and TV stations in New York. And we were even mentioned on Jay Leno when he was still on Tonight Show.
She's even gotten attention worldwide.
She was in Pravda in the Russian newspaper in China.
That's pretty fucking cool.
15 minutes of fame.
Speaking of 15, Lucy recently celebrated her 15th birthday.
Hey!
She can be a bit of a diva because she's not afraid of people like that.
A diva indeed, as Lucy even has her own personalized ride when she goes places. And although Mark has gotten several
That's
offers
fucking
to
adorable.
sell Lucy, he says he never would because she is family.
You know, I wouldn't trade it for the world like that.
For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Andrea Swindle.
Well, that was cute. Finally, real reporting. Goofy cow. True. Husband proves wife has over 100 pairs of shoes. Thanks for the resub. Monid. Oh, I actually saw this one on Reddit. That one's fucking intense. The smoke shop shootout. The duct tape airline passenger sentenced to prison. Hey! I made something on this guy. He's in jail now? Let's go!
Assault flight attendants, go to prison. That's the message being sent by a Florida judge after sentencing Maxwell Berry to 60 days behind bars.
Oh. Okay.
Maxwell Berry
Underwhelming.
While duct taped to an airline seat went viral in August of 2021. He was on a Frontier Airlines flight
Exit
from
Prime
Philadelphia
Lion.
to Miami,
Resub sneak.
with police say he groped the breasts and backsides of 2 female flight attendants and is seen on video punching a male flight attendant. To keep Berry constrained, the flight attendants used seatbelt extenders and tape to keep him seated and his mouth temporarily shut. Alfredo Rivera was a passenger on the flight and shot this video.
Thanks, Alfredo. These thieves stole Mini-Me. What?
A A family in Portland, Oregon got quite the surprise after checking their doorbell camera and seeing this. Thieves still
hey!
a Mini-Me
Come on.
statue.
Is nothing sacred?
Yes, Mini-Me from Austin Powered.
At some point, I saw a notification from the door.
Man, this guy looks like an actual vampire. Holy shit, he looks like one of the guys out of I Am Legend. God damn. Did they come here specifically to steal Mini-Me?
And a couple of people seemed pretty harmless, so then we kind of viewed it together with the kids actually, and all of a sudden they made out with the Mini-Me, and we were just sort of shocked. Laughed a lot, and then it sort of hit my wife and I that, oh no, actually they're stealing from us, and this is kind of funny, but also kind of horrible as well.
He's a 5 gift sub
Had
shy.
been with his family for years.
That Mini-Me's bounced around sort of the outside backyard for a good 6 years, and it's become like the running joke. It's super creepy. Like the mailman hates it. I've seen so many people like walk up and knock on the door and be like, listen, this thing is really creepy. You got to get it out of here.
I bet they're just trying to pawn it for drugs or some shit. I can't imagine any other reason.
Somebody had gifted it to a friend of ours here. He was throwing it out, and I thought, there's no way I'm going to let this thing go to the garbage or recycling. It became part of the family.
There's your
George
Brandon
says he,
Rebond.
his wife Sue, and his twin Sienna and Jack
Dark side
are
of
getting
virtual
a kick
reality?
out of the
Sure.
whole thing. And even though they filed a police report, they aren't too worried about getting Mini-Me back.
I did a real report because I feel like packages are going missing, things are happening, and I, just out of civic duty, I wanted them to know that stuff was taken. I don't want it back. I want Mini-Me to stay in a life of crime at this point.
George joked
That guy has a good attitude about it.
For whoever returns
I'd be pissed.
The award amount?
$1 million.
If someone stole my Mini-Me, I'd be so goddamn mad.
Digital.
I would hunt them to the end of the earth. Inside the manhunt for escaped 6'9" prisoner. Oh, is this the Casey White story that they were following? Is Casey White 6'9"? Must be, yeah. What else we got? Anything wacky? What's in your couch? Thief cuts victim's grass before stealing lawnmower. Wait, is that one that I passed? That sounds awesome. It is? I passed it? Where was it? There's so many. Jesus Christ. How far back? 6 days ago? Thief cuts victim's grass before taking lawnmower. That's kind of nice, though. It's like, you can't be mad. Like, my grass got cut.
Well, that's courteous. Cops in Texas say this man stole a lawnmower, but before he made off with his loot, he mowed his victim's grass. This video of
He
the
probably just
incident
felt
was
bad.
captured at a home in Port Arthur. Police say Marcus Hubbard entered the residential building last month and removed the mower without the owner's consent. He then proceeded to mow the front and backyards of the property.
Purgatory and Brandon.
When cops arrived on scene, they say Hubbard ran from authorities, dragging the mower behind him. It was later found abandoned in an alley.
Oh, come on
Hubbard
now.
was able to evade authorities and is still on the loose.
They had to
Cops
take
say
it for a
he has
test
an
drive.
outstanding warrant for burglary of a building. Hopefully, he'll be just as courteous to his future arresting officers as he was to his alleged victims. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
As far as crime goes, that's about the best you could ask for. What else we got? This is a robot, not a child. You'll get no argument from me there. Don't mess with these grandpas. Thanks to the resub Kish. Where are we at? Wada Games was sued. Yeah, I saw that on Twitter. That was a long time coming. Thanks to resub Pupil. This mega raptor lived 70 million years ago. Yeah, and it's not around today, is it? So it can't even enjoy video games or anything. It's fucking cringe. These alligators are gearing up for mating season. That's awfully intense. Thanks to the resub Yeti and Classy and the gift sub Charlie. No, the Johnny Depp trial is still going on. Thanks to the gift sub Fire and the resub Hammer. Couple is killed after trying TikTok craft trend? Wait, a TikTok trend actually killed someone? I mean, it's not the first time that's happened, but what was this one? I haven't heard this.
There are some TikTok trends you shouldn't try at home, like fractal wood burning, that cost a Wisconsin couple their lives. The remains of a 44-year-old woman and a 52-year-old man were found after a house fire, according to police.
We initially treated this incident as a homicide until we had further information.
A 3-week investigation showed the two people died by
5 gift subs, Nick. Thank you for that.
The fire started.
We do know that the fire started in the garage before spreading to the home. We believe that the fractal wood burning equipment that caused the electrocutions likely started the fire.
Fractal wood burning uses high voltage electricity to burn patterns into wood.
It is pretty cool.
In a chemical solution. Those patterns usually resemble lightning or trees. The craft has become very popular on social media, but experts caution dealing with electrical currents is not something you should try without training.
Taking
Thanks for the 10 gift subs, Snack. It's good to see you. I hope you had a good week.
From any other social media site in order to do a craft item or some other artwork is not safe when you're dealing with electricity.
The American Association
it sounds like some
Wood
TikTok
says,
shit.
Quote, high voltage electricity is
There's some mushroom diarrhea in the prime shaky.
Into fractal burning,
Tier 1
stop right now
brain.
and move on to something else. This could save
Or
your
Brian.
life. This is Inside Edition Digital.
You guys remember when well, this doesn't really tie in directly to the TikTok trend, but you guys remember when 4chan had that viral post of like how to make your own air conditioner during hot summers? And I don't exactly remember what it was, but ultimately what it would lead to is you creating something that just pumps carbon dioxide throughout your house, or what was it? Fuck, man, I'm really blanking on the story. But you would basically DIY carbon monoxide poisoning for your whole family. Anyone remember that? Oh, thank you for the Jesus Snack. Thank you for the 25 gift subs, man. Thank you for the generosity. And the bits chewy. It was chlorine gas. Was it chlorine gas? I don't remember. You might be right. It's been so long since I read that. It's been so long since they did that. No, but I do remember when they talked people into nuking their iPhones in a microwave. Yeah, that one was a classic. I also remember there was a 4chan poster who found a grenade and asked, I think he asked B what he should do with it. And he followed all their advice, and I'm pretty sure he lost his arm. There's the resub Malachi, the gift sub Luigi. He died? Did he die? No, I'm pretty sure he lost his arm. I don't think he died. Jesus, thank you again, Snack. Thanks to resub Grizz. 100-year-old set Guinness record after 84 years at the same company. Man, that sounds awful. Is the prime glyc in the resubmista? It was dry ice. It's made of carbon dioxide and you suffocate. Oh, that's what it was? Okay. Okay, that's probably enough Inside Edition. We'll move on. But I do like Inside Edition. They post some of the goofiest shit and I really appreciate it. Especially how concise they are with the stories. I'm a fan. Let's watch the new Patrick CC.
Mustard and cake! All the haters will say it's fake!
This is probably the darkest
the
time.
Instagram clout era. Much simpler times. Boonk was stealing lobsters right out of the tank and destroying his local Dunkin' Donuts. Supreme Patty was squeezing lemons in his eyes and having a smoke break with Santa. Danielle Bergoli, Woah Vicky, and Lil Tay were the laughing stocks of the internet, yet somehow making full-time careers from it. Long neck, wide neck, holy god were just doing what they do. It wasn't all a spectacle though. There were some gems in there. We had the Shiggy Shell, Fatboy SSE, Reggie Baby, and Kush Poppy, along with many others making genuine content that millions of people loved. On top of this, we had the emergence of SoundCloud rap, which was so deeply intertwined with social media viral culture that it was hard to tell the difference between an influencer and a rapper. However, whether it was genuine content creation or straight up clout chasing nonsense, the Instagram clout era is officially over. And with the Island Boys being here and gone within months, I don't think it will ever come back.
I disagree. On TikTok, it's still pretty alive. Being a public nuisance is still really popular for clout on TikTok in particular. Maybe not on YouTube or Instagram anymore, but TikTok, it still does well.
Stay hydrated. Before I start, there are plenty of content creators that I'll mention in this video still making a living through Instagram independently. In this video, I'm referring to the cultural relevance and interconnectedness of a number of creators that were exploding in virality from 2017 to 2019. How their careers exploded.
Also, I don't know if anyone's checked in on Longneck over the last year or so, but it's super fucking sad. The last video I saw of him was, I'm pretty sure he was getting evicted, and he was wearing a diaper. It was rough. Like, it was fucking rough.
2019. How their careers exploded to the highest of the highs and literally everyone knew about them, and all the factors that led to the downfall of this era. YouTube has been the dominant video-based platform on the internet since 2008. However, when the app Vine exploded in popularity in 2013, we realized how big of a demand there was for short-form video content on social media. Unfortunately, behind the scenes, Vine was a train wreck of a company that created one good thing but refused to innovate. Instagram launched its 15-second video feature compared to Vine's 6-second videos, so creators had literally more than double the potential for content. Popular Viners like Lele Pons, Jake and Logan Paul, King Batch, and Jerry Perpdrank slowly drifted away from Vine and would focus more on YouTube and Instagram. By late 2016, Vine had nothing more.
I never used Vine a single time in my life.
However, these Viners had
and I never even heard of Vine when it was popular.
Than what we saw emerge in 2017.
It just wasn't big at my university.
PG-13. I don't really have good enough words to describe their humor, so you can see for yourself.
Hey, let me see your phone for a second.
Okay. Time's up. There's 1 second.
That's not what I meant.
That's what I meant.
What?
What we learned.
Go. I gotta ask you something. What? Are you sleeping?
A lot of it was relatable humor with a bit of a creative twist aimed at teenagers. The skits were usually filmed very well, with added sound effects and creative techniques, but the jokes... There were two other popular comedians emerging. The Shiggy Show and Fatboy SSE. These guys were not Viners. They actually both started out as artists. They were the next generation of comedy on Instagram. Their comedy was R-rated and aimed more at adults, kind of a notch up from the Viners. Shiggy and Fatboy usually had low quality production, but were genuinely funnier. Plus they had interests in sneakers, basketball, dancing, and really all things intertwined with hip-hop. Throughout the social media era, rappers have essentially been the gatekeepers of what's cool and status quo.
I was about to say.
I don't like that.
It's so bad.
That's fine.
So when the rappers wanted to be connected with the...
It's so bad.
What did that say? I can't read that. It's like an emo Ezra Miller wearing metal mins. What does that say? Oh, this is his brand? Vetements. It says vitamins.
That's 5.
So when the rappers wanted to be connected with the lit influencers on social media, they became extremely popular as well. Shiggy and Fatboy pretty quickly had a lot of poppin' rappers following them on social media, and they became sort of the first tried and true Instagram
It means
comedians.
clothes in
Now
French.
we had the Viner PG-13 humor on one side with high-quality skits, and the Instagram R-rated humor on the other side with low-quality filming but better jokes, which was poppin' in the hip-hop community. Whenever there's a bar set, someone is always going to push it. There became a demand for content that was a little more crass, a little more shocking and in your face. In 2017, we got exactly that. The TV MA humor came with low quality videos and low quality humor, but they were basically willing to say and do anything.
Oh, I
for
hated
shock
that
value.
fucking trend
The year
from
2017 started off
who started
with the
it?
extreme
Bonk?
virality of Danielle Bergoli's "Catch Me Outside" Dr. Phil episode. Stupid people have gotten famous
They put him in
plenty
a
of times
coffin
before
shit?
her. But the whole reason she got popular was because she was an ungrateful, rude little girl who wanted to fight everyone, which was funny as hell. Instead of being embarrassed by the public bullying, she encouraged it, then built a massive following on social media, just continuing the same behavior displayed on Dr. Phil. A few months later, we had the extreme blow-up of the rapper Lil Pump. While making songs was his actual career, he became mostly known for his social media antics. He had a ridiculous image, terrible face tats, colored hair, obsessed with gaudy and expensive designer clothing. He would post videos of him doing drugs, destroying hotel rooms, starting unwarranted beefs, and basically anything that would get attention. We were entering the stage of not.
I didn't know any of
difference
that. I
between a
just knew
social
his
media
music was
star
trash.
and a rapper. In
That's
the
what
summer
most
of
people made fun
2017,
of
we
him
saw
for.
the emergence of Supreme Patty and Boonk. Again, both of them started out as rappers. Patty was mostly doing skits that involved him consuming grass. Sorry for all the censorship that's about to take place. He lit up in public, with homeless people, with cops. Boonk, on the other hand, was quite literally just filming himself stealing. From fast food restaurants, sneaker stores, Best Buy, the whole time yelling "Boonk Gang." These two were constantly trying to outdo themselves to keep up with the viral high. Patty's stunts got crazier, and Boonk just kept raising the stakes with his theft, as well as just any ridiculous scenario that they could put on social media so that people would be like, what the fuck? In that same time frame, we had Woah Vicky go viral.
Yeah, his
for
whole
taking
shtick
an
was just committing
ancestry
crimes,
test and
basically.
claiming that she was 25%
I fucking
black.
hated that guy.
She went on a tirade identifying as a black woman despite her appearance as white and her mother being white.
She just black. I don't like that color.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, she's black, so that sounds about right. All right, so because a lot of people, that seems to be one of the most contentious things about you is that people just refuse to believe that you're actually black.
Woah Vicky was the first to be inspired by Danielle Bergoli and essentially copy her viral formula. Let the world just laugh at me. There was no comedy, no production value, just 100% look how ridiculous I am. And people were eating it up.
This is a tutorial on how to be a gangster.
First, you gotta get the look.
Ugh.
And real niggas always keep a few bands on them.
Danielle is now Bad Baby and dropped a song called Hi Bitch, which racked up 50 million views in 2 months because it was kinda good and we didn't want to admit it. Then she started consistently dropping music generating millions of streams.
Holy
Naturally,
shit.
all the IG clout demons followed her lead. Patty, Boonk, Vicky all started dropping music and all of them were getting big numbers. I would say 80 to 90% of the people were curious, but some people were actually fans of their music. By the end of 2017, the foundation was laid for this nonsensical TV MA shock value Instagram humor. It was in 2018 where it would all reach new heights we never could have predicted. The Instagram clout wave was becoming a real career. These influencers were actually making money and were building a genuine fan base despite being a mockery. Hip-hop pages and media outlets were consumed with this
That's true. I guess back then you could make a career out of just being a punching bag, which I don't think you can anymore. And the Island Boys proved that. So I guess it really was super different back then. Maybe he's right. Maybe that is behind us.
Culture rather than actual music, which led to a lot of bullshit
Assassin,
being
Prime
promoted
Irish.
and true talent being sidelined. We had this culminate to Lil Tay becoming famous, who gained over 1 million followers in 2 weeks. She was a 9-year-old girl directly influenced by the Lil Pumps, Bad Babies, and Woah Vickies of the world.
This is such a... I see this a lot. The Island Boys made a ton of money. I promise you they didn't. Do you know how little money you make from TikTok itself? I think it... What is it? I think it's 10 million views is $1-ish on TikTok. What is it again? They haven't made shit. They didn't monetize themselves. Their music didn't go anywhere. They didn't get any sponsor deals. They didn't make shit. All they have is TikTok views, which makes $0. They didn't make anything, no matter what they tell you. I promise you they didn't make shit. Thanks to the resub Penguin Insincerely.
Balling in the IA. I dropped 200 racks on this car, and I'm only 9 years old. I got the
Brock.
keys to this car.
They even got into a fight.
Okay, then do it then. Just do it.
We would later find out this was all orchestrated by Tay's older brother, but in the meantime, millions of people all over the world were indulging in the absolute farce that was the world of Lil Tay. Supreme Patty was linking
10 million
up with
views
rappers
is
and
not a
building
dollar.
genuine
How about we look it up? I'm pretty sure it's $1. With the, because the only way you make money on TikTok is the TikTok Creator Fund. Let's see. What would I type in? It wouldn't be CPM, would it? What would I look up? You're wrong, lol. Yeah, the guy with a TikTok account with almost 1 million followers doesn't know what he's talking about. Granted, that makes $0 because I'm not in the fund, but I do know about it. What the fuck is it? What would I type in to find the conversion? Maybe this would be like broad. We'll do broad strokes. $2 to 4 cents for 1,000 views, so $20 to $40 after reaching 1 million. That definitely seems a lot higher than I remember it being. But maybe they've increased it now. This is a 2022 report. So about $20 per million views, I guess. Still only $100 for 10 mil. Yeah, ish. Somewhere in that ballpark. Looks like they amped it up in 2022 though. So that's good.
Relationships. Lil Xan was exploding in popularity. Lil Pump was in his peak. 6ix9ine was in his peak. Every single rapper was covering their face with tattoos. Adam22's No Jumper YouTube channel was once a place for covering emerging talent, but became one of the biggest media outlets giving these people a platform. Mid-2018, these Instagram warriors were generating more interest and viewership than actual rappers. They were living the high life. Plus, they were all collaborating and working together. These collaborations were making them seem more famous and relevant than they were, which in turn was making them more famous and relevant. Who would have ever thought all you had to do was be as ridiculous as possible and you would be generating millions of fans? We truly came a long way from 6-second Vine videos. Summer of 2018 would be the peak of this Instagram clout wave. According to Google Trends, basically all the people we talked about in this video peaked around May to July of 2018. Kind of crazy how that happened. Shiggy was collaborating with Drake. Fatboy was a household name amongst rappers. Patty was on Ridiculousness. At this point, he was a certified stuntman. Bad Baby dropped an album with features from Lil Yachty, Lil Baby, Ty Dolla $ign, and was doing a whole US tour. It seemed like this was our new reality. Instagram stars were the new pop culture. But like all things that rise very quickly, they come crashing down just as fast. In June of 2018, rapper XXXTentacion passed away, which was a huge loss to the SoundCloud rap community. X was tied in with basically all these Instagram stars. It was a shocking blow to the whole culture. Lil Tay disappeared. The internet figured out that Tay was basically a puppet that was being controlled by her older brother. Once he got exposed, Lil Tay went on Good Morning America. Lil Tay was on Good Morning America to try and save her brother and family's reputation.
Does anyone watch that,
It didn't
though?
work, and she wiped her Instagram clean. She's basically been gone ever since then. Boonk had a really bad fallout on the No Jumper podcast. He was intoxicated and surrounded by people who were not trying to help him. He shot himself multiple times in the leg on accident, but this didn't stop him from continuing his lifestyle. He just kept spiraling down in front of the whole world. He needed help badly.
Who could have seen
Patty
that coming?
did a good job maintaining his brand. He had genuine relationships with celebrities. Plus, he introduced the world to wide neck, long neck, and Nick's face, which would continue this circus for a little while. I guess people with strange deformities were the next wave on Instagram. This is where things started to get a little weird even for the fans.
Twitch
The
acting
Neck
and
brothers
Tier 1
were brought up
erect.
through Patty, Adam22,
rodent.
and their own Instagrams. If it isn't obvious, wide neck and long neck got popping because of their
Tier 1
bodies.
Venus.
All of their content was them making fun of themselves, women fawning over them in an ironic way. It became a moral battle for the viewers. Am I happy this person is owning their genetic disadvantage and profiting off of it? Or am I just straight up making fun of them? They started dropping music, and it just started to feel like too much of a circus to entertain anymore. From this, we got the blow up of Holy God and Nick's Face, who both seemed to be more positive and personable people. Also, Woah Vicky teamed up with Shay D and she seemed to be very genuine and pleasant. However, people were starting to get tired of the same old jokes, and the shock value was just getting lower and lower. In mid-2019, Boonk was at his lowest moment. He joined a gang seeking love, acceptance, and thinking his career would be saved by his affiliation status. He knew he wasn't a gang member and wanted out of the gang. The members didn't like this for obvious reasons, and he got his jaw destroyed by a punch with some brass knuckles. The result of this was him having his jaw wired shut for 6 weeks. This inspired him to do a full 180 with his life. He discovered his faith, put all his energy into his religion, dropped the name Boonk, and now goes by John Gabbana. He dedicates most of his life to positivity in music and on social media.
Whoa,
Nobody helped him do this by himself. It's truly rare for us to see someone on social media hit rock bottom, then rise up in a positive way. In fact, John and Vicky are a couple now. I don't think there could be any two people more perfect for each other. So it's very sweet to see them turn their lives around. Vicky and Bad Baby were basically just influencers. Nobody was even making fun of them anymore because they had already exhausted the few interesting quirks that they had. Well, Bad Baby went viral again when she started tanning. But they built an audience of people who really like them now, despite all the bullshit. TikTok kept them both relevant. TikTok was quickly becoming the #1 platform for people to spend their time on. I'm not quite sure how these two managed to transition over there well, because all of the other influencers struggled. I think it's because TikTok users were like, oh no, not you again. I came over here to stay away from you. Or maybe IG people just didn't believe that TikTok would get more relevant than Instagram. 6ix9ine went to jail in 2019. Lil Pump didn't continue his hype and everyone was fed up with his antics. There was no more Boonk gang stealing shit and causing chaos.
Does Lil Pump still make
trying
music?
To push industry plant SoundCloud rappers like Baby Goth and Jumex who were so obviously behind the wave of face tats and colored hair. People were mad at Adam22 for even giving these people attention.
Who's that?
Viewers realized that they had entertained these spectacles for too long.
Yeah, he does.
And demanded that Adam cover serious artists again. Hip-hop fans and social media in general were so fed up. It was impossible to tell what was serious and what wasn't, so everyone had trust issues. Instagram comedy took the original spark created by Viners and brought it as low as they could go. I think really the true end of this whole wave was the pandemic. Now nobody was outside. These influencers weren't collabing. They weren't taking pics with celebrities or getting invited to music video shoots. Yes, there were more people than ever sitting on social media all day, but the only way you were going to capitalize on it is if you are genuinely interesting and different. Plus, with the protesting and basically the whole USA catching on fire after the death of George Floyd, nobody was willing to put up with antics and nonsense. So basically, they didn't care to see Supreme Patty squeeze lemons in his eyes. Patty was also at his most depressed and unhealthy point, but he made a change. He started pursuing a healthy lifestyle. No more drugs, alcohol, or bad foods. He lost a ton of weight and was inspired by John Gabbana to go down the right path. Him and John actually had a boxing match in 2021 in hopes to make some money during the pandemic. These days, he's back to stunts and doing the same old stuff from 2017. Some people look at it as nostalgic, others look at it as him trying to recreate a moment that's never going to happen again. From 2020 and beyond, Drewski has been the only person to capitalize on superstardom and the Instagram comedy wave after its peak, and that's for one reason. He's genuinely hilarious. No gimmicks or bullshit, just genuinely good comedy. Mario Judah was able to pull some antics and gimmicks that got people's attention, but it didn't last very long, and he disappeared after being viral for 3 months. Really, during the pandemic, we saw the Twitch streamer wave. People who were able to entertain for multiple hours on end, which we know none of these IG people could have done. Then recently,
Not
we
true.
just had
I
the
think
Island
the
Boys,
IG people
who
could
were
have done
the
it.
2021 version of this whole
were
Instagram
awesome.
clout wave. The problem is, we've seen this before. We went down this route. Face tat-filled rappers with no talent that allow the internet to bully them for attention. It was an exhausted formula. We all entertained it for a month or so because it was nostalgic, but their rise and fall was faster than anyone we had ever seen before. It was a great era. A lot of the comedy was based on shock value though, which doesn't age well. Plus, you constantly have to keep raising the bar, which is unsustainable. It's unfortunate that our entertainment was at the expense of other people's livelihoods and sanity. We are currently in a cultural reset. Due to the sheer amount of people that successfully or unsuccessfully attempted this clout attention grabbing nonsense, it just won't work again. What will the next wave be? I'm not so sure.
I think it still works on TikTok though. I stand by that. That shit still does really well on TikTok. It's just not like the full general audience. Next wave is dick riding. Yeah, I guess. Dies faster than it used to. That's just because everything moves faster than it used to on the internet because there's so much of it. That's just the nature of it now. It's disgusting that someone like Bad Baby is famous and a multi-millionaire now. Well, you're about to have a real bad day when I hit you with this fact. She has made over $50 million on OnlyFans. She was scrolling, as a flex on Instagram, she was scrolling through her OnlyFans and confirmed she has made over $50 million on OnlyFans. That guy is going to be fuming right now. Fucking wild. Thanks for the resub, Daisy. And the gift sub, Venus. She's smart as fuck, though. I mean, to make 50 million, you have to be doing something right. Thanks for the resub, half plugged. I could retire on that. But yeah, but 50 million is more money than the majority of people will ever see in their lives. Than the majority of, like, entire states will see in their fucking lives. Like, normal people in a state, I mean. That's an absurd amount of money. I'm gonna give some guts. I don't have any tips for it, Fuzi. But Malekith is pretty tough. Thanks for some slurp. What's the new tub video? Why the image is creepy? Isn't this the ice cream guy? Oh, that's Cole Phelps. Okay, we can do that in a bit. Let's do this one next. I vaguely know about this because every, like, commentary YouTuber ever all at once just started making videos shitting on a YouTuber named Jellybean, who's like a 16-year-old girl or something. And the views were good for them, so they made like 20 videos each. And then once the Jellybean well ran dry, they started targeting people who reminded them of Jellybean for more views. It was pretty sad.
Why is Jellybean so hated? That's a question you might ask yourself after stumbling upon hate video after hate video after hate video, each of which explaining in their own words why they dislike this 17-year-old anonymous Minecraft YouTuber. What makes the question even more interesting is that only 6 months ago, Jellybean was a complete nobody, gaining less than 1,000 views per day, which is a number almost incomparable beside the 40 to 120 million views she now receives monthly.
God
Has
damn.
that come about as a simple result of becoming so successful in such a short period of time? Or is it more likely associated with the numerous controversies that she's been involved in during her short time in the sun? We're going to examine the fast but intense career of Jellybean up until 2 weeks ago when she'd post a hate video on herself, so you can come to your own conclusion about whether or not the title of YouTube's most hated creator is justified or deserved. The first reason as to why she might warrant this title can be identified when looking at the third video ever posted to her channel back in October 2021.
She just makes,
titled
like,
Minecraft, but
videos for
comments.
kids.
See if you can figure out
It's
what
not
the reason
that
might
deep.
be without any context.
Balls. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Just like. Hi, Mom. Can we get McDonald's? You better sit down and go watch Coco Melon right now. I'm folded.
Viewers quickly
Only
came
know
to the
Jellybean through
conclusion that
TikTok? Well,
Jellybean's
yeah,
videos
it's
were obnoxious,
content for
annoying,
kids.
over the top, immature, and clearly targeted towards children.
And the content itself is pretty much this chick sounding like she's off who knows how much drugs, with literally blaringly loud video game OST music in the background.
Another influencer that has this thought of loud equals funny.
There is no entertainment value whatsoever. It's intentionally like mega overstimulating with like the text and the movement character and the parkour in the background.
On a subreddit dedicated to hating Jellybean, fittingly titled r/Jellybean sucks, individuals would back this message up in memes reading, POV, you're about to watch Jellybean, headphones volume 1. Brace yourselves guys, loudest sounds on earth, concert speakers, fireworks, gunfire, blue whale, space shuttle, Jellybean. However, Jellybean's voice and general video delivery weren't the only things feeding into this narrative that she was an incredibly annoying YouTuber. In late November 2021, Jellybean would upload a video titled Minecraft But We Cause Her Chaos, in which she requested that all of her audience Photoshop her Minecraft face over the top of their current YouTube profile pictures.
I think it would be really funny if we just slapped my Minecraft face on everyone's profile pictures and confused so many people.
After this proved to be successful, she'd push her luck a little further by requesting that everyone post her Minecraft face to their profile picture on every
The people that give attention to the problem?
I think we should move on.
There's really no problem. It is a kid making videos for kids. Like, yeah, it's, you know, pretty cringy for most people, and you can make jokes about it whenever. I think the reason why it became a thing is because every, like, commentary YouTuber made 10 plus videos all about her. Every time she would breathe, they'd make a new video. And I'm not exaggerating. Like, who's a big one that did it? I try and keep up with everything in the commentary community, so I see all of it. I think it was a Cheeto. I think or was it Dumpy? I think Dumpy made like 9 or 10 in 2 weeks. Yeah, the Jelly Bean clones, Jelly Bean Furry, Jelly Bean everywhere. Meowbo was the next Jelly Bean, Jelly Bean, Jelly Bean. It's just everything Jelly Bean. Every commentary YouTuber for like a full month was just nothing but Jelly Bean, Jelly Bean, Jelly Bean as much as possible for views. But it's just an actual kid making kids content. And it was pretty much all of them. Like, you know, let's see how many a Cheeto made.
POV.
Still making it. Jelly Bean. Jelly Bean. Meowba. Jelly Bean clone. Jelly Bean. Jelly Bean. Jelly Bean. Jesus. Jelly Bean. Jelly Bean. Jelly Bean. Jelly Bean. Jelly Bean. Jelly Bean. So, that's probably why Sunny's making the video, since it was quite literally everywhere. It was just like a little cheat code for some views, so they did as much as possible. When it really is just as simple as, this kid's making some cringy shit for kids. It's not that deep.
From YouTube and go to other platforms. I want you guys to change your profile pictures everywhere, not just YouTube.
While this move seemed to annoy some people, with Twitter posts such as, "Why do you think people are in the Jelly Bean profile picture gang? Because they have no life, no friends, no bitches, no outdoors." People changing their profile picture wasn't really all that invasive and was hardly worth getting worked up about. However, it would serve as a basis for her next publicity stunt, which was substantially more annoying and would go on to ultimately make her even more hated. This next stunt began on the 7th of January 2022, after Jelly Bean would upload a video titled "Minecraft But We Set a World Record," in which she expressed her desire to break the record for the highest number of comments on a YouTube short.
What if we hit a world record for the most comments on a YouTube short? I know it sounds crazy, but I think it's possible. If everybody watching this video typed "it's not a mistake, it's a masterpiece" 10 times, I think we could hit that record.
Subsequently, her comment section began to fill with the instructed comment, "It's not a mistake, it's a masterpiece," with Jelly Bean taking to her community tab, instructing that the message shouldn't be spammed anywhere besides her specific YouTube short video. Hey, I just want to state, do not go to other streamers / YouTubers and flood them with "it's not a masterpiece,
She's 22, by the way.
I'm okay with you guys spamming my YouTube comments.
Isn't she 17, like the video reported?
Thank you / serious. However, obviously the audience was going to do the exact opposite of whatever Jelly Bean instructed, and as a result, her audience began to spam it everywhere, forcing the Jelly Bean agenda upon each harmonious YouTube comment section.
A few months ago, I got comments on my
video
I know
they
saying
doxed her.
"It's not a mistake, it's a masterpiece," and I was very confused.
You definitely.
Yeah, it was more than just like all the commentary YouTubers making 1,000 videos on it. It wasn't the commentary community, but like the community itself got really angry about her making videos that were cringy, because cringe is like the ultimate sin. So they got really mad that they were experiencing cringe from her, so they doxed her and started like threatening her and her family through Facebook and shit. So I don't know why people keep saying she's 22. According to everything that they all just started spamming everywhere with her leaks from the docs, she's 17. So I don't know, and even if she was 22, it wouldn't matter. It's still not like an excuse or anything. It's just this one fucking guy who just keeps spamming, "She's 22, you idiot." Prove it. Like, I don't understand. What do you, like, even if that was the case, it still wouldn't matter. It still wouldn't change anything. The people that doxed her harassed her for a long time and publicly posted all of her shit all over the place.
record, but your fan base went to every comment section.
The Jelly Bean fans who refused to join the "It's not a mistake, it's a masterpiece" cult were then apparently sent death threats, as Jelly Bean would have to take to her community tab once again in another post reading, "I didn't think I had to state this, but don't send death threats to people who don't like 'It's not a mistake, it's a masterpiece." As the hate continued to mount against Jelly Bean for the annoying comment campaign, those who didn't know what was going on would take to the Out of the Loop subreddit in a post attempting to figure out why Jelly Bean was becoming so hated. One user would comment, "Answer, people just find her annoying," receiving a response reading, "People annoyed by someone that they can easily avoid blows my mind." This is a very good point. Sure, the comments were annoying, but why were people going out of their way to hate on Jelly Bean when, as highlighted in another Reddit comment, she's doing the same annoying shit that YouTubers like Ranboo and George Not Found would do, but she's the one who gets a massive hate campaign. Now this comment isn't completely accurate because Ranboo and George Not Found are fairly different from Jelly Bean. They all play Minecraft, sure, but Jelly Bean has a fairly unique style, besides using a similar disguise in a subscriber milestone special, which had clearly been copied from Ranboo.
Ranboo baked a cake for 1 mil, she's making cookies for 400k, he wears sunglasses and a mask, she's wearing sunglasses and a mask.
However, regardless of whether or not they were similar, these comments still highlighted that some portion of her audience believed that she'd taken some or most of her persona from these other Minecraft YouTubers, providing her with a reputation as a copycat. For example, going back to the subreddit titled Jelly Bean Sucks, one user would state that she got her whole personality from the Dream SMP.
She started her channel basically copying Dream. Like, she even used his speedrun music, and it wasn't even used in an ironic sense. Nah, she was just trying to replicate that sweet Minecraft success.
Oh my god, I'm like Dream.
Even going so far as to name...
I like a lot of the people in the commentary community. I think there's a lot of really good ones out there. But that criticism as a commentary YouTuber is the most hypocritical shit ever. The majority of the commentary YouTubers are all Leafy clones, if you want to get like in the weeds of it. They all either just surf in CSGO, just blatantly surf in CSGO while providing commentary on Nothing Burgers, or play some other game in the background while providing commentary on Nothing Burgers. So to say that she's copying someone and that makes her a bad person is absolutely worthless coming from a commentary YouTuber doing the same thing. Or yeah, like Cluster Truck's another one that I see a lot of them play. This was just such a non-issue that went on for like a month and a half just for some easy view farm. And it would have been fine if it was like interesting, I guess, but it was so unwarranted and uninteresting. Shit sucked.
Handle Be Not Here, alongside a YouTube community post stating that this was her face reveal, with a similarity being highlighted further in some of the many hate videos made on Jelly Bean.
Instead of actually having an own persona, she completely mimics Dream.
She's the definition of "I try so hard to get in the Dream SMP." Now, make no mistake, there were some huge advantages to being associated with these other Minecraft creators. Each of them already have a massive audience, which could easily flow through to Jelly Bean if the public sees her as being similar. The problem is the Minecraft community on YouTube are a pretty easy target for hatred and aren't always seen with a squeaky clean reputation, which will also flow through to Jelly Bean if she's being associated with them. You've got posts such as this one reading, "This new wave of Minecraft YouTubers are just annoying and it isn't entertaining. I love watching Minecraft videos, but I absolutely cannot stand Dream and his friends. There's a couple of them who I find funny, but the whole thing is just unbelievably cringeworthy. There's certain things that should be roleplayed on, and Minecraft just isn't one of them. If Jelly Bean gets associated with the current Minecraft crowd on YouTube, people are by default going to apply the same hatred to her. However, this still fails to explain why Jelly Bean clearly receives more hatred than any of these other Minecraft YouTubers. So let's explore another theory. Maybe Jelly Bean isn't as hated as it seems,
it's just
and hating
so
her has
easy.
simply become a trend in the commentary community.
It's so easy to explain because the views are there. That's 100% why. What was it, 117 million views a month from a brand new YouTuber, basically? So by talking about her, you get easy views. Like, if you go to any of the commentary channel's videos and look at their most popular ones over the last year or so, it's all Jelly Bean. So obviously they're going to keep dogpiling on her. It had nothing to do with her doing something different or doing something more egregious or insulting or more annoying than others. It's just easier views. That's it. It's just not that deep.
Explain. On the 7th of February 2022...
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's good to see you in Civic. Thank you for the 100 gift subs, man. You excited for Moist Esports Rocket League this upcoming weekend? Well, I guess not this weekend, considering it's Friday. Next weekend. Fuck yeah, man. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate the generosity.
Loco would be the first YouTuber to post a video discussing why they
Goddamn.
dislike
Thank you,
Jellybean.
man.
So
Makes it
Loco
tier
had
one
less than
grim.
1,000 subscribers at the time, yet his video would go on to gain close to 200,000 views, despite being only 2 minutes long. A week later, the Beak would post his video titled Why I Don't Like Jellybean, which once again gained over 1 million views, despite him also having less than 50,000 subscribers. It would be at this point that the commentary community witnessed the effectiveness of creating hate videos on Jellybean, spawning even more hate videos all titled in a similar way, each of which parroting a similar opinion to that which was shared in the first 2 successful hate videos.
If you ask me how I got this video idea, I came up with it. Yeah, I didn't steal it from anyone. No, not at all, not at all.
As a result of this, you'll find countless Jellybean hate videos on YouTube, yet in reality, most of these commentary YouTubers probably have nothing against Jellybean and are simply jumping on the trend for views. Commentary YouTuber Jaden would talk to one of these channels, which had created a Why I Hate Jellybean video, who stated, "Just wanted to let you know, saw your video on Jellybean, and I saw you included my video, which is pretty cash money. But there's no Jellybean drama. Me and Beak just wanted some 2016 videos. We don't not like her. There is no drama."
One of these commentators ended up reaching out to me and saying that they were basically just trying to bring back the old 2016 style of commentary, and that they didn't actually hate Jellybean.
The commentary community might have hated Jellybean, or they might have simply been putting it on for views. Regardless, it will be during this wave of commentary community hate that Jellybean will make yet another mistake, leading to her becoming even more hated. She began to respond to the criticism.
Jellybean ended up responding to me, man. Jellybean herself.
Now, she didn't respond to any of these videos directly, which was a smart move. But she'd rather post a tweet reading, "Can't have the haters holding me back. It's pop-off season, woo," which is unfortunately the kind of comment that can act as fuel for these channels to continue hating her, or even worse, doxing her, which is what would happen next.
People have taken this thing to a whole nother level. They're actually doxing Jellybean and leaking her private information just because she makes cringe Minecraft videos. Yeah, Jellybean's IRL, the person behind. It's not a mistake, it's a masterpiece. And then they leak a picture of her face and say, Jellybean, more like Jelly Bozo.
As Jellybean's face began to get shared across the internet, videos were posted to the platform by some pretty unhinged YouTubers stating that she deserved it.
Jellybean actually got doxxed, and I'm gonna be talking about it in this video, and why she deserved it, so make sure to like the video and comment.
However, this still wasn't the worst thing that would happen to her as a result of the hate.
Yeah, shit got fucking wild.
Jellybean, someone from TikTok would create a fake screenshot of her saying the N-word on Discord, forcing her to address it in a public Twitter post reading, "I'm here to address these screenshots that have been going around Twitter, TikTok, and probably other social medias. Recently, there have been fake screenshots of me saying slurs, and it's honestly disgusting. These screenshots are obviously fake, from the profile picture to the wrong pronunciation of my name in the screenshot. These people who are spreading these screenshots only have the screenshot. They have no weight behind these accusations, and they have been very harmful to me and my mental health. I'm called racist over something I didn't do. I don't care how much you don't like someone, you shouldn't make fake screenshots of them saying slurs. It's hurtful and childish for whoever made them. I've decided to step away from Twitter for a couple of days/weeks. I'm tired of getting accused of something I didn't do, which would be supported by even the commentary community, which had created the conditions for this hate in the first place."
Jellybean is a cringe YouTuber, there is no doubt about that. But just because you find Jellybean to be cringe, you don't need to put out false allegations about them.
While these kind of events have been, quote, very harmful to her mental health, they haven't actually been all that harmful to the growth of her YouTube channel. On the 1st of May 2022, Jellybean will make a tweet reading, "I'm curious, how did you find out about me? What were your first impressions of me?" in which many of the comments reference that they had discovered and become a fan of Jellybean after watching the commentary videos hating her. So while Jellybean may hold the title of YouTube's most hated creator, the negative connotation might have come with an equal amount of positivity.
That was a good summation of most of it. Glosses over a lot of it, but overall a good nutshell. There's the bits, Candace. That was fucked. Yeah, I mean, anything for views, man. The first couple did well on views, so everyone hopped on board, and it just became a fulfilling all-around view farm for them. There's a Prime Lexi, and the resub Jake has. And a really boring month to tune into any of those commentary channels. There's resub Chase. The Connor Murphy video is not fun, man. That's just sad. That is just sad. That's watching a guy who gets addicted to some very harmful shit and completely loses himself and does terrible things. Like, that's not fun. That's just really sad. So I don't want to watch the Connor Murphy one. I know quite a bit about Connor Murphy. What Dark Souls game should I play besides Elden Ring? Start with Dark Souls 3. I think that one's the easiest one, and then just work backwards. Thanks to resub Daru and the Prime Radish and resub Grim. What's your favorite Tool song? Vicarious. Okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick and then either Mark Rober or Gunner next, I think. Probably Mark Rober. I really want to see this one. I love this series from him, and I've been holding off on it. So give me 1 sec. I'm going to take a quick tinkle. I'll mute for you. Forgot to unmute. Thanks to the 2 gift subs, Intelligence, Omega, and the resub Jeppy, Phonics, and Tier 1 Burst. And the resub Dark Side. And the resub Aiden. Mark Rober video is really good. Oh, I know it will be. No, I'll do the tough one a bit later. I want to do the Mark Rober one next.
I had 100 cockroaches here, and I placed them in this James Bond-style contraption that turns this ball screw and forces them out after a specified time delay. And then I put it in a lunchbox for camouflage, and then I release them in this office. Now you might think,
let's go.
That's not very nice, Mark. Some people are afraid of cockroaches. Trust me.
Cowards are afraid of cockroaches.
And that's exactly the point, because this isn't just any office. This is ground zero for one of those terrible call centers that scams people of their life savings. A year ago when I released this video about inadvertently stumbling onto the low-level thugs in this international scam operation, I said we were gonna glitter bomb our way all the way to the top, even if it meant taking this fight to the other side of the globe. And so after a year and a half of planning, we infiltrated not one, not two, not three, but 4 different scam call centers. We released cockroaches, smoke bombs, stink bombs, glitter bombs, and then of course we hacked their CCTV so we could watch the whole thing unfold in real time. So buckle up, because this is the wild
That's what I like to see.
Multinational adventure, and please watch to the end because there's something you can actually do to help put the nail in the coffin of these 4 massive call centers. Now, why would we go after this $20 billion scam industry? Well, we're doing it for the 60 million people who've lost money to scammers in the past year. But more specifically, we're doing it for Bessie, who you might recall from my previous video when I detailed exactly how one of these scams worked.
You're like my granny, Miss Bessie. Do you know this?
Yes.
She was like one of my closest friends.
Oh.
I used to share each and everything with her.
Basically, it starts with an email or a spam call, then they pretend to be Amazon or Microsoft, and they tell the victim they've been charged $200 for something, but if you call back, you could dispute the charge. Then after they call, they eventually get on the victim's computer and importantly, have the victim type the $200 refund amount into a bogus form.
Please enter your refund amount.
Only they take over and secretly type the amount of $20,000 and then they hit enter real quick.
Check everything, is it correct?
Oh no, this is a mistake. Oh, I screwed up.
Jesus.
It was supposed to be a 200 in there. Oh, God almighty.
Oh,
God,
this is
I
sad.
can't do this. My mind is absolutely fried.
Please check your account. Did you really receive that money in your account?
Then they take her to a totally fake, spoofed bank account page where it looks like because of Bessie's mistake, they just sent her $20,000 instead of $200.
Oh my God, plus 20,000.
Yeah.
Please save my job, ma'am. If I'll not earn for my family will die due to hunger, due to starvation. Oh, please,
yes, of course. I mean, what should I do? I mean, I can.
Feeling bad for you. You are also like my grandmother.
You know, I'm.
Oh, this is so fucked. Jesus Christ.
You're making me cry now. I'm getting attached to you.
Now, how do I fix this?
And now you can see how he's weaponized her empathy. Now to fix her mistake, how she'd be willing to go to the bank and withdraw what she thinks is an extra $20,000 in cash, when in reality, it's $20,000 of her hard-earned savings. And she's gonna send it in the mail to a heartless scammer. Now in case you think they've gotten a lot nicer over the last year, here's another call from a few weeks ago where the scam is to pretend they're from the government and there's some missing taxes that are owed.
I just retired, as I say, last February, and then I was diagnosed with breast cancer in August. So my retirement hasn't been very good so far. And after today, I know it's not your fault, but it's worse now.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
I would rather just pay it. Otherwise, I'll be worrying about it, and I'll be worse in my health. You know what I mean?
Jesus Christ!
Or even if I have to pay it in 2 halves.
So the scammer places her on hold to talk with the authorities and to see if there's just something that could be done to help her out.
Thank you so much for holding the line, ma'am. I just had a word with the Har authorities, and I informed them about your situation, and they are also concerned about your health.
So concerned, in fact, she'll only have to send these scammers $2,000.
Actual amount found out missing in the taxes is $1,489.
Now, last year's operation was effective in getting a handful of people involved in this scam not only covered in glitter, but also arrested. But the problem was, we discovered these were just the low-level mules and supervisors who would then send the bulk of the money back to the actual scammers in India. And while we did turn over all the intel we gathered to the 5 major government agencies that reached out to us to truly avenge Bessie, our goal was to take our glitter all the way to the top and either temporarily disrupt or possibly,
I mean, Mark Rober could probably shut this whole shit down.
It'd be like a special operation.
You could turn their whole center into a missile.
Needs a special ops team,
Fire it to space.
a target, and a plan. For the team, I turn back to my good friend Jim Browning, who you recall from last year has a YouTube channel that specializes in reversing the connection to the scammers' computers and gaining access to their CCTV footage.
Jim!
Anything else you want to ask?
Yeah, I want to know why you scam people.
And then another YouTube channel called Trilogy Media would be the boots on the ground in India implementing the pranks, but more on them later. For the target, together we were able to locate and gather tons of incriminating information on 4 different scam call centers. For starters...
So I've seen this a lot in chat. I have to wonder if this is illegal. Thanks, you give some Misty. I'm no Saul Goodman, but I have to imagine you can pretty much do whatever you want to scammers, right? If you can confirm they're scamming. Like, I can't imagine there's protections in place to prevent a scammer from getting fraudulent packages and shit. I can't imagine they allot any kind of protections to people that get outed as illegitimate. It's in the video, Jim explains it. Okay. I'm imagining that it's probably legal, and it's not like they're going there and burning the shit down themselves. They're sending fake packages at the end of the day, which would be a petty misdemeanor, I would imagine, but I can't imagine they would enforce that against confirmed scammers.
There's Met Technologies, located in Kolkata, India, on the 5th floor of this building. They've been in operation over 12 years, and they've got over 1,000 agents. Their owner is Mr. Kunal Gupta, and you can even see the rest of their leadership team here on their public website. And you might ask, well, why would a scam call center have a public website? And the answer is they all do, because they have a very small percentage of their employees do legitimate call center work. So if they get raided by the authorities, they can point to that small group and say their hands are clean, while the real money-making operation runs here behind a secure door. Then we found VRM, also located in Kolkata, on the 12th floor of this building. They also have over 1,000 agents, and they've been in operation for 6 years, and they run 24 hours a day in 3 shifts to target people in time zones all across the globe. Oh, and allow me to introduce to the world Rajesh and Vidya Goenka, the husband and wife co-owners. Next was Anj Info Solutions on the 5th floor of this building. They also run 3 shifts, 24 hours a day, and they've been up and running for 11 years with all their key info shown here. They're located just a block away from VRM. In fact, all 3 of these centers were located within just a few miles of each other here in Kolkata, India, which is a hot spot for scam call centers like this. And finally, there was one more we located, but we're not releasing public information on them yet, and you'll see why in just a little bit. And so once we'd amassed mountains of evidence against all 4 of them thanks to Jim's handiwork, we hired 10 private investigator types to apply for jobs at each of these centers, and after a few weeks, we had them all in place. Now, in order for them not to arouse suspicion, they had to legitimately scam some people, but we told them to remember the victim's information, and then we would reach out and double any money that was lost. And at first, one of our agents in the VRM call center...
Now there I might have to question the legality of. They get reimbursed, that's great, but I feel bad for the private eyes. Like, they had to actually scam and commit crime. That's like some shit out of 21 Jump Street where, like, Johnny Depp was undercover and shit and had to, like, tattoo his dick and do, like, legitimate awful things or whatever.
Went against protocol and used his phone to capture some footage for us of the bathrooms and the server rack and, whatever this is. But they must have seen him filming with his phone on their CCTV because the next day, some of the security team showed up at his house. Now luckily, his roommate knew to lie and say he wasn't home, and he was able to escape through the back alley, but they stayed out in front of his house all day and later sent this message saying the director wanted to speak with him and they would pay him handsomely, and of course, he didn't need to be scared. They were just simply curious what kind of evidence he'd gathered against them already. So from that point on, we reiterated to the remaining 9 to lay really low like a sleeper cell until we were ready to activate the plan. And speaking of the plan, now that we saw what we were up against, we knew we'd have to go full James Bond Q mode with some high-tech gadgetry that can make it past security. Which is why this first prank is just a water bottle. Kind of. I mean, it can function as a normal water bottle, but if you unscrew just this portion of the lid, it reveals a trough. And if you put military-grade putrid smelling stuff in that trough and then screw the lid back on fully, it creates a perfect seal and you can't smell anything. But then at the exact precise moment you want to release a cloud of death, you just twist the lid like this, allowing the smell to escape through these holes and fill the room.
How effective could that possibly be?
Because from looking at the CCTV footage, we know they allow them to have water bottles at their desks, so they'll be able to sneak them past security. Plus, no one's going to suspect that's the origin of the smell. Next up, if you take some hand soap and add just
I've never smelled something so bad I wanted to puke.
Coloring we used on the devil's toothpaste explosion. Then when you wash your hands, it will leave them stained for at least a day. Oh crap. We'll leave this in the bathroom, and as a bonus, we'll learn exactly who does and doesn't wash their hands. This next one is the most simple, but also perhaps the most effective. You take a box of Sudafed and then print out and paste on some of these labels and convert it to a box of Viagra. Then importantly, you add the name of the boss of the scam call center to the box, like it's his prescription. And then you leave it in the bathroom next to your blue soap. Next up is that custom-built box that can store cockroaches in it. So after a predetermined time delay, the microcontroller will trigger the step remoter, which
feels like something out of Codename Kids Next Door.
That means if you disguise it in a lunchbox, then nothing happens until the timer expires. And then suddenly, you get a bunch of cockroaches crawling out of a lunchbox. Although you can put more than just cockroaches in here. And some other ideas we had were bees, because we heard India has some species that don't actually sting, as well as possibly rats, because we already knew from looking at their security footage that once released, the rats can make themselves right at home. And using a lunchbox for camouflage is once again a strategic choice, because we already knew from our recon work, they always make it past security because no one actually checks what's inside. Next up, I love the idea of the chaos that could result if we set off a smoke bomb, but we were concerned that might be crossing a line if the room was too small, because like the glitter bombs, I want everything I do to be exciting, but at the end of the day, relatively harmless. So instead, we found these micro foggers that are basically like massive vape pens. And we also noticed motorcycle helmets were allowed onto the floor and past security. So the plan was to put it inside a helmet like this, and then it would also detonate itself based on a timer. And finally, as the pièce de résistance, we're gonna deliver them a package. Only this isn't an ordinary package. It's Glitter Bomb 4.0, which of course, as we all know, is equipped with a pound of the world's finest glitter and an uncharitable amount of fart spray.
I still smell it.
Hey, Macaulay Culkin.
And so now that our team, target, and plan were in place, after 1.5 years of prep work, it was time to avenge Bessie and execute the special operation. Step 1 was getting the Trilogy Media guys all the way over to India with all the contraptions stored securely in their luggage.
My guys stepping foot on Indian soil.
Now safely on the ground, step 2 was to go pick up those stingless bees that we could put in the lunchbox. But once they'd arrived to the beekeeper, they found out you can't just take a few bees, but you have to take the whole hive.
In the car, dude, no. They're gonna get out.
I'm not afraid.
Also, apparently, there's no such thing as stingless bees.
Oh my god. Oh,
So we punted on
that sounds about right.
And headed to an open-air market, where we could at least secure some rats. By the way, the Trilogy Media YouTube channel is composed of Ashton, who's a former magician, and Art, who played professional basketball in Russia for 8 years. They're just an incredible duo. And speaking of incredible things, this is a good time to point out that the real people of India were just...
Someone give me a little history on the Trilogy Media. Why would Mark Rober and Jim choose them to be the boots on the ground? Just because they thought it'd be fun? And the magician I could see because he'd have like sleight of hand and shit. He'd be able to get the devices in there. But it's just like, we thought it'd be cool. Oh, they target scammers too? They do scam baiting? Okay. Then that makes a lot more sense. Thanks to resub. Athletic. 5 gift subs Cold Train. Thank you, man.
He's so freaking lovely. It's true that nearly every scam call you get originates from that country, but everyone in India hates these scammers too. They are a tiny, tiny fraction of the total population, and no one wants to be defined by the worst in their midst. Most people we interacted with there had hearts more like Johnny, who's an honorary member of the team and a reformed scammer who's made it his life's mission to do whatever he can to take these guys down,
Rise.
even if that means we're doing
well
back
tonight,
channels to get our hands on 100 cockroaches.
All right, let's go.
So with the goods procured, it was time to meet up with our sleeper agents in the hotel to do some final prep on the contraptions, which went about as well as expected.
Seriously though, are we gonna test it right here? Right here? Yeah. You can't do it in the bathroom?
16, 17.
Yeah, no, get him in. Oh, 18, yeah. 19, more the merrier. Down.
Oh god.
Okay. Grab. Stop. No, God! Grab him, someone. No, please. Okay, pause. Accounted for, right? Everyone?
I swear, I would not let you down.
We decided the first call center
It sounds like he
would be
absolutely
off,
has
and we
no
were feeling
fucking clue.
optimistic about our chances. And
My
that's
man.
exactly when our special operation received its first major blow. So apparently there's this WhatsApp group that
Things a bit
55,000 scammers all across India belong to, so
What?
the different scam call centers can communicate with each other. And because Johnny was still a member of this group from his former days, he saw this message pop up. Two of us in the town of Kolkata have seen cuss word trilogy people. We followed them, but the driver drove the car very fast to the Salt Lake side. There was 2 Indians with them and they were shooting a movie. So apparently some scammers had recognized Art and Ashton at the market as the Trilogy Media YouTube guys.
God
They
damn.
confronted a lot of scammers in their 5 years of making videos. Now thankfully, just out of habit, Johnny was driving in a way that would make it hard for anyone to tail them. But they still were able to pinpoint their hotel location within about a half a mile. But
Wow,
then it
God,
got
holy
much
Lord.
worse. Might be they are working with the FBI, so I request all of our brothers to have an eye in Salt Lake. So whenever you see them, you shoot them. Which was super devastating because it seemed pretty clear to me that we'd have to scrap the whole operation because while the mission was important, it definitely wasn't worth anyone getting hurt. But when I brought this up to the guys, they'd already discussed it amongst themselves and decided this was a cause they were passionate enough about that they were willing to accept some risks.
That's
so we decided
Giga
moving
Chad.
forward, Art and
Holy
Ashton
shit.
wouldn't step a foot outside their
Oh my
hotel
God.
room, and that's when the second major blow came. Because apparently the group text warning spooked the call scam center so much, they just changed up everyone's assignments, and they were planning on moving all 3 of our sleeper agents to a new floor where there was no CCTV coverage. But this is where we had a stroke of luck, because the last minute, Johnny thought to have another one of his reformed scammer friends apply for a job. And because he had so much experience on his resume, they hired him on the spot and gave him a more highly trusted role, which meant he could be the one to smuggle in all our gadgets. And so with that, he loaded up, headed
This
in
is
for battle,
wild.
and
This is
hour
like an
later,
Ocean's 11
we had a
movie.
man on the inside.
But they're
And
not
by the way,
stealing
now that we're
anything.
inside, I'll give you a very
like a
quick
reverse
crash
burglary.
course on what we've learned about how these scam centers operate after watching them for so long. First of all, 90% of the victims are 65 years old or above.
Sounds about right.
Understand that. I don't understand all of this.
They really only make calls during the US working day hours and not on the weekends, because that maximizes their chance the person who picks up will be retired. This is why you never get scam calls on Sunday. They don't have anyone even working the phones. In fact, many of them have an auto dial prompt that says press 1 if you're over 65 years old, and if you press anything else, it just hangs up. The most common scam is the Amazon refund scam, but they also pretend to be Microsoft, McAfee, Norton Antivirus, the IRS, and your bank, and on and on. It's always changing, but it's also always something you've heard of to try and build trust right out of the gate. If you want to know how much they make, well, that information unfortunately is securely held on the boss's computer, so we can't get to it. Although, I suppose if you had access to the internal cameras, you could just watch the boss type his password, and then you'd be able to access their master tracking spreadsheets, which is what we did, and how we know.
Man, imagine running like a
call
tech
centers-
scam business and you type like this. Jesus Christ.
his password.
It's like he wants
and then
me to
you'd be
know
able
his
access
password.
Their master tracking spreadsheets, which is what we did, and how we know
Jesus
these large call
Lord.
centers make $60,000 per day. That's $18 million a year. An opener will take the initial calls, and they make an average of $7,000 a month. Then if they keep the victim on the phone long enough, they hand it over to a closer, and they make on average $15,000 a month. They never say the word scam or victim, instead referring to them as sales and customers. That way they just seem more like a normal office. Although what I think does that job more convincingly are all the walls plastered with inspirational corporate words like synergy or management or process. So that's your crash course on how they operate. And the FTC has put out a list of 4 signs to help spot a scam and 4 things you can do to protect against them. And I'll link to it in the video description. And so now without further ado, we kicked things off with the stink bomb water bottle. And while that was marinating, he went to the bathroom and dropped off the hand soap and the special medication with the boss's name written on the front. And it didn't take
This
long.
gives a whole new context to this, knowing the group chat was saying that you need to shoot people on sight. This guy is a fucking hero. Like an actual champion. Like literal life and death here to do these little pranks. But I guess it's more than a prank because it's also exposing of the call center to get the call centers taken down. And I guess spoiler alert, when I went to take a piss, I was on Twitter and I saw Mark Rober gave an update that one of the call centers featured here did actually just get shut down. 15 of the higher ups got arrested. So like there has been like legitimate good change coming from it. But my God, the amount of risk they took to do it is crazy. Absolutely earned to shut this shit down. It's about time.
For us to get our first hit on the smell. What was great though is they all kind of covered their noses subtly in silence so the people next to them wouldn't feel accused. Well, for the most part. Then a few minutes later, we had our first bathroom customer who clearly doesn't wash her hands after using the restroom. But then we had a second chance with an apparently more hygienic scammer, and this time we struck pay dirt as he comes out trying to figure out what the heck just happened. And 5 minutes later, you could see him still trying to work it out. And not long after that, we got our first mention of the special package in the bathroom.
Oh, they're just having fun.
The audio cut out here, but our agent told us they were laughing and wondering how the boss could possibly
That's a
leave
pretty
that
cool
lying
hand
around.
tattoo, I'm not
Although
gonna
it
lie.
certainly doesn't feel too far off brand, given he uses this as his profile pic on Facebook.
Jesus Christ.
And at this point, our agent placed and then triggered the time delay countdown on the cockroach
He might have
trap
accidentally
and
just left
smoke
his
bomb
Viagra
traps,
in there.
so we can now safely
Not even
make
part of
his
the prank.
getaway.
Oh. You okay? Yeah. You safe?
Yeah. I thought they were just following me.
And since they, of course, have no idea what's about to happen, they're still just casually talking about the bathroom. And then a few moments later, the first boxes must have triggered because this guy notices a cockroach and nopes his way out of there. And then he's quickly followed by the second dude. And I love it because now you just randomly see cockroaches start coming in frame. And so now that they know what they're up against, they call in the reinforcements with the mop. But it looks like he missed one. Or two. Or three. Actually 4. Scratch that. 5. And then as if perfectly on cue, right as the mop guy finishes his cleanup, the smoke begins. And this causes quite a commotion and draws quite a crowd, and it takes them a while, but they're eventually able to pinpoint the source of the smoke and gingerly take it off the premises. Followed soon thereafter by our rat friends. And this is possibly my favorite clip of the whole night, where you see a cockroach lead the way and wander all around as they argue and try and make sense of what in the world is possibly happening. And by this point you can tell the boss is pretty sure they're under attack, but just to remove any sense of doubt, we sent them one final package. And they almost opened it right there, but I guess with everything else that had already happened so far that night, they took it downstairs. And then this happened.
Damn, unlucky.
You guys give up, or you're thirsty for more?
Yeah, in fact there's 4 of them, and they're uploading this footage to the cloud.
God, the glitter bomb is so cool. Yeah, we'll watch the Jim Browning one next.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activation complete. Recovery sequence initiated.
God, this is so dank. Jesus, holy Lord. These are some Kayleys.
So after our incredibly successful special operation, we waited to see what the response would be. And we didn't have to wait long. Yesterday, those cuss words sent Anch Solutions a package bomb, and it exploded, and there was a bad smell and sprinkler water, or whatever it was. These guys are playing good with us. I am reminding you guys, they must be in between us. We don't even know. And now we had them, because they were paranoid, and they didn't know which of their employees might have been compromised. Check the lunch boxes, pocket bags, shoes, ladies' purse as well. Even check the water, whether there's some color mixed in it. I assume he's referring to the soap dye here, but be cautious, guys, seriously. They came to bad word all of us, and they are still trying to bust us. After that, there were a few more death threats, so we didn't think it was safe enough to launch our attacks on the other 3 centers to try and get them shut down. But the beautiful thing is, we didn't have to. Big centers in Kolkata and Delhi are closed from today, as well as Monday, as per the information I got from all my friends. We had created enough confusion and mass panic that not only did the other 3 centers get shut down, but we got all the large scam centers all across India shut down for a few days too. And if you add it up, that means those tiny cockroaches stopped $2 million from going from the victims to the scumbags. And I would say that's the perfect ending, but it actually gets even a little better. Once fashion and art were safely back home on American soil, they decided to troll that text group with those 55,000 scammers by uploading this gem to the chat.
Surprise, surprise, scammers! Martin Ashton over here. No matter how many members you remove from this group, we're still watching. Not only that, we've also downloaded every single person's contact information, all 57,000 of them inside this group. We have every single one of his contact information. We're submitting it to the FBI in the United States.
That's actual patriotism.
Watch out.
And so if you want to see how quickly the scammers started removing themselves from the chat group, as well as a lot more details of all their work on the ground over in India, you should go check out their video. And not surprisingly, Ansh and the other scam call centers eventually opened back up, albeit this time with much tighter security. But they still didn't, and still don't realize probably till this moment, that we have access to their live camera feeds. So Jim improvised a bit, calling them out by their real names without giving away the fact he was just looking at them on the camera.
Yeah, hi sir, my name is Carolina Fernandez. I am calling you from the Microsoft.
Oh, hi Priya. Hi.
Who are you?
I'm a ghost.
Idiot.
Yeah, I don't know
Do you know
what...
my father's name?
I don't know, but is your father proud of you, what you do? Does he think you work for Microsoft?
I'm a
Yes,
ghost.
of course.
But you don't work for Microsoft. Did you
The
tell
ghost
him
in the
that?
machine.
Will I tell you one more name?
Yes.
Soini.
Well, they're taking this very well.
Hello?
He also managed to change the way their voices sound when they would do outbound calls to their potential victims.
Who are you? May I know who I speak with? Who are you?
You're speaking very strangely. What's up?
So to see a lot more of that quality entertainment, you should go check out his video. So after
Oh,
all that,
I will. I love
we're
Jim.
sort of in a good news, bad news situation here. The good news is that because of some developments we've been involved in, the fourth center here is going to be raided by the authorities in India and shut down very, very soon.
Hey,
the bad
let's
news
go.
is that these other three are still very operational. And for reasons I can't say here, we don't have the same option to get them shut down like we do on the fourth one. Now you might ask, why not just privately reach out to the proper authorities in Kolkata where these three call centers are located?
I'm going to take a guess. It's because a lot of the authorities actually work closely with the scammers and make money off of it. I read about that not too long ago.
And the answer is, that's been tried before and it didn't work. While there are many good apples, there are a few bad apples that prevent anything from happening to these guys. So where does that leave us? Well, as they say, sunshine is a great disinfectant, and here's where you come in. We've invested a lot of resources and time and tried to make this video as entertaining as possible in the hopes that you'll consider sharing it for two reasons. Number one, the more people are aware of how these scams work, the less effective they become and they lose their power. So please share it, especially with your older loved ones. And number two, the more people that see this video and learn about these three specific call centers, the more the press will pick it up, especially in India. Heck, tweet our videos to the Kolkata police. This helps out the good apples because the bad ones can't just sweep all the evidence under the rug or quietly tip off the scam center bosses. The press and public
God, that is a mean
all the evidence
mustache.
under the rug or quietly.
Bro, that mustache has some sharp edges on it. Holy shit. And a soul patch. Is this the guy that was posing with his, like, dick out on Facebook? I think so, right? That was Alkesh.
Tip off the scam center bosses. The press and public can hold them accountable. We've seen this tactic work successfully in the past, and we have mountains of evidence against all these scam centers. If you are with the press or a law enforcement agency, send us an email to callcenterevidencepack@gmail.com, and we'll share everything we have with you. If you combine them, these three centers have been in operation an astounding 29 years, and they're still scamming people of their life savings to this day, even right now as we release this video. So let's see what we can do. And depending on exactly what happens, I'll either post a follow-up video here on my YouTube channel or on my other social channels, so subscribe and all that stuff if you want to stay in the loop. Glitter bombs and cockroaches are just harmless entertainment, but our best chance of working together to shut these guys down for good is by shining a light to foster some accountability. Thanks for your help. Now let's make Bessie proud.
God, that's so good. I love that shit so much.
I want to thank NordVPN for their support on this video.
I
I've been
always
using
let
their
the ads
service
ride.
myself for over 3 years now because they really are the best at this. With Nord, you can surf the web anonymously, your location stays private, and
Yeah, we're
your
gonna
data
watch
is
the Jim
encrypted.
Browning one
Because
next,
even though I'm not a
and then
bad
probably
guy
Trilogy.
with something to hide, I generate a ton of information online every day.
So did the
and I prefer
tweets
that
work? Let me
information
see.
wasn't
I'll go to their
sold
Twitter.
or used against me in some way. Nord collects and stores absolutely nothing and makes it so others can't either. Plus, if you're traveling and you want your exact same internet experience at home, like to watch all the shows you're used to, it can virtually transport you to nearly 60 different countries. They also have a new service called Threat Protection, which is sort of like an umbrella that protects you from malicious sites, downloads, and trackers, even when you're not connected to a VPN. So if you travel, or you're just ready to take your privacy more seriously, you can get a 2-year plan at a huge discount plus 1 additional month free.
Wait, why do they post memes?
NordVPN.com/MarkRober. And the good news is, if it's not right for you for any reason, they've got a 30-day money-back guarantee. So once again, that's NordVPN.com/MarkRober, or use the link in the video description. Thanks for watching and sharing with literally every person you've ever met or ever will meet, and let's get these punks shut down.
I haven't seen anything about the Kolkata police doing anything yet, but I'm remaining optimistic. I mean, this has 25 million views in 4 days. Surely they got a lot of activity. Nope, I went through all 4 days and they didn't even mention it. Yet they decided to post a Thanos meme. Yeah, they're not going to do anything. Thanks to the resub, Marvira and Eagle. Yep, I know. I saw Mark Rober made that post here. I'll bring that up. Mark Rober did tweet while I was pissing. He said, "One of the call centers that we featured, been in operation for a decade, is shut down. 15 senior officials arrested. This is just the first battle. We've had some encouraging discussions with the Kolkata police. And this is their moment, though. The world is watching." So I don't... Oh, yeah. Here. It was... Doesn't say which one. Oh, MET. It was the MET Technologies. So not the one that got the cockroaches. Thanks for some Otanashi and the Prime Bum. So we didn't see MET Technologies in the Rober video. We might in Jim Browning's. But that's still great news. Alright, let's check out Jim Browning's. Thanks to Prime 4K Man. Wouldn't it be up to the Indian equivalent of the DA to file charges? Probably, but I mean, with overwhelming evidence and overwhelming public pressure, I'm sure something will be done. Thanks to Prime Unique.
If you found out that a scam call center had CCTV, wouldn't it be great to bring some pranks directly to their doorstep?
Yeah. Do you have a favorite COD? Yeah, Modern Warfare. First one. COD 4. Thanks for the anonymous gift sub. You gonna watch the NA? Are you gonna watch the NA RLCS tomorrow? I will, but I won't be streaming it.
I think everyone who's had a scam phone call will enjoy this one. There is an area which is known as the telephone scam capital of the world, and that area is Sector 5 of Kolkata or Calcutta in India. And although the scam call centres were located there, it would be Indian people who would be key to try to bring them down.
I'm calling you from the headquarters of Microsoft Corporation. We are located in Redmond City, Washington, D.C., United States. My name is Richard Anderson. I'm working here as a senior SDE at Microsoft Corporation headquarters.
But of course this isn't Microsoft. The real name is Anch Info Solutions.
With our Microsoft server.
Oh,
I can both see them and hear their phone calls.
So let me inform you, we are the service provider of that operating system all over the world, and we have all the information of our customers, including their phone numbers, address, name, all the information.
You can't have that.
I have that.
Well,
do not laugh like an animal, okay?
Right?
Do not laugh like an wild
fuck?
Animal, okay? You are sounding like a wild animal, like a donkey. It's a
like
professional call.
Okay.
Behave professionally, okay?
Professional Microsoft employee.
Yes, because you are.
See, goddamn, did you just call people to like start
you are not
fights?
able to be our customer. We are going to block the computer.
It's not even a
We are going to
scam.
stop the services to your computer right now.
Okay.
We are going
do
to
that.
permanently block your computer. Okay?
Okay, please do that.
Go
And
to
don't
the
call me
jungle.
again.
All three of the businesses I'll mention here
The fuck was
involved
that?
in multiple types of scams.
Okay.
Info Solutions, VRN Business Services, and Met Technologies are the three businesses in question. They will pretend to be your bank.
Yeah, hi ma'am, a very good day to you. This is Olivia Roger and I'm calling from the Security Department of Commonwealth Bank. So how are you doing today?
Microsoft.
This is Julia calling you from Microsoft Corporation, and this call is about your computer, okay?
In the evening time, they'll send
Is
fake
there some
invoices
samurai?
pretending to be Norton Antivirus.
Thank you for getting connected to the
Getting a call from
Department
Norton
of
should
Norton.
automatically
My name is
trigger
Nick. How
scam
may I help
alarms. Norton doesn't even have that technology. They don't have phones.
My Norton protection.
Yeah, but ma'am, what we can see on my database is that the subscription of Norton has been activated a year ago, and today it has been expired.
And unbelievably,
Is
they
there some
try the
doinks
same
in
scams
cheese?
in Spanish.
Hola, te estoy llamando desde Microsoft para su ordenador.
Dime.
Está para problema en tu ordenador, ¿vale?
Bueno.
But how are all these companies
How
allowed
did that
to get
not
away
work?
with all these scams? The answer is that they also run legitimate processes within these scam call centers. This is to make it look as if their money comes from legitimate business, whereas in fact the majority of their income comes from scams. I am aware that there was a recent raid on VRM. They occupy the 12th floor of
they
this
got
building.
raided?
It's
Let's
called the
go.
Godrej Genesis building in Sector 5.
Thanks for some
However,
Jerry.
the managing director was definitely not arrested. He seems to have too much power and influence in the area, and this is that managing director,
Hey.
Rajesh Goenka.
Good to see you again.
I would like to welcome the most honorable Mr. The Managing Director of the company, Mr. Rajesh Goenka, and his I'd like to start the program with rewards and recognitions today.
And just like any other legitimate business, they will reward their employees for performance. Except the performance here is scamming people in other countries.
That is a fun ceremony, though. Look at all the awards he's getting. Or giving.
But whilst VRM were rewarding one another, I was having a look at exactly what their operations were actually doing.
What is the point of this censorship, by the way? I have to wonder. Like, it just looks like there's a little bit of fog on the lens, but you can still see their faces perfectly. It's just like it's like weakest attempt ever. I guess just to say, like, I tried. Like some plausible deniability.
Operations were actually doing.
I've got a UK
Is there
official
some Bobby
site.
and Nicholas?
This is a VRM employee running the Amazon
Marisa Blazy?
refund scam.
I've got the
Lesbian?
Amazon UK official site, and then Amazon UK low prices.
He's distracting his victim while editing her bank page to make it look as if they've made a payment when they haven't.
Amazon, yeah.
Yeah, so you just check your transaction. Did you get a refund from Amazon?
Yes, I got a refund of 7,999.
What? It should be 79.99.
No, it's got 7,000.
Oh my goodness. And
Yeah, I was going to say all of a sudden it shot up.
Check your available balance.
No, it says our Amazon refund is £7,999.
Oh my goodness. Just wait a few moments, right, ma'am?
And with this simple editing trick, he eventually hears the words he's been longing to hear.
Oh no, I said I'll refund it to you. I wouldn't keep it.
Yeah,
I think this one's a really dubious scam. It just takes advantage of people's faith and like good nature. Because she could easily be like, hey, thanks, idiot. Like, even though she didn't actually get that money, she believes she did. She just be like, yeah, I'll just take that. Hey, thanks, Amazon support. Fuck you guys, I'm out. It just relies on people being generally good. That one's super fucked up.
I know you are a honest lady. Like you look like my grandmother. So I know you don't cheat me.
He
says he wouldn't cheat her, but inevitably he will try to get around $10,000 out of this woman. And this is just one scam in one of those call centres in one day. But given that it's been over a year since I first reported these scam call centres, perhaps the best idea would be to approach the problem in a very different way. Having had a lot of success with Mark Rober and catching money mules in the US, we thought we'd highlight the situation by setting up a few fairly harmless pranks and bringing them right to the scammers' doorsteps in India. But this wasn't going to be easy. It would have to be a team effort. We needed a plan.
And we just learned about it.
I would identify the scammers and acquire access to their CCTV. Mark Rober would use his ex-NASA engineering skills to create devices which we could leave in the scam call centres. Trilogy Media would fly to India to prepare the bait. And Johnny and his friends would actually go inside the scam call centres to get extra footage and to deploy them.
There's a plan in everything, kid. And I love it when a plan comes together.
Did people like that movie?
The A-Team movie? Would be to the people.
I remember liking it when I was in middle school.
The scam call centres. We needed live feeds of all the activity just to keep them safe. Because filming in the open comes with huge risks. Johnny's friend Messi was caught filming inside VRM, and they were very quick about sending a mob to his home. But if you want to see the full story behind deploying all these devices with
are we watching this one too? Because Jim Browning goes a bit further than the pranks.
I've linked to it here, and it's in the description. But despite
if you don't know Jim Browning is like a technical wizard. This guy can do shit with computers that you only see in movies. So he's the one that takes over the CCTV cameras for all of the scam call centers. He's also the one that can just take control of any computer, get all of their information. He calls them by name, he watches them, and he does some fun shit with that. And he's also the one that compiles all the information. So Mark Rober is the one that sets everything in motion with the plan and getting all the pieces together and all the pranks. But Jim Browning did everything when it comes to compiling everything as well as directly interacting and taking their shit. It's really impressive.
These risks, we managed to get a few agents into each of the scam call centres, and that's where the fun really began. The contraptions that Mark created were all harmless enough, but nevertheless would be funny to see on live CCTV. They included smoke bombs, glitter bombs, devices which released cockroaches and rats, soap dispensers which turned your hands blue, and fart spray which speaks for itself. You'll see everything from how these devices were set up to their deployment in the scam call centres. Just check out Mark's video, I've linked to it here in the top right, and again it's in the description. But having CCTV, for me, this was an opportunity not to be missed. It was an opportunity to try out some digital pranks. I have a new tool which has been invented by my friend Floppy. You can check out her channel as well, it's in the description, and it turns the voice of the scammer into a chipmunk. I've been using this quite successfully because the scammer is unaware that they're speaking like a chipmunk, yet their victim hears them this way.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, who's this?
Yes, my name is James and I am calling you from the Windows Technical Department. This call is about your computer. You have a Windows computer, right?
Yes, I do, yes.
The reason why we are calling you today, because since couple of days we are receiving lots of errors and warning messages from your computer. Because we have customer ID numbers of your computer, which will identifying that you as the user of that computer. And that ID is on a blocking list from our Microsoft server.
Right.
Hello?
I feel like I would have fallen for one of these when I was a kid.
Sorry?
Did you enjoy your break there?
Who are you?
Who are you? May I know who I speak with? Who are you?
You're speaking very strangely. What's up?
Who are you? What is your name?
You keep talking really strangely.
So can you keep
My
this on
name
even
is
when it's
Jason.
not Jim on the phone?
Yes, who's this?
Yeah,
Yeah, you're speaking very strangely. I don't know what this is. I can hardly, you're speaking very like a lady. Say that again.
What lady? What lady?
You sound like a chipmunk. Who is this?
Yes, I am this lady. Tell me.
This whole call center
So,
seems
come on,
like
why are you
like a
calling me?
lunch table. Like they're just like hanging out, shooting the shit, joking around while scamming
Okay,
old people.
What's wrong with my computer?
Do you know who I am?
Yeah, you say you're from Microsoft. Yeah, you're from Microsoft. Are you a Microsoft chipmunk? How long have you been a chipmunk?
And because I can turn on chipmunk mode on other people's calls, it means that all of these scammers lost all credibility.
Oh,
no
so
matter who they
that
were
answers
calling.
my question.
I also
That's
knew every
huge.
single scammer's real name. And again, thanks to a tool from one of my friends in the midnight, it looked as if they were making outgoing calls, but still always reaching me.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, hi sir. My name is Carolina Fernandez. I am calling you from the Microsoft.
Oh, hi, Priya. Hi.
Who are you?
I'm a ghost.
Idiot.
Like a
I'm a
tier 1
ghost.
syndicate.
Don't call me an idiot.
And tier 1
I'm a
What's
ghost.
your name? Tell me your name. Tell me your name.
My name is Ghost.
I don't understand. And what's my name? Tell me my name.
You know your name. You must know your own name.
Tell me my name. You know very well. I know that.
Oh, I know your name. I know everybody's name.
Yes. You tell me. You already tell my name.
I know. You're Priya. I'm a ghost, you see.
Like she handles that so carefree.
Priya, at least talk to me. Hello?
I really would have thought that would have scared them.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, who's this?
Hello.
Who's this?
Yeah. Do you know my name?
I don't know. What is your name? What is your name?
I'm talking about your. Yeah, I'm talking about your computer. You have.
She acts like it's a
computer,
magic
right?
trick. I know.
I do, but
Which is crazy.
I don't understand why you can't tell me your name.
The people that work at call centers, when they do get like busted, they face jail time, right? I remember in one of the other like scam baiting videos we watched, like the employees go to jail too. It's not just the higher ups. So the fact she's so casual and carefree about it blows my mind because it's like, fuck, what if I get busted? Like it's actual time in the slammer.
Because I know that you know my name. Do you know my name? What is my name?
I don't know. I don't know what is your name. You haven't told me.
Thanks to resub Kazan and Jess.
Hello? Hello? You're ignoring me. Hello?
Hello.
Yes. Hello. What? Why can't you tell me your name?
How do you know my previous colleague name?
Because she told me. She
told
me.
you, right?
Yeah, she told me.
Okay.
So what's your name?
So my name is Ankush. My name is Ankush.
No, it's not
Yes.
Ankush. You're lying.
So what is my name?
Well,
You tell me.
Tell me. Well, you've just told me a false name. All I want to know is your real name.
No, this is my real name. My name is Ankush.
No, it's
Ankush
not
Hajra.
Ankush. No, it's not. You're
Yes.
lying. You know, you're from Microsoft.
No,
so...
sir.
Hello. Well, tell me your real name and we can talk. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, hello. Who's this?
Yes.
Who is it?
Hello.
Who am I talking
Hello?
to?
They really
Yes,
do
who am
treat
I
it like a
talking to?
magic trick.
Hi, this is Mary William from the headquarters of Microsoft Security Department. Tell me what happened.
Mary, are you sure your name's Mary?
Thanks, resub Ash.
Yeah, definitely. I know my name. I'm very sure for it.
But it's actually Susmita.
No, I'm I'm not Sushmita. My name is Mary William. Do
Are
you
you
understand?
getting a little bit hot, Susmita?
Sorry, no. Listen, you are speaking to me, and my name is Mary. And
Right.
my
Thanks for Prime
previous
Tony and the
colleague,
resub spins.
and my previous colleague,
Priya.
my friend is already talked to you, not
Yeah.
Priya.
No, not Priya. Okay, not Priya.
The guy. You tell
Oh,
me
the
the
guy.
guy name.
Yeah, but he gave me a fake name.
No, I will not get you a fake name. Cruz Hazra. Cruz Hazra.
No, that's fake as
You
well.
already get it?
No.
His name. You tell me his name.
No.
Tell me
Look,
his name.
I don't know his name. I really don't know his name. That's why I'm asking you.
Okay, tell me what's my name. I already told you.
Wait, why is she asking that again? He already told her.
No. We know you're not Mary.
So, what's my name?
You know, I just told you.
Yeah, you tell me once again. What's my name?
It's Susmita.
So how long do they just pass this phone around like hot potato?
It's not my name.
Okay.
They don't even
All right.
like report
You
it to the
tell
boss.
yourself that. Okay. Can I speak to one of your colleagues
So
now?
can you please tell me his name? The previous guy who
No,
talked to him.
I keep telling you I don't know it. I'm hoping you can help me out.
For the whole
'Cause he keeps
video,
giving a
I
fake
guess. I really thought like they'd be super afraid once he knew their information, because that's really dangerous for them.
Department, the
Sure.
senior technician here will speak to you.
No
Just
problem.
Hold on.
Thank you.
Imagine if Jim Browning had a death
Just
note.
hold on.
No problem.
She here will speak to you.
Who? Hello? Hello? You are getting freaked out. Oh, you're gonna hang up. Are you gonna hang up?
Hello?
Yes, hello. Who's this? Who am I speaking
Very
to?
good day to you. Yeah, my name is Rian Watson, and your call has been transferred.
Thanks, you said Paladin.
Rian Watson.
So you just, yes.
Rian. We were speaking earlier, weren't we, Rian?
Thanks, you said Grunt.
Yeah. So, what's your real name?
That's my real name. My real name is Rian Watson.
No, it's not Rian. I'd like to know your real name if you don't mind.
Priya's pretty fucked up. Look at her.
No.
I don't think so, though. She's like handling it like a
I've spoken to your
champ.
colleagues. I would just like to know your real name instead of your fake Microsoft name.
Yes. No.
Thanks, Resub Storm and
That's
Daisy.
my real name. My real name is Rian Watson.
Okay, Rian Watson. Rian, do you work for Microsoft?
The bid's polar.
Yes.
You do. Where do you work?
No, I'm just helping you and trying to save your computer.
But you're also not answering the question. Rian, where do you work?
Sorry?
Where do you work?
Yeah, Microsoft Help and Support.
Yeah, but which country?
Yeah, I was born in Spain, but I was last 5 years I worked for Washington D.C. Redmond City.
Oh, so you're in Washington, yeah?
The bits of Ruby.
Yes.
Oh, okay. What's the time in Washington City?
Sorry?
What time is it in Washington City? Are you going to look it up
I
on
can't understand.
Yeah, what time is it?
No.
Because I make it to be about 6:30 in the morning.
6. Yeah, I know, sir. I
know. You. Yep. So what time is it with you, though?
I'm doing the night shift.
You're doing the night shift at
Hey,
6:30
monster.
a.m. in Washington on the West Coast, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So how long have you been working for Microsoft?
Last 5 years.
Okay, very good. You seem to have a very strong Indian accent. It sounds like you're maybe not in
Thanks to Prime
Washington
JK and the reset
State.
Naughty. The bits messy.
Hello?
No, sir. I'm telling you, I was born in Spain.
Born in Spain. Oh, sorry, Spain. Yeah. And
Yes.
all
The
your
Prime
colleagues seem to
Killer.
have Indian accents. It's very unusual, isn't it?
You just tell me one thing, sir. How do you know their name? Know her name? My previous guy.
Your
They give
previous guy.
5K
I don't
bits.
know.
Goddamn.
She told me at some point, I
Is
think.
it 5K bits, Biscuit?
No, my previous
you.
guy continuously telling me
they are not telling you your name, telling you her name.
I've shortened this a bit, but if you're a patron of mine, you'll be able to see the full 30-minute version of this. Just check.
They go on for 30 minutes?
Carolina, once again. I hope you hear me properly.
Yes, I hear you, yeah.
Can I request you, sir?
Yeah.
Just one request.
Yeah.
Can you please tell me, sir, how do you know the name that like Priya, Shushmita, like this Indian names? Where are you getting from?
You told me earlier.
Next to give subs nanny.
I'm not telling you that my name is Priya or Shushmita. How do you know the names, Indian names?
Did I get that right? Because I was just guessing.
No, do you?
So I think he didn't want to alarm them to him having the CCTV.
Or anything. How do you know the names?
Which is why I just fucks with him.
I'm just very good at reading people's thoughts over the phone, and I get this aura. I'm like a ghost.
Really?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It's quite impossible. That how do you know the name by hearing their voice?
Just simply because whenever you speak to me, I can pick up on vibes, and I kind of know you can create like an aura.
A vibe sorcerer.
Like a ghost, and I can tell who's. I mean, I think there's somebody called Abhijit right in front of you, for example.
Okay. Can you please tell me my name right now?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I've already told you. Hello, are you still there?
Can you please tell me once again?
Yeah.
And what you know about right now? What you know
not
about
very much.
me?
I just think
he's
that
using
your
white
colleague told me
language.
that you're in Washington State, but she couldn't tell me the time straight away,
Thanks
so
for
I kind of
subs,
figured out
Biscuit. Thank you, Biscuit.
you're probably
It's
not.
the morning, so it's around 6 and 40 a.m.
Yeah,
around.
I googled that
The
too.
bit's Brando.
And it sounds to me like you're just pretending to be Microsoft. Could I be right or wrong?
Okay, yeah, I'm from Microsoft, so and you are talking about
Abby.
Abhijit, like, right?
Oh, Priya, please don't do this to me. Come on, you don't really work for Microsoft, do you?
Sir, my name is not Priya. I'm not Priya, so
You're
again
not
you
Priya.
made a mistake.
Okay, but you confirmed that to me earlier, and you said your friends were Suspita and Mimi, and you told me that earlier. So you've already confirmed
Mimi's
that.
in it now.
Listen, you can use another name for me.
Well, is Priya not your name?
No, I'm not.
We already finished all of
Carolina
Hanson vs.
Fernandez,
Predator.
you're sticking to that, are you?
Yes, I'm Carolina Fernandez.
Carolina
Are you
Fernandez.
using the Indian names? Okay. Yeah.
Right, okay. Well, whatever you want, Carolina. I don't really mind. So what's wrong with my computer?
Sir, your computer completely infected by some hackers. That's
Right.
why we are receiving some warning signals.
Man, she's really still going for the hard sale.
Okay.
Okay.
What the fuck?
And that point of time,
What?
so, we are calling you to
Thank you for the
make you
5 gift
aware
subs,
about your
Abby.
computer
Appreciate
problem.
it.
Okay.
Okay.
The bits Brandon. The resub Fran and Coomer.
Hello? Yeah, are you
The
still
10
there?
gift subs Young. Thank you, Young.
Hello?
Hello?
Sorry, your colleague's listening in, but I can hear her talk as well. Oh, she's hung up. That's okay. Yeah, I know. She wasn't very good, was she?
Oh my god. Who are you, sir? May I know who are you?
I just told you you can call me Ghost, because that's kind of the way I feel. I get this aura around people. I can tell who's around them. I
vibe
can tell just
wizard.
So
the
what
tone
is
of
your
their
job,
voice.
sir?
How long have you been
tell me
working
the
there,
exact
Priya?
location.
How long have you been working there?
Where I'm working. Tell me the location.
fake Microsoft.
Where I am working.
Salt Lake Sector 5.
He has to be fighting the urge
Salt Lake
so
Sector 5.
badly to just drop everything on him.
Kolkata.
Salt Lake Sector 5.
Sorry?
You heard. Hello? Please don't hang up. Hello?
No, I'm here. I'm
Yeah.
here. I'm
Thank you for
here.
the 5
Yeah,
gift
I'm
subs.
still
Biscuit,
trying to find
tier
your
1
Facebook page. Priya.
bootleg.
And what's the surname?
The gift sub Asteroid and the resub Mimikyu and Prime
Tell me
Sloopy.
the surname. Do you know my surname?
No, that's what I'm asking you, so I can look it up.
Then why are you searching my? Then why are you searching my profile?
Because
I'm
I
not
want to see
Priya.
your Facebook page. That's all.
Thanks, resub Jones.
Hello?
I'm not using Facebook, so.
In the prime loot.
Oh, okay.
Loot?
That's a pity. So anyway, what's the
Okay,
weather like there?
That's okay.
What's the weather like there?
Weather. Now it's
What's it like? Yeah, that's very rude. That's very rude.
Yes, tell me.
Yeah, what's the weather like there?
Sorry?
What's the weather like in Kolkata?
You tell me. You know everything about me.
I'd
Then
say
you
about
tell me.
33
What is the
degrees.
weather? What's my name?
This almost seems like flirting
Do you
at
know
this
my
point.
father's name?
It's raining.
This just became cute.
Yeah, I don't
Do
know
you know
what.
my father's name?
I don't know, but is your father proud of you? What you do? Does he think you work for Microsoft?
This is a bits food.
Yes, of course.
But you don't work for Microsoft.
Bits
Did you
blueberry.
tell him that?
Sir, you just tell me one thing. Why are you wasting my time? I'm
I'm
talking
not
about
wasting
your
time.
computer.
I'm trying to, you give off this aura, and I'm trying to kind of work out why you do all this scamming stuff. That's really what I wanted to know.
He's a prime mega.
Then why are you wasting your time?
Can't you get
Trade for
a different
content.
job that
And how
doesn't
do you
steal
know
money?
the name? How do you know the name?
I know everybody's
Do you know
name.
another name?
Yes,
How
everybody.
many names do you know? Sir?
Everybody.
Tell me the name.
Everybody.
Tell me my colleague's name.
I'll tell you one more name. Will
One
that
by
do?
one.
Will I tell you one more name?
Yes.
Sohini.
Yes.
Sohini.
Man, they love this. They're having so much fun. Even though they, at any moment,
tell me
they could go to
another
jail for this
name.
if he just
Look,
gets the
I
evidence to
get
the right
this
place.
From
Any
the aura.
male name?
Well, apart from
Any
Abhijit.
male name?
Yeah, apart from Abhijit.
So I do respect your talent. Okay? Can you please? Yes, I'm here. Can you please tell me who is beside me?
Thanks
right
for 5
now?
gift subs, Nanny. Thank you, Nanny.
In my left-hand side.
I think that's Mimi.
He's giving away too much. They're gonna know he has the
Did I get that
CCTV
right?
if she ever reports this. Like the whole, the entire office is in on this right now.
Hello. Hello.
But he's really convinced them he's just a vibe sorcerer.
Can you tell me? Did I get it? Did I get it right?
I'm so excited.
Did I get it right though?
About you, so.
Because this doesn't
Who
always
are
work.
you?
Did I get it
Tell
right?
me who? Wait. Can you
keep
hear
asking.
me properly?
You keep asking me
He's a
questions.
tier
Can
one
I ask you one
cycle.
thing?
Calm down,
Did I
calm
get
down,
that right?
calm
Because I can never tell. Is Mimi on your left?
And right-hand side? In my right-hand side?
It's coming through to me. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that's Susmita.
And who is?
None of them stop to think for 1 second that it might not be a
I don't know.
fucking
it's
aura
very unclear. It's
wizard.
like as if you've got like a barrier or something in front of you. I don't know. Could it be Abhijit?
And who is in my back? Who is in my backside?
I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's these things. I get these vibes. I don't know.
You know, sir, who is in my back?
No, I don't know. I don't know everything. I can only tell from the tone of your voice.
So he's safe.
And through my voice, you know that things, right?
Yes. I'm
He's
very
sub
perceptive.
assassin, beefy, and the gift sub mystery.
Sir, you just hold on, okay? Talk to my senior, okay?
Okay, talking to your senior.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so now it looks like it's going up the chain now.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, hello. Who's this?
Hello.
Yes. Hi. Hello.
This is William. What?
William.
Yeah, this is Jay Court, sir. Yes, my name is original name is Jay.
Jay. Okay, Jay. William. It doesn't sound like the right name to me. I can pick up on these things. I can pick up on these vibes, and it sounds like you're lying to me.
No, I'm not lying.
No,
my name is
of course.
Jay Court.
Okay.
What?
What?
So basically, what you want to do, sir?
Well,
the vibes are
someone
speaking.
called me and they said that I had a problem with my computer, but I kept getting these like fake names, so I keep getting that vibe. I'm quite perceptive.
Hip shot.
And I can usually tell when people are lying to me. and
No,
honestly,
they are not lying. Do you know what is tech support, sir?
He's a prime dragon.
Tech support. Not really, no.
Yes, means right. I will make you understand, right? We are just going ahead to giving you the services. That is different thing. Whether you want services or not, that is.
But I can tell from your accent.
We can go ahead to We can go ahead to sell you the product. Are you really interested for McAfee support or CC cleaner support? If you want that, you can go ahead and you can download
all this for McAfee.
You can go ahead to check it out, and we can give you the services.
Would
it is
that
not
involve,
like that we are going ahead.
Would that involve you taking remote access to my computer and getting me to log into my online bank account?
So if you will not allow, that is not that. No. We don't
I'm just
want
asking.
any bank account and all.
No bank
we
account
are not
involved.
Interested for
Okay.
He jumped from McAfee from Microsoft.
That
True.
Is $299 is being charged for McAfee services. If you are happy, you can go with that. If you don't want, that is not the issue. You can hang up that call.
Okay. Who else is listening in? Just I can hear people hanging up. Who else listening to my call?
Yes, of course, sir. They should listen to you. Why not?
What?
You know.
I don't know. Any more questions do you?
Yeah, I do. I mean, what are you wearing?
Call him by his name. Call him by his name. Finish strong.
Matters.
Well, it does. It matters to me.
No, it hardly matters.
Well, it does. I mean, sir, I kind of like black t-shirts. Hello?
See, sir, it doesn't matter. This call is being recorded and everything is.
This is the best day of Priya's life at the office.
And everything is.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I keep hearing people listening into the call. It's really weird.
No. That's why. Yeah, that's why I'm telling to you. We are here for the support. If you want, you can go ahead, sir.
I would rather speak to one of your colleagues.
Please don't speak, sir. We are not here to waste my time. And
I know, but I'd rather speak to your colleagues because they are more honest. You didn't give me a real name, whereas your colleagues did.
It hardly matters what, sir. There are many names. If you can go
if you
in
want
Google,
to establish trust, it's better to use your real name, surely.
At the same point of time, if you will tell me, I will tell you more than 50 to 60 members who belongs from Czech Republic. That is different.
Yeah. I live in the Czech Republic too. Yeah. Can anyone
I will tell you the name of the people who is staying over there. I can tell you the name. That is not the issue, right?
Okay.
So please do not.
So what's your real name then?
My name is Jake, or I told you, sir.
No, but that's
what?
fake.
That's not even the same name.
From the tone of your voice, I know that's fake.
No.
Say bye, Sanji.
Are you not going to tell me your real name?
Was it? I think it was. This guy's Sanjay, right? Sanjay?
Oh, you're lying again. Can I speak to somebody who's going to be more honest, please? Can I speak to Jyoti or Susmita or Priya?
Do not disturb. Please do not disturb. That will be better for you.
Sweeney?
All right.
Any of them?
All
no?
Right.
Can I not speak to somebody a bit more honest? Please. I honestly, I don't trust
Why?
people.
This guy does not hang up.
All right. So you can hang up this call, sir.
Well, no, I want to speak to someone more honest than you, that's all.
Say his name! Sir, I feel like I'm being teased right now. The foreplay's too much.
Don't disturb you.
Say his name!
I've disturbed you a fair bit, but yeah, I would like to speak to someone who's more honest, please.
Don't do. No.
Could I speak to someone who's more honest?
But
damn it!
As this video is released, all 3 of these scam call centres are still in operation. It seems that the police in Kolkata are just not interested in this sort of crime. So the message from Mark, Trilogy,
the blue balls,
and me is to share this video with the people that you think may benefit from knowing how the scams work. We're hoping that this light-hearted approach to scamming the scammers will bring some attention to exactly what's going on in Kolkata. So I'd encourage you to tweet the police there, point them to our videos. And if you are with law enforcement, please get in touch. There's an email address in the description.
God, yeah, those blue balls were painful. So much edging.
And believe me, this is not the last of these call centres with CCTV. Keep your eyes out for updates and for potentially raids on some of the others. And if you enjoy these sort of videos, there's a way that you can support me too. I have a Patreon channel.
God, Jim is so good.
On the screen and in the description.
He's a prime hydro.
If you just fancy buying me a coffee, there's a link to do that as well. keep an eye out on Twitter. I'm Jim Browning11 there. And as always, thanks for watching.
So good. Jim Browning is unreal. The shit that man can do with a computer is like actual fantasy shit. Thanks for the bits, you boy. I can't click links though, man, but thanks for the bits. Alright, give me 1 second. I really want to fill up my water. I'll be right back. Thanks to Resub Gunter. I'm fucking back. Yeah. Thanks to resub choking and squared. Yeah, I looked at the Kolkata police Twitter page. I saw the Thanos meme. It's pretty cool. Thanks to Bits Boily. No, what's happening with that? I haven't heard of that drama before. Thanks to resub piss. I bet Jim Browning could uncover your old videos. Jim Browning could probably recreate my old videos. Nah, nothing for Andrew Tate, man. I don't feel like watching Andrew Tate. The guy is definitely a clown. But I just can't look at him anymore. I'm just too embarrassed because we had that fucking guy on our podcast like 4 years ago. It makes me very uneasy just ever seeing that guy. It's fucking embarrassing. Andrew Tate is like the quintessential alpha male douchebag who sells garbage advice and tries to monetize it unsuccessfully. He's also the guy you might remember from the viral Twitter post where he said, like, I fuck because I don't watch Star Wars. While you nerds were watching Star Wars, I was too busy getting laid and making millions of dollars selling this course or something. Pretty much every douchey thing you've seen from an alpha male or alpha male convention probably came from Andrew Tate in some way. Isn't he a human trafficker? He recently got arrested under human trafficking suspicion, I believe. I don't know if he's in jail currently or anything, but he did get arrested for it. What's a suspicion for human trafficking? Thanks for resub Rob, Pirate, Golly, and they give sub Zombie and Prime Metallic. Who are you talking about, Boily? And Mac? Oh, you're talking about the Uber situation. Oh. And yeah, we can look at that in a minute, Mac. I want to watch this first.
I invoke the spirit of the late Pope Francis to bless this video as a banger.
I'm still alive, you dumbass.
My bad, Father. Gambling. It's fun. It's flirty. It's what insanely rich people do just to feel something, and it's what we're going to be talking about today. Specifically, I want to cover
gambling is free money.
Specifically, gambling apps ads. Specifically, gambling apps ads on TikTok. Because these apps are so strange in their advertising, and I just need to share it with somebody. And all of my friends are busy. So let's just jump in with the first ad that made me say, what the fuck? And we'll just go from there.
Don't come any closer! Hey, let her go, inmate. Do the right thing. I'll talk to the warden, and I'll get your sentence.
This looks amazing.
There's over there. You can use it to escape. I need to answer this phone call first.
This is lots of slots. Our system has detected that you have just hit a grand jackpot of 1 billion in our game. We have sent 1 billion coins to your account. Please confirm if you have received it.
What? 1 billion? But I didn't top up a single penny.
God, I'm about to start gambling. Holy shit. This sounds lit.
What the fuck? You see what I'm saying? She's in a hostage situation and just had to answer this phone call from Lots of Slots? How did she hit the jackpot? She wasn't even on her phone. Does Lots of Slots have a call center to reach everyone that wins a jackpot on their app? What does 1 billion coins even mean? Is that a lot for the app? Is that a little? I don't know. I had so many questions and so little answers, so I kept watching.
And if you're lucky, you can hit a jackpot with just 10 spins, with jackpots going up in the billions.
Whoa! This game! I want to play too!
Lots of slots, tons of fun.
The escaped convict was so blown away by the app that he lets his hostage go and gets caught. If you consider jumping on a man as getting caught. So I guess the purpose of the ad was to show how crazy high the payouts were, that you'll just be so rattled, in a state of shock. You have to drop whatever it is you're doing, because 1 billion coins? Yeah, take me back to jail. I need to play this game immediately. Okay, good job, Jimmy. Now just make that final incision, and if you mess this up, she will die. Oh, jeez. Okay, where do I make the cut? Hold that thought. I gotta take this call. What? Sir, we're in the middle of surgery. It's Lots of Slots. Oh, sorry, my bad. How much did you win? $1 billion. What's that? 1 billion coins. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh shit, she's flatlining. Believe it or not,
I want to know how many
another
1
Lava
billion
Slots
coins
ad you
is.
just watched. That was me.
What does that
doing a
translate to?
skit. Though I get how they could look like one and the same. But this wasn't the only weird, strange, bizarre ad that I've collected over the last month.
$1.
Because apparently this is just a standard with these gambling mobile apps with so many different ones fighting for your attention. And where else but TikTok to get these ADHD-stricken teenagers to download your over-the-top, dopamine-inducing slots app promising you millions upon billions of coins. Those are some big numbers. But before we get into making fun of those cringy ads, I have my own, hopefully not cringy ad. That's right, we have our first sponsor. This video is brought to you by
let's go,
VPN.
Gunner.
As a millennial scared of
I think that is his
embarrassing
first,
myself
like,
with
his
technology,
first
I've always
sponsor,
put off
right?
buying a VPN
That's
because I thought
huge.
they were
Let's
too
go,
difficult to set
Gunner.
up. Luckily, with Atlas VPN, I was up and running in a few minutes with a clean display.
Is it actually
letting me know
$10?
that
A
my
billion
internet
coins is
traffic
$10
both
in that game?
protected and encrypted. Look at their little superhero guy defending my devices from internet bad guys. Don't you just want to pinch his cheeks and say thank you? Sorry, no, you're busy. Keep doing your thing. Right now, Atlas VPN is running a huge discount. It means
You can
get a
only
3-year
buy
subscription
coins,
for
no
just
withdrawal.
$1.99 a month with a
Guess you said
30-day
Big Brim.
money-back guarantee using my link in the description. With Atlas VPN, I get to watch shows on streaming platforms that were previously locked out of my region in the US. As you can see, when I place myself in the filth of New Jersey, I can't watch some of my favorite shows like Parks and Rec and Arrested Development. But suddenly, I like maple syrup and playing ice hockey because as far as Netflix knows, I've just become an honorary
Oh, so it's
Canadian.
not
And
like
now
actual
I can binge
gambling?
watch Parks and Rec and Arrested Development at blazing fast speeds
Oh.
from my virtual private log cabin.
What?
Go Oilers! With a single
Why
Atlas
play
VPN
slots if you
subscription,
can't
you
make
can protect
anything off it?
unlimited devices, stop ads and malware, and find the best deals when shopping online. Thanks, little superhero guy. No, you're still busy? Sorry. Once again,
Wait,
you can
no
get the
fucking
best
way.
VPN deal on the market right now.
Is that right? So it's like Fortnite. It's fake money like Fortnite V-Bucks that you gamble, but you can buy them too. So you literally pay to spin the slots, but you can't actually make money from the slots. You don't even get dopamine from that. You are literally paying to spin slots with no chance of making money. Holy shit, that's crazy. What? That's wild. That makes it legal. True, I guess like maybe getting kids addicted to spinning slots, but I feel like a kid wouldn't like slots if they can't get anything from it. Besides just like fake money. But I mean, I guess I don't really know. That's so weird. I thought it was just like actual gambling.
Now with a 3-year subscription to Atlas VPN for only $1.99 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Time is running out, so get your deal by clicking the link in my description below. Thank you, Atlas VPN, for sponsoring this video. Now, the next type of gambling ads I saw were what I would categorize as the boss ad, and these typically start off very intense.
No, boss! No! Stop us! No! Try to stop me. Boss, please come down, boss! Do not try to stop.
Damn, these are cool.
How many times do I have to say this? Our game is totally free!
You've got this boss character who's supposed to be, I guess, the CEO of the app, and they're freaking out, slamming down their suitcase, because a suitcase equals the boss of a company, of course. And they're acting a bit unhinged, dare I say. I mean, in this one, on a plane for some reason, they're physically trying to restrain the man as if he's about to go commit a murder, which with that fucking crazy
Use a
look
blankie.
might actually be the case.
No! Try to stop me. Why are there still people playing fake slots with no jackpots when they can play our game and hit a 10 trillion jackpot without spending a single penny?
A lot of people are calling us
10 trillion?
They didn't hit a jackpot for over half
What's
an hour.
next?
This one's
10
an
more
interesting choice
billions?
of dialogue for the ad, saying that people are calling you liars.
A lot of them called us liars. They couldn't claim any coins.
Why mention that? Why are you telling me, someone who hasn't played your game before, that? It just seems a little prematurely defensive, I would say, if that's not the case. Look, a lot of people are saying I like to lather myself up in butter and slip and slide around the local gymnasium, but that's not true, and they're liars. Like, literally, we didn't know that was a thing people were saying, but yeah, now we're kind of wondering why the YMCA is closed this week. Anyways, these bosses are pissed at the fake news agenda that the anti-slots mainstream media wants you to believe, so they're gonna fight back, damn it.
Increase the jackpot to up to 10 million.
Whoa! That's nothing compared to the other guy.
Increase the payout to the max, so even with just a few dozen coins, the players can still hit the grand jackpot of up to 10 trillion. Give them 12 million free coins just for downloading, and for every 15 minutes of gameplay, give them 10 million more.
Increase the payouts to the max. Just keep giving them coins. Just shower them with coins. For every 10 million coins, give them 10 trillion coins. I don't give a fuck. To hell with the company profits. And the workers are all freaking out. Boss, what are you, crazy? Can we even do that? To which a normal person watching the ad says, yeah, Sure. Why not? I mean, if you're gonna increase the fake game money the same amount for everybody, it doesn't really make a difference. If I haven't mentioned that yet, this isn't real money we're talking about. This is their own in-game currency of coins. This can't be transferred to actual cash, even though their ads desperately try to make it seem like it can.
Good afternoon, Nathan.
Hey!
Wow, did you buy a new truck?
Oh yeah, I hit a jackpot of $2 billion last night, and I was so happy I had to get this beaut.
$2 billion?
Well, this seems like an illegal ad.
Here, take a look.
Notice the careful choice of words there. He said he won $2 billion, didn't say whether that was dollars or coins, and then said he was so happy that he bought a new truck. Yeah, I remember when I played mobile games back in the day, like Fun Run, and whenever I won a race, I was so happy that I would just buy a house. Let's be honest here, the intention of the ad is clearly to try to trick the viewer into thinking that you can win actual money in this app, and it's done in a pretty slimy, but technically legally safe way. If I can save just one person watching right now that might play Jackpot World,
I don't think there was one person watching that was going to play that.
You don't actually have that money. I'm sorry if this is the way you found out that you're not actually a billionaire, but I think it's my duty to let you know. Now, I for one thought this ad was scummy, only made immediately more scummy by the next ad I saw.
Whoa, she's really fucking killing it.
They show people playing slots and then a bank account number going up in the millions. You're telling me the pretense of this isn't to try to deceive people into thinking that they can win real money? It's a bank account. How do they get away with this? Is it because there's not a dollar sign? That there's like a little coin logo above it? Any child looking at this would immediately think, my parents are idiots for working their whole life. I'm about to go make us a family fortune. The hell, you don't even have to be a child. I had to do a double take at this. I was gonna quit YouTube on the spot for Jackpot World. Thank God Atlas VPN bailed me out of that one.
This is why I love playing Double Down Casino.
I really do wonder, if I was a kid these days and I saw shit like this, what would I believe? Like, I used to be very gullible, and to a certain extent, I guess I still am. I still believe, like, Santa, whatever. Like, there's definitely times where I'll just take something and think it's real, and then find out later it wasn't. But as a kid, I feel like I probably would have believed this kind of shit. Like, I can make millions for my family. It's only going to take a couple $100 from my parents' credit card.
I just can't stop winning. Seriously, yes! I win every time. You got to try it.
Okay, well, besides the porn level acting...
Oh, good point. I told that story before. When the internet was still in its infancy, they used to have those, like, win a free dirt bike, click here. And I know they still do that on, like, porn and stuff, but it used to be on just mainstream sites. And I remember one time I was like, oh my god, a free dirt bike, this is amazing. So I clicked it, I went through all the process of, like, setting up my free dirt bike delivery or whatever. I put in all of, like, my parents' information that I knew off the top of my head, and it wasn't until I was, like, pretty deep into it where I needed, like, their input because I didn't have the rest, that they were like, there's no way, this can't be real, Charlie. This is alarming. You're just giving away our information. I learned a hard lesson that day, that not everything you see on the internet is true. So I probably would have fallen for this shit as a kid.
One does have a dollar sign going up, so does it just not matter, or does just no one care? Yes, yes.
Ooh, yes. Anyone remember? Oh man, now we're just going down nostalgia. Anyone remember those surveys? There used to be survey ads where, like, if you fill out this survey, you win money. You guys remember those? Yeah, I never fell for those fucking idiots. I don't know how anyone fell for surveys. That was only on the sketchiest of websites, and it was the most obvious fucking scam ever. You telling me I'd win $500 from filling out 3 questions? My ass. The 3 questions are always like your personal information and shit. But I did fall for the dirt bike one in particular, and I think it's because I really like dirt bikes.
False advertising. I feel like with apps like these being around for so long, they're just becoming more increasingly scammy in their promotions, desperately trying to do whatever they can to convince you to download their game. So a very common thing with these gambling ads is they really want you to know that their app is different from all those other slots apps. That this one doesn't want you to spend any money, it just wants you to hit the grand jackpot.
Always losing coins, fake. No jackpots in 10 spins, fake. Having to pay to get jackpots, fake. Slots, it's all fake. I promise in our game you will hit more jackpots in an hour, then you could play any other slots game for a week.
Like, sure, okay, lots of slots, maybe this is the one app that finally doesn't try to make me spend in-game money to win jackpots. And me, perhaps an ignorant child, a naive adult, or someone that follows $sign Empire, may be prone to have getting duped by other slots games in the past, might be willing to download it and give it a try. But for the more observant of you folks, you might look around and say, well, hold on there, lots of slots. That Butler guy looks kind of familiar. Oh, wait a second, is that the same guy from the Jackpot World ad? No, wait. This
oh, no.
Maybe with the shades, he just looks similar? I'm just gonna keep scrolling.
It's all a scam.
With 1 million in their game.
$500.
What about us?
Up to 10 trillion.
Ah, shit, that is totally the same guy. It's okay. Take your time to process it. I was shocked
I
as
love
well,
the 10 trillion.
Apparently Jackpot World and lots of slots are owned by the same company. And with a little bit more expert hacking cross-referencing, it looks like you could add Vegas Friends casino slots to that list as well. So it really makes this point in these ads where they're talking about how other players are complaining about all these other slots games kind of mute. You own the other slots games. You are who people are complaining about. So you kind of have this bizarre circular blaming ads rotation going where each ad says that the other slot games are the real liars, all while being games owned by the same company the whole time. This company sure does go through a lot of bosses. I hope the board members are doing okay. For crap's sake, they just use the same ad for their various apps, lazily voicing over the name of the different app to change it.
You have to try Cash Frenzy. You have to try Jackpot World. You have to try Jackpot Crush. It's entirely different from all the other mobile slots.
I'm sure it is. Yeah, it sounds so different. Sounds like a real unique experience. I guess who cares though? I suppose it's not too much to worry about when they have monopoly on the competition. The only real competitor I've noticed is a slots app called Lightning Link, and their ad is a little racist.
Only I had one more chili.
Jesus, holy shit.
More chili!
Download Lightning Links now and receive free bonus coins.
Don't you love when a stereotypical Mexican man shows up at your front door offering you a chili pepper that somehow helps your in-game slot spin? A common occurrence in the neighborhood. I think we're all agreeing that this is a bit racist. I bet you old granny here tried to offer him $10 to clean up the lawn after the fact. That's her being racist, not me. Regardless, the bar is set so low that I don't think it's very difficult for Jackpot, Vegas, lots of slots world to compete with ads like this. I kind of want to see the batshit crazy boss burst into this scene right now. They charge in the frame, the boss is swinging their suitcase around, they connect with Granny's face. Why are people calling us assaulters? Well, sir, you did just slam your suitcase across that woman's face. That woman right there, well, she's a fucking liar. I don't know, I'm just spitballing, it seems plausible. That is kind of the branding they're going for, right? These hectic, over-the-top ads with coins going everywhere, sound effects every 2 seconds, all while in a scene that just doesn't make sense. In this Lots of Slots ad, this guy's wife goes to use the restroom while this waitress goes over to ask him if she can have $500 to use in her mobile slots game, giving him the excuse to tell her all about lots of slots and the crazy high jackpots you can win without spending a single penny.
Who still pays to play games? You need to strike lots of slots. No need to spend a single penny.
No need to spend? Can I even hit a jackpot like that?
Don't worry.
How do you find actors for this?
5 minutes.
Of course. Lots of slots.
There's a prime snap.
Too. That's all strange.
How do you audition? I'd love to be in one of these.
Why there's this undertone that she's maybe also trying to sleep with him?
Excuse me, did your wife go use the restroom?
Yeah.
I know we just met, but can you lend me 500?
When his wife comes back, they freak out as if they just got caught having an affair, when really he just got caught having a weird stranger ask him for money to play mobile games. Look, am I actually upset?
I would love to. I'd audition for this shit.
Not really. I just think their ads are pretty funny, though there definitely is some harm being done to some very vulnerable people at the behest of games like these. I think a popular misconception is that only children fall for this, but I think you'd be surprised by how many gullible adults can fall victim to this as well. When talking about an app based on the gamification of gambling, it's super easy to trick your dopamine reward system into thinking that you're winning big or accomplishing something even when you know you're not. When the in-app currency of coins that you're earning uses a $sign, I think even if you're aware it's not real, some internal circuits of your brain are firing off with each spin, especially when they keep making up crazier and crazier names for these jackpots.
Big win!
Oh! Fuck!
apocalyptic win? Are you kidding me? Are you really serious with that one? That's simply not a real thing. But because of big graphic displays like this, people will keep playing the game for a bit after they download the app, but a few days later, they'll start to notice, hey wait, I'm not getting apocalyptic wins as much. Is the apocalypse over? I was just getting ready to sharpen my blades. No, what's happening here is the developers have artificially lowered your odds of getting a win, so that you'll start to consider in-game purchases. Again,
not in lots of slots.
Most of us would put down the game at this point, or have never played it to begin with, but there is a subset of people that fall into this cycle of in-game purchases due to this reward circuit manipulation. From some App Store reviews of Jackpot World, if I don't spend $100 a day, I don't win. At all. If I try to bet low, I don't win. At all. I'm ashamed of how much money I've let these people steal from me. I'm not generally a gambler or someone who throws insane amounts of money after a dumb game, so it honestly wouldn't surprise me if they are using some sort of subliminal messaging or manipulation. I have been playing this game for 6 weeks.
Sad.
I've spent almost $500 in 6 weeks. Enjoyed it first, but the more I spent, the more I lost, and the odds went down. After 6 months of playing and $2,000 spent,
this is so sad. Holy
shit.
shit.
To make you pay. I've tested it for the last week. I've refused to buy anything. I get less than 6 spins in a game and it's done. Won a major jackpot once and was awarded a minor instead. Trust me, run, it's rigged. So yeah, even some fully able to communicate grown adults are getting scammed by apps like these, and even though there's countless negative reviews, they bought positive reviews, so they end up with an average of like 4.7 stars. Anyways, I can't do shit about it, and it's getting a little bit complainy, so that's the video today, gamblers. Be sure to subscribe, as well as follow me at Gunner Klein on Instagram for a chance to win 2 million coins.
How they're allowed to
go
have
subscribe
money.
to my second channel at Gunner TV Live. There are videos edited from my streams on Twitch, also at Gunner TV Live. We're currently top 12 in Ludwig's Creator Contest. You can see how I did that on the second channel. And my next video submission should be streamed live on his channel at 10 p.m. on Thursday, I believe. So go there and support your boy. With all that said, good day. I hope you have an apocalyptic week.
Yeah, I don't know what the point of slots without like actual money is. I really don't. Yeah, I had no idea that shit existed. I don't see the point in playing slots with fake money. That makes no goddamn sense at all. Look up Mr. Methane. I can't. That's the fart fetish guy. I'm familiar. Watch the new tub video.
Why is this image creepy? I mean, it looks like a human, but it's not.
My man, this does not look like a human at all. This looks like the You're Not Perfect guy from Courage the Cowardly Dog. This shit looks like it's a, like, thumb person. One of Mr. Fluke's Fluglies from Spy Kids. This shit does not look like a human, if you ask me.
It's not. Let's take it a step further. Why is this thing creepy?
This thing's kind of cool. I take it back.
What exactly makes us feel unsettled when coming face to face with something that is almost human?
That's the I feel fantastic lady.
In today's video, we'll be talking about the uncanny valley, the flashed face distortion effect, and the visual perception theories. Also, thank you to Astrigal for suggesting this video topic.
Are you the tier 1 wizard?
The Uncanny
Tier 1
Valley.
jail?
So,
Prime beer?
the Uncanny Valley is a phenomenon introduced by Masahiro Mori in the 1970s. It's used to describe the relationship between a human-like object and the emotional response it evokes in people. The average human has 2 eyes, 2 ears, a nose, a mouth, eyebrows, and hair. But why does this image look normal, and this one just looks like something straight out of your nightmares? That's because what we're looking at is almost human, and our minds can recognize that. If we take a look at this chart here, we see that it's using 2 scales, familiarity and human likeness. We're very familiar with stuffed animals and industrial robots. However, the closer the object meets its humans, the closer they reach the uncanny valley. A state of mind.
Which one was the robot there, am I right?
Because we don't know if what we're
Jimmy or the girl
or not. All we know is that they're almost human. Masahiro Mori wrote an essay all about the uncanny valley and goes into detail on what exactly exactly makes us feel uncomfortable. For context, Masahiro was a Japanese roboticist, most known for his research in humans' emotional responses to non-human entities. The essay was written in Japanese, but has been translated to English. In the effect of movements section, he states, for example, one robot had 29 pairs of artificial muscles in the face, the same number as a human being, to
Are they
make it smile
grieving?
in a human-like fashion. According to the designer, a smile is a dynamic sequence of facial deformations, and the speed of the deformations is crucial. When the speed is cut in half in an attempt to make the robot bring up a smile more slowly.
Hey, real quick, I've said this a million times and I'll say it again. What the fuck is the point in making robots that look like humans? Why? That doesn't do anything to help us. Like, if we want robots to, like, do chores or something, it could just look like a goddamn drone. It doesn't need to look human-like, right? It makes no fucking sense unless they're sex robots. Outside of fucking it, why even make it look human at all? It could just look like a drone. As long as the job gets done, it doesn't matter if it looks like my grandpa, right? It could just look like a giant hunk of metal doing the task to adequately. The only possible logic I could see with making a robot that looks human is to fuck it. Which I don't think every robot needs to double as a sex bot.
Instead of looking happy, its expression turns creepy. This shows how, because of a variation in movement, something has come to appear very close to
Oh my god,
human,
never mind, I see
like
the
a
purpose
robot,
now.
Puppet, or
Einstein's
a
back,
hand,
baby, let's
could
go.
easily tumble down into the uncanny valley. Movement is a great part of the uncanny valley. It's one thing to see a creepy robot, but if that dude blinks at me, bruh, I'm dipping the fuck out of there. Our minds are set to recognize that movement coming from an object is most likely alive. A caterpillar, a dog, a bird, a fish, your Uncle Jose. But this sensation of eeriness runs through us when we see a human-like robot. Now, why? Why do we feel this way? There's not really a specific answer. This is just a phenomenon that everyone seems to agree on. But many people theorize that the reason us as humans have this sharp emotional ability to recognize other humans is because maybe at one point, recognizing other humans was a living necessity. Again, that's just a theory. No, not a game theory. Or
that is an interesting idea. That's something I think about from time to time. Early human beings had so much shit that they had to learn that today would make no sense to us. There probably was a time when you wouldn't be able to recognize if what you were looking at was a human being or not. I think about that a lot. And also, I remember this from a movie called, I think it's The Man from Earth. There was a time in our history where we would watch someone go to sleep and they never wake up and we just wonder why. The concept of death eluded us. That's just baffling to me, to think about that. You're millions of years beyond that, why worry? Well, it's not worrying, it's just something I think about. I find that interesting. Like, starting from the bottom. Like, just thinking back to that. What's now become just, like, basic common sense for humans was something that had to be learned over so many years. Just kind of cool to think about, I guess.
I don't know, maybe 2025 there'll be some aliens coming down to Earth that look just like us, but thanks to our uncanny valley senses.
Grug, no wake up.
Like,
yeah, exactly.
Alien, bruh. Arrest him. I don't know what we would do. So, how does a roboticist or an artist avoid the uncanny valley? Well, Masahiro Mori explains that this can be greatly avoided by not combining robots and humans. Many problems will be faced, including that of false smiles. When robots seem disingenuous smiling simply because they don't have all the muscles our face does, and their movements are far more coordinated than ours. We've talked enough about the uncanny valley. Now let me give you some specific examples. Tara the android. If you have watched previous videos on my channel, then you might remember
Do we know
us talking
Tara?
about a video called I Feel Fantastic.
Oh, it's her. Yeah, this one's OG YouTube shit.
The video began gaining popularity in the 2010s due to being extremely creepy. The video depicts a female robot singing with a text-to-speech voice. Since this is the internet, rumors started spreading that the creator of the video was a murderer and other weird stuff, but no, just another classic internet rumor. The bot was created by John Bergeron in 2003, and multiple music videos were made. It just so happens that I Feel Fantastic was re-uploaded onto YouTube either by him or another person, and it went viral. It's obvious the creator was going for an unsettling vibe with the use of the robot, dark synths, odd voice, and overall disturbing atmosphere. Visiting androidworld.com/prod68.htm will lead you to a buying page, where apparently you can buy a DVD with 5 3-minute songs by Tara. I mean, they have a working PayPal link, but in all honesty, you're probably not going to get what you ordered considering the website was created in 2004.
No, he's still
Medal
probably
of
active.
Honor Warfighter. Medal of Honor Warfighter is a video game developed by Danger Close Games, released in 2012.
Man, rest in peace, Medal of
PS3
Honor.
and PC. Though these aren't physical robots, they do create very unsettling avatars, resulting in the uncanny valley. Let's take a look at this cutscene.
So you picked a name.
Oh, wow. I don't remember this.
Girl, that didn't work.
Well, keep Michael in your hip pocket. That way when...
Isabella.
Oh, beautiful. When Isabella shows up...
Holy shit, yeah, this is weird.
Honey. What? That's how I met you. God bless older sisters.
I want to play it. This shit's like a creepypasta. Animated.
Okay, I'll take that as a chance to hit the ladies. Married to that man for 22 years. And one of the things I've learned that some of the other wives didn't is that it's better to have them happy than to have them safe.
Thanks to resub, Chad.
Now, what's the difference between these player models and player models in a game like GTA 5? Well, GTA 5 had a far greater budget, which meant they could hire actors, not voice actors, in motion capture suits and in general afford better technology. I don't mean to be a Rockstar fanboy, but Rockstar always goes all out when it comes to their models' facial expressions.
They definitely
such
do.
Such as LA Noire, where a major task in the game is to read other characters' expressions to tell if they're lying or not. They achieve this with facial scan technology, which is also meant to skip over the uncanny valley because their characters actually look good. On the other hand, animating 3D characters by hand, or at least without a big budget.
That actually is kind of wild. I haven't played Medal of Honor Warfighter. I think most people stopped playing Medal of Honor after the PS2 era because the game just got turbo shit. But now I want to play it. This is kind of wild. You have to try really hard to make character models look this bad with a big budget. What's wrong with it? Bro, it looks like shit. What do you mean?
And trying to make them look hyper-realistic
looks super weird.
Only lead to an ugly design.
They look like
very awkward
greased
movements, specifically
corpses.
In the hair, eyes, and head. I feel I should say this again. This is a phenomenon, not a fact. I'm sure there's a handful of people out there that are scared of Trevor Phillips because he looks like the uncanny valley. But the game made $1 billion 3 days after its release date in 2013, so probably not the majority. Off topic, but as a toddler, I was always afraid of the Chuck E. Cheese animatronics, specifically their eye movements. Like, stop blinking. You're not supposed to blink. You're a robot. But now that I'm older, I actually invented a piece of body protection that actually scares the Chuck E. Cheese animatronics and lets them know to not fuck with you. It's the Earl hat. Look at that. It's the
it's a merch
hat.
plug.
We also got the I don't exist sweatshirt. But what's that? You don't like pastel colors?
Good
That's
shit.
Completely okay. We also got the black Earl hat. In case you want to pull up
Kendrick
school,
just dropped.
you know,
Did he?
People know that
Nice.
animatronics can't fuck with you. Blue
I'll
hat
have to
also
listen.
exists. We also got trucker hats. And my personal favorite, the beanies. But yeah, that's enough of the self-promo. If you guys want to see all the items of my new brand Earl, make sure to click the link in the description or go to earldoesn'texist.com. Now let's head over to the next Uncanny Valley example. Telenoid. Let's talk about the thing in the thumbnail. Here in the US, we have Alexa. In Japan, they had Telenoid.
There is one question I would like to ask
Oh,
you.
wow. he moves so cool. It's like a fetus.
Created in 2010 by Hiroshi Ishiguro,
Jesus
Telenoid
Christ.
was a telecommunications avatar, which meant that when connected to your phone,
Like a
it
weird
would mimic
marshmallow
the other person
thing.
on the line's facial movements, and their voice would come out of the robot to, quote, make the call more enjoyable. The eyes follow you around, and the Telenoid is also 31.5 inches tall and has short limbs in order to make it huggable. Yup, so if you get horrible news and you're receiving it through a Telenoid, all you gotta do is pick it up, hug it, and start crying. And then probably crying even harder, you're hugging a fucking Telenoid. The whole idea
I'd never
was
heard of
very
this.
non-ideal because the other person had to use a webcam and a specific software in order for the Telenoid to work. So if you got a Telenoid, you would literally have to tell all your friends, hey, you guys should buy a webcam and also download this specific software. No one's gonna do that. This was supposed to be the next big invention, which would replace video calls.
God, it's so cool.
I guess the researchers forgot that FaceTime exists. If you want to get your hands on one of these bad boys, the price starts at $8,000 for the consumer version and $35,000 for a research version.
It is actually like straight out of The Grudge. Why would he make the bottom of it look like this? Well, what is that design idea? Oh. It's like a pseudo sperm cell almost. Or like one of the boos from Mario. So you don't fuck it. Well, you can still fuck it in the mouth though if you wanted to. Like if you're having phone sex with a Telenoid, you can still put your dick in its mouth. Doesn't stop it. Oh, that would be so horrifying too. Your wife on the other end of the telenoid just making the noises that the telenoid mimicking her like that beast from Annihilation.
Limbs in order to make it huggable. Yup, so if you get horrible new version. But I guess the researchers forgot that FaceTime exists. If you want to get your hands on one of these bad boys, the price starts at $8,000 for the consumer version and $35,000 for the research version.
The resub trilogy.
The flashed face distortion effect, otherwise known as the alien faces illusion. In front of you are faces that will begin to change semi-rapidly. I'd like you to stare at the cross in the middle.
Alright.
Keeping your eyes focused on the cross, you should begin to notice that the faces become distorted.
Yeah, I'm looking at like Oblivion NPCs.
This video is not edited. Every image is normal. This is the flash face distortion effect, aka FFDE. But why did these?
I don't believe that. Those faces were absolutely fucked. No way. Were those just normal? Oh wow. Wow. Okay. I've never heard of that before. That's kind of cool. Alright, I fuck with that.
Edited. Every image is normal. This is the flash face distortion effect, aka FFDE. But why do these images become alien-like? This is because our brain is trying to fill these gaps through peripheral vision using our memory. Obviously, it has a hard
time like
doing
Titans.
That, and the flipping of the images doesn't help it at all either. Our brain does its best to detect faces, which is why we see faces on random objects. This part of the brain is called the amygdala, a section of our brain that is commonly thought to form the core of a neural system for processing fearful and threatening stimuli, including detection of threat and activation of appropriate fear-related behaviors in response to threatening or dangerous surroundings. At the end of the day, the FFDE is a phenomenon based on our peripheral vision facial detection skills, since our brain just likes to assume that all faces are normal at first glance. I'd also like to show you guys an illusion called the Thatcher illusion. Here's a normal image of me. Look how hot I am. Then we flip it around and oh wow, I'm hideous. Anyone can do this. All it takes is a photo editing software. All you gotta do is flip your eyes and flip your mouth upside down and then flip that image 180 degrees. This illusion is the best supporting evidence as to how our brain just assumes a face that we're looking at is normal. Visual perception theory. This is what the creepiest phenomenons and illusions fall under. Visual perception is the ability to see, organize, and interpret one's environment, aka our brains just assuming things. If you're this deep into the video and for some reason you don't believe that our brains don't assume things for us, let's take a look at this video. This mask is not going to change in direction of rotation.
Was that Charlie Chaplin?
However, our brains do like to assume that it's facing us. Now, there are a lot of examples of the visual perception theory, though that video
I've seen something like that before.
Easiest and best one. The way I like to explain it is just assuming. Our brains just think they know everything. I don't know why. I don't know why she thinks she knows everything. The next theory for visual perception is called the bottom-up theory, and that means understanding a concept's individual components before we understand the whole thing. For example, if you were to individually analyze my mouth and eyes in this image without me rotating it, after some time you'd be like, wait, that's not right. But that's simply too much work for us, so we'd rather much let our brains do the work for us and assume that a face is a normal face. So, to end this video off, this image is creepy because it falls under the uncanny valley. And also, he's pretty fucking ugly.
True. Telenoid's fucking awesome, though.
Hey guys,
I kind of want a
thanks
Telenoid.
for watching the video. If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to leave a like. And if you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe. You made it to the end of the video. You like me to some degree. And if you haven't already, make sure to follow me on Instagram. And I'll see you guys
How old is
next
Telenoid?
time I upload.
How long has that been around? Is that a new thing or an old thing? It has to be old, right? (2011) Released in 2010. God, it's so fucking cool. Like, I love the idea of it, but the price I don't like, and also I would stop liking it very quickly and just start to probably be a little disturbed by it. Oh, they even have one with a nutsack on it, I guess. So it doesn't have to be like a tail, which I guess is cool. Fuck, it's so good. God damn it. I need a telenoid. Oh, wait, he even made another one. Well, he's made a lot.
Japan is a pioneer in robotic.
Especially in Japan, we need to have more robots that can support our daily life.
We need more robots. Why exactly? In Japan, people are more comfortable with robots than elsewhere. That may have to do with the influence of Shintoism, which states that all things have a spirit. Cute. Even robots could have a soul. That might be why they are more willing to use robots to solve social problems. Japan has a super aging society. The average age is 48.4 years.
I know, just show me the robots.
What is it like to sit in that room all day?
I'm very sad.
Sad?
I'm very sad.
And
so he has a hard time with the mouth.
Looking like him long term.
We are updating the robots, and this is, and then I also updating my face also. So the question is which is the cheapest, the right plastic surgeries or the replacement of skin. Right? Usually, the right plastic surgery is much cheaper.
Okay. This telenoid is also remote-controlled. Its software transmits facial expressions and speech simultaneously. But my question about her bot puts the technician behind telenoid on the spot.
I have one question. Yes? What kind of man is your inventor?
You're asking about the inventor?
About your inventor. What kind of guy is he?
He's next to me right now.
Yes. So it's
it doesn't really move much.
Yeah, how do you evaluate me?
He created me very neutral.
Yeah.
That made me easier to talk to anyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you get no argument from me, I'll tell you what. Awesome. Is it actually talking? Man, what the fuck do you mean? No, it is a telephone. The telenoid is it is basically as if someone put a walkie-talkie up the ass of a doll, but a really creepy one. Thanks the resub Ace. Why are they talking to it as if they're talking to the telenoid then? That I couldn't tell you. But it is just a phone call with a webcam. So according to Tuv in the video, if you want to use telenoid, the person you're on the phone call with needs to download a specific software and have a specific webcam, and it'll mimic your facial movements and shit. There's a tier 1 Dimpo. And tier 1 Zergalot and Prime Bubbles. Oh yeah. What was it? The most expensive mansion in Emirates Hill, Dubai. This one?
This right behind me is one of the most expensive houses in Emirates Hills in Dubai. Wow. Yeah. This is something. What is that safe doing in the middle of the living room? This house has 6 bedrooms. Every room has a special theme. Wow.
Oh, holy shit. Wait, that looked so cool. What? That looked like something out of Destiny 2, the first raid.
Craziest cinemas I've ever seen. I mean,
what was that guy's name? Callus, I think?
Watching a movie like this is an experience in itself. And by the way, fun fact, this house has used the most amount of real gold ever used to build a house. 4.5 kgs worth of gold gone into this art.
Holy shit.
Sink has gold in it as well.
Yeah, wow.
Guys,
before we get to the rest of the tour,
OC?
don't forget to like this video, subscribe to my channel, and enjoy the rest of the tour.
No, this is very opulent. There's a golden rhino on the double doors to enter the facility. And they even put nuts on it. That was probably 50 grand alone right there. And it is just bleeding gold. I don't know why you'd want to live here, though. This seems like a house you'd hate to live in.
Inside this crazy mansion. And before we get started the tour, let me introduce you guys to Artur. Artur from Espas. Artur, thank you so much for allowing us access into this crazy house. So Artur is the exclusive listing agent of this property. And Artur, tell us a little bit more about this house.
First of all, welcome again to probably most expensive and unique house in Emirates Hills at the moment. This is a 32,000 built-up area, set on 18,000 plots. Massive ground floor, first floor with the 6 bedrooms, all en suite, beautifully laid. And to start the tour, we will move from here to the family living area.
Oh, we walked right past the gold room, though.
This is something. Oh, it really gives you the feel of the grandness of this.
Man, are you fucking kidding me? You have a place that's made out of gold, and you have a, what is that, a 70-inch TV? Are you kidding me? You're not even gonna blow it up like a crazy, massive big screen or something wild? Unreal. Pathetic. I'm out. You've lost my purchase.
House when you come over here.
Chandelier been custom built particular for this living room.
Wow,
Everything
nice.
been exported from Italy. All features you see in the living room been exported from Italy.
And this is all
built.
Roberto Cavalli, right?
All Roberto Cavalli, correct.
Hey, Salvador
It took us
Dali.
more than 8 months to receive this product.
Wow.
So everything was ready just to install it by. It took us almost 3 years to finish this.
Really?
Because 98% of items in this house, from furniture to chandeliers to the wooden panels on the wall, being exported from France, Italy and Spain. Because of Corona, it took a little bit longer, but at the end of the day, we received it and we just finished the house. Yeah.
Wow. I love this art installation on the wall of that.
Yeah, what does it
I had
mean?
the liberty of doing a little bit of private tour with Artur before we started the video, and he actually gave me a very interesting piece of information.
Is this
4 kgs of gold gone?
4.5
why?
kg of gold being used for this kitchen.
Wow.
For the lava, for the walls.
4.5 kgs worth of gold gone into this art installation.
Yeah, but why? That just looks like Dr. Manhattan busting out of the wall and then falling into gold.
It's a natural gold plated feature.
Wow.
So nothing fake.
I mean, it's so expensive. I'm not even sure if I can touch it, you know. I mean, this is something.
I'll give
give it a high five.
Please. So whoever's buying this house, I'm going to be taking one finger away from that art installation. Please, let me tell you that. And one thing I want to ask you, by the way, Artur. What is that safe doing in the middle of the living room?
Well, that was actually the safe being built for the owner of the house, but when we brought it here, it was so nicely fitting into the living room concept.
No, it's not.
So we decided to keep it here.
Wow.
What are you talking about? Nicely fitted into the living room concept. It's just a stupid safe. Like, this is just a poorly made safe. Looks like it's made out of ice and gold. There's nothing, like, this makes no sense.
Really cool, by the way.
Yeah, but
it's just shiny.
The bedroom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but we decided to keep it here because it looks so nice.
I mean, this is a piece of art in itself.
Yes, it is a piece of art. It's a real safe.
Wow.
It's real safe. You can.
Oh, it has that
Yeah.
classical turning knobs and wow.
Yeah.
Any billionaire buying this house will have enough watches and enough things to put inside. Oh, probably enough gold to put inside the safe. Love the woodwork that they've done inside the living room.
Is there wood in here? I don't even see it. Is it behind all the gold? Where's the wood?
Panels being exported from Italy.
Oh, there it is.
Some people using it for the boats, for the yachts.
Yeah, so this is the boat wood. Okay.
This is a boat wood. It's matching to Dubai lifestyle and to Dubai weather.
Okay.
It's very difficult to find a real nice wood which will last long. You've probably seen a lot of villas which,
of course,
in 5-6 years you will see it stop killing, it stop, you know.
This
so
is
we
built
use
to last.
Yes, this is 100 years warranty.
Love the electronic automatic.
God, this bar is fucking wild.
Double elevator on the bar, yeah. So it has a feature to go down.
Ooh,
it has like no storage unless that opens up behind him.
Party trick, you know, for the bartender.
So you don't really need any bar here. That's it. Wow. It's very plain, beautiful yellow onyx.
Beautifully done. I mean, the level of workmanship that has gone over here and the kind of quality that the owner has used is really.
What a worthless bar.
Wow, I love the kind of marble slabs.
I mean, it does look.
One of the largest.
It does look kind of cool, but what you get like 6, maybe 7 bottles there, and that's it. What a waste. It's just, there's literally, it's not a bar, it's just basically a countertop.
Nicely done. Fine, yeah, perfectly, very nicely done joints. And let's move to the kitchen.
Bar for
So
one,
we've got
true.
Here a kitchen slash breakfast area, fully fitted with the Gaggenauer appliances. Yeah, a lot of
I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less.
Yeah,
in a villa of this.
Possible. So we got a chef kitchen here as well.
Wow.
With a
proper industrial style.
Proper industrial style.
We could be hosting a lot of guests.
A lot of guests.
Thanks, Resubs Slayer.
Ramsey here and throw the party. I think he will be happy. Done. Having a kitchen like that.
I'm sure if you're buying this house, you can afford Gordon Ramsay to come down to your house.
Easy.
And cook you a nice little iftar or suhoor since it's Ramadan right now.
Exactly. So Farouk, let's continue with the formal living area.
Okay.
And dining area. So it's one of the largest
Thanks, Resub.
in the house.
Cleveland.
So we've got here a massive
a
dining
Yeah.
Massive dining table.
Yeah, massive dining table, nice cozy sitting area.
Actual supervillain shit. Oh wow. Cool art.
And
What the
good
fuck was
thing
that?
If you don't want your guests to go through the
It was a naked man mounting a naked man with a dog head, I think.
to enter the house
right from outside.
Yeah, all the dining area.
Hold on. I don't know if it's toss or not, but I want to go back and see what that was. That is exactly what it was. I don't think Salvador Dali ever painted that.
Entrance for them to enter the house
right from outside.
Yeah, all the dining area. So they can come direct to the
Very nice.
Yeah.
To the formal living. I love this elephant art feature on the wall.
The elephant is pretty cool.
How many seater dining table is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 10, 12. Sitter.
Maybe just do something about that painting. Swap it out with anything else.
Something like an art piece in itself.
Yeah, custom built in Italy as well.
Beautiful chandelier.
Yeah,
very nicely done. I love the wine cellar as well. It's really a display of your collection.
Correct.
If anything.
Correct.
I love the way this guy's done the TVs. You know, they're huge. And
You
we see this throughout the house as
You
well.
don't want to see any wires. You don't want to see anything like that. So
Very nicely done. Very nicely done.
So now
That is
back to show you
good.
the study
Exit
area.
tier 1 these nuts and tier 1 woods in the prime art and Arctic.
For the future owner, yeah.
This is a pretty cool office.
Yes.
Guys, this
Wow.
is what a billionaire's office looks like. So we've got boatwood on the wall, a very, very grand brown sort of sitting table. I mean, just imagine someone sitting
Desk.
over here. I mean,
Yeah.
I think you'd
Proof
look.
of natural crocodile leather.
Wow.
However, you can easily convert it into a ground bedroom if you need.
Yeah.
Easy, because it's ensuite. Okay, it has a wardrobes and it has the bathroom.
Oh, this better be
Convert it into ground floor.
no gold toilet, huh? Gold sink, gold shower, and my toilet's made out of porcelain?
Let me show you the
You got me fucked up. You think I'm living in this pigsty?
meeting room.
No gold toilet?
Probably
I'm out.
people will love to
Wow,
have.
there's a fireplace. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Exactly.
Holy shit.
Right there we have
That
a
is
small
cool.
Samurai.
Wow. And then we have the world map.
A world map.
That is such a cool little setup with the samurai guy.
Across from the dining table. I mean, guys, this is, imagine your billionaire client sitting over here, watching world news, having a nice little fireplace at the back. I mean, it's just very nice and very cozy.
And again,
And this is real fire, right? Oh yeah, it is real fire.
yes,
I just had to check that.
it is real fire. Yeah. And
Very,
again,
very nice.
it's ensuite as well, so
Okay.
it can be easy turned into a bedroom just if the owner wants more bedrooms on the ground floor.
Very nice.
We decided to turn it into a very private, like,
Dining area.
yeah,
Very
it's for people who works from home.
Thanks, the
gets
resub Zorion.
partners into the house most of the time.
You have a nice little dinner meeting
Exactly.
over here with
Yeah.
your clients.
Very
Closed door.
private, closed doors. Now, Farouk, since we've seen the
Downstairs area.
downstairs, yeah, let's go upstairs and see the bedrooms.
I'm excited. Let's do this.
Where's Da Vinci? They picking sides, they crossing the line. I stick to the truth.
Oh shit. Just the melting gold everywhere.
I love the skylight over here.
Just money, money, money.
They made it Looks very natural. We actually have the glass on top of it.
Okay.
But since it's very difficult to maintain clean all the time.
Oh yeah, it's gaudy as fuck, man.
Just to put the natural light.
It is so excessive.
You know, this soft bulb. They mixed up the light. You will feel that it's natural, but it's actually a proper electrical light behind the ceiling.
Wow, very nice. And I love the lava that's falling down on the elevator. This is an art piece in itself. Lots of gold used in the house, but very tastefully done. I think it's very specific, but very
There's literally nothing tasteful about this place except for the samurai. The samurai slaps.
Okay. So we've got 2 family rooms here. Okay. Very straight layout. Okay. 6 bedrooms. 3 on the one side, 3 on another side. All right. That's it. A very simple, very straightforward layout. No complications.
Mincito.
And every room has a special theme. Okay. So let's start from Egyptian room.
All right. Let's start.
The Egyptian room.
Wow. This is something.
Everything Farouk you're seeing in this bedroom is being made in Europe, handmade. Customized.
That actually looks like covers that you would have been able to find at the Universal Studios Mummy Ride in the gift shop. I have a shirt that has like that same Anubis on it, but in green. Fuck, that's kind of cool though. I'm such a sucker for like ancient Egypt shit. I would probably have had this as a kid. Those bed sheets.
Particular bedroom.
Wow. I mean, this is very cool. I mean, I love the
ceiling.
Especially this. This looks like it's painted on papyrus.
Yes,
wow.
it is.
Wow, this is something. And then of course, we've got the Hermes.
Yes.
Everywhere Hermes, and then we have the Versace lamp. I mean, this is an art piece in itself, guys. I mean, where have you guys?
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Everything from the column.
I couldn't imagine falling asleep in that though.
Work on the wall, work on this side. I mean, there's something which is. You're right. Custom built for every inch of this room.
And if
holy
you
shit!
The bathroom.
Wow. Check that out.
Since it's an Egyptian bedroom, we decided to use a little bit of stone, sand kind of onyx fillings.
Wow, and I love the backsplash in the shower room.
Oh my god!
The largest shower room we could find.
I mean, this is a pretty big shower head. I mean, this screams out quality. I mean, just look at the.
I think this works really well in the shower. I will say, that looks cool in there.
We call it.
That shower was looking nice.
Wow. It's very thin metal.
Doesn't really work anywhere else, but that shower was slapping.
Plastic or glass, I don't know how they call it, but this is pure gold just under it.
Your sink has gold in it as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
You wash your face looking in the gold.
Very cool.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's go check out the next bedroom.
Yeah. So Farouk, we're going to second bedroom.
Okay.
The theme here is Asian. We used a particular Japanese theme.
I mean, you feel like you're in a completely different house. I mean, they've just transformed.
Yes.
Wow.
Into something different.
Wow.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Wow.
This is glass.
Really?
Yeah, this is glass. This is
painted.
Yeah.
This room's looking kind of nice. I actually like this design quite a bit. I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of slapping. Reminds me of like Okami.
I saw that samurai in the dining area.
Yeah, this is like an actual cool room.
And then this had a story behind it as well, right?
Yeah, this is actually a full bone of the elephant. I'm not sure if Greenpeace people will like it. It's a.
What do you mean you're biased?
From the full bone, it's nothing.
Yeah, I may have a bit of weeb in me, but I'm actually more biased towards like Egyptian design. But this just works so much better. Like this room works so much better than the Egypt room.
Here we have the bathroom, which is matching a Japanese theme. Okay. As you can see, we have matched the onyx. And Farouk, tell me what you see here.
Since I already know this, I cheated. So you see the top part over there is the marble. They had to find 2 pieces of marble that looked like a geisha, right?
Exactly. What?
And then in the bottom part, they found 2 pieces of marble that looked like a panda, to give it that Japanese touch. I mean, that's what I've been told by the artist, and that is
well, I don't see that at all.
Mind-blowing, guys. Finding a piece of marble that actually matches the theme of your bedroom. I mean, that's pretty cool, Arthur. And I love how they've changed the entire cabinets over here to match the theme of the bedroom as well.
Correct. Let's move to a third bedroom.
So this is the second family lounge.
So far, that was like the coolest part of this house.
Yeah.
For sure.
It has a small
Everything else fucking sucks.
Okay,
That was
for a
cool.
quick coffee.
Ah, nice.
Some soft drinks and etc. It has a refrigerator as well. So if you want something cooler, yeah.
Wow, this is like a solid metallic.
Correct, yeah. So we try to match everything.
Covered up. And I love the chandeliers that are being used in the little bar area. And guys, I mean, they know no other brand other than Versace.
Hermes.
And we've got Hermes right over here. I mean, they have not spared money when it comes to any detail in this house.
Correct. So
It really just feels like they looked for the most expensive shit they could find, painted it gold, and then dumped it in this house willy-nilly.
That's pretty cool. Wow.
Like, I bet functionally this place is miserable.
Bedroom. Like,
Correct.
literally.
Correct.
Wow.
This is one of my favorite bedroom because it's very bright. It's a good size. It's a very Dubai style since I love being in Dubai. I like these concepts.
I mean, they know no other brand other than Hermes and Versace and Cavalli.
Exactly. No Zara home. Probably.
Wow. I mean, no,
you
check
won't
this out.
find it in the market so easy. It's a blue onyx, which took us 4.5 months to receive it.
And I love how it's all backlit as
Jesus
well.
Christ.
And a much bigger shower room over here. Oh, and then we have the gigantic rain head again.
Yeah. Then we move to a very simple bedroom, I can say, without any.
Wow.
Oh, ew!
This is
simple.
Ew, ew! Oh my god, there's like no gold in here. Ah, my fucking eyes hurt.
Deco. They
What am I
decided to make
What is this?
bedroom very
JC
simple
Penney
without
collection?
any theme, very
Ugh.
Italian style.
Very, very nice.
Yeah. Now let's move on to the master bedroom. We will
Best for the last.
Yes. We will skip this bedroom and you will understand why.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
By the way, each of these small tables.
Thanks to the bits I ate and the Resub Husky and Biffy.
4,000 euros.
4,000 euros?
4,000 euros, each of them.
Each? So
I don't wanna.
4,000, 4,000, 4,000,
Yes.
4,000?
I don't want to name the brand,
Yeah.
but when it comes to
Wow,
you,
guys.
I'll put all brands on the table. Yeah, 4,000
cool.
euro every table.
What a waste.
Ooh, the master.
I mean,
Master bedroom.
that's not a flex, it's just embarrassing.
Oh, I love how it's clad in leather in the ceiling as well.
Exactly, correct.
And then you have this tiger.
Tiger mosaic, handmade mosaic.
Wow. This is a lot of detailing gone into this. I mean, guys, look at this. There's boatwood on the wall, mosaic over here. Wow. By the way, guys, there's so much detailing gone.
Surely I'm not the only one in the world that thinks like all of this tiger leopard print shit is the ugliest shit ever, right? I hate leopard tiger print anything. I think it is so trashy. Alright, cool. So we're all on the same page. I saw that shit starting to trend like a year ago. I haven't seen it since, so hopefully it died out again. Because I think it is horrible. I just do not like it. I don't think it works well. I don't think it goes with anything. It just stands out and it's like, ugh. Just, ugh. Why?
There's boatwood on the wall, mosaic over here. Wow. By the way, guys, there's so much detailing gone into this house that we actually forgot.
Thanks for
this
5
house
gift
is
subs,
on the
Angry.
lake.
Thank you for that,
Guys,
man.
check out
There
the
was
view
some
of this
correlation.
house. Wow.
There you go.
This is a beautiful lake view. And you know, there's something peaceful about being on the lake.
And the Resub
You just come
Waza.
out, it's just therapeutic in itself. Beautiful.
You hear the bird, you hear the lake, you hear the wind. Beautiful. Baruch, regarding the skip room.
Okay.
Oh, also, something we learned not too long ago. There's no, like, sewage system in Dubai, right? So, don't they have, like, the designated poop trucks? So they have to have the poop truck come over here and visit, right? So wouldn't you want, like, a house that's easily accessible for the poop trucks? I feel like this would be really inconvenient. Yeah, we watched the video on like the history of Dubai. There is not like an actual sewage system. At least there wasn't when we watched the video, unless they started putting it in place. So they have actual septic trucks that come clean out your poop. And pick it up, haul it away. Kind of like with like an RV where they have like the septic tank that you have to drain.
Massive walk-in closet. Okay. Beautiful.
That can't be true. It is. What do you mean? I'm also pretty sure I said the same thing when we watched the video and I looked it up. Oops. Tankers for sewage in Dubai. Why Dubai has poop truck traffic jam outside. Why Dubai has to truck poop out from the Burj Khalifa. Yeah. Oh, wait. This is false? According to Reddit? So is it not real? Oh, this was 10 years ago, too. So what's real and what's not? Because then there's like 4 others down here. Oh, this is also 10 years ago. I thought it said 2022. Here we go. How about this? Sanitation in Dubai. I just keep going to Reddit and Quora here. Okay, so I'm guessing they do. So 70% on system, 30% on trucks. Yeah, I'm just looking for a more reliable source. So maybe it's just the Burj Khalifa then? That has absolutely no sewage system? No, the poop trucks are real. The poop trucks exist. I just thought it was everywhere in Dubai had no sewage system, but I guess it's just the Burj Khalifa. The poop trucks were never like a myth. These things, plenty of documented footage as well as everyone confirming those are real. But it looks like it's not servicing all of Dubai. It looks like it's mainly the Burj Khalifa. Yeah, true. Even the US has like some septic trucks for some shit.
Wow. Volcano onyx. Wow. Guys, this is something else. This is what I call a master bathroom. Beautiful jacuzzi right in the center. Very, very nice onyx work on the walls. This is how royalty showers. Literally. Correct. Massive closet.
Oh, I guess that video we watched was very misleading then.
My wife would.
It was just the Burj Khalifa.
That's for sure.
And it connects the bedroom, which we
have
to skip
okay.
Yeah,
right, nice. So this would be like your kid's bedroom
kids'
or something.
bedroom, if you have a nanny, if you have a security.
Oh, this is a really nice bedroom for a nanny.
Also ensuite.
In the video, he only said the tower, did he?
Over here as well, and you have the jacuzzi. And
I thought he played the poop snake video.
I love how the sink has lights inside. I mean, this is very, very cool. And then you have the gold plated inside the sink. I mean, lots of attention to detail has gone inside this house.
It's been a while since I saw it. I thought it was talking about all of Dubai.
Upstairs of the house, we've seen all the 6 bedrooms upstairs. Now we're gonna go check out my favorite part of this house, which luckily I had the liberty to check out before we started this tour. It is
metal
the basement, guys. This is one of the craziest basements I've ever seen in my life.
Tier 1
So
Panda.
first, I'm going to show you guys the basement, and then we'll take you guys to the outside of the house to check out the pool and the outdoor area. So guys, keep watching, and like every time, guys, don't forget to like this video before we get to the basement, and subscribe to this channel. Let me take you guys downstairs.
The resub Karaki. Barely any gold in here.
Your favorite part of the house? Guys, I love this. I mean, this has to be one of the craziest basements I've ever seen in my life. By the way, this entire side of the basement, by the way, this is only
in the resub light and Julio.
The other half of the basement is a party area, an entertainment area, and the parking 6-car garage that we have, which is all underground. And this is the other entertainment side. So we have one entertainment side where you have the bar, and you have a sort of party lounge area that you could play around with. Guys, check this out. Look at the attention to detail over here. Like they've put the ticketing counter over here as well. Very, very nice. I mean, this is literally like how you're entering into the Oscars. Literally. I mean, beautiful.
True.
You could add all your memorabilia over here. Lots of nice cabinets over here that you could actually put like... I mean, you could sell this house to a Hollywood star and he could put his Oscars over here.
That's what we're targeting. We're targeting Hollywood star. Or Bollywood star.
Or Bollywood star, exactly. Oh, and then we have a 007 poster over here.
Yeah.
Hey, the classics, Thunderball.
Wow, I mean...
Exactly.
This has to be one of the coolest cinema rooms I've ever seen. Oh, these are nice loungers.
Exactly. You can heat or you can cool your drink.
Wow. Guys, check this out.
You can heat or cool your drink?
Watching a movie like this is an experience in itself. And then you have the bigger loungers down over there.
Wait, that's fucking awesome.
Let's check this out. I mean, this is really, really cool. I mean, you have these beds over here that you could literally sleep and watch your movies. Very, very nicely done. I mean, and then you have a little bar over there or a popcorn counter.
Thanks, your subterranean.
Right. Then we've got a...
Wait a second, that's pretty cool. How to Marry a Millionaire, guys. Very important movie. People should watch this.
So, a gym is ready, but we're still waiting for the equipment to be delivered.
Okay.
So...
Oh, very nice big space.
Decent size gym, decent size. So we've got a few equipments coming in this week.
Okay.
So Villa will be...
Cheapest treadmill imaginable. They didn't really bother with good equipment, I guess.
Maximum. So it will be ready to hand over to the owner. And my favorite part of the house is the spa. So sauna is again not 100% completed, still ongoing, some bits here and there, but you can...
I mean, this is really, really nice.
You can enjoy.
This is a jacuzzi.
It's a jacuzzi, we're testing it now.
Wow, very nice.
Yeah.
I love the marble staircase.
Exactly, natural marble.
Thanks, you said thick boy.
Black marble, white natural marble. And then we've got sauna. We've got a smaller jacuzzi over there. If you don't wanna go too far for a bigger one. Then shower and the steam room.
I mean, this is probably the highest end spa you could find in a house. I mean, this is
not enough gold for me.
Oh, check this out. One of the nicest homes.
Here's the prime. Seguya?
So guys, now that you guys have seen the basement of this house, I mean, what do you guys think? Come on, let me know in the comments what you guys think about this basement. Personally, for me, this has been one of the craziest basements I've ever seen. I'm a huge movie lover. I love kicking back and relaxing on the weekend, watching a nice little movie with my wife. So I would love to have a cinema room look like this. Anyways, guys, now that we've seen the upstairs of the house, we've seen the basement, now it's finally time to take you guys outside and show you the outdoor space.
All right. Oh my god, there is 0 gold here. People are gonna think I'm poor. What is this garbage? Oh my god, are you kidding me? You got the cheapest outdoor furniture imaginable. They have wicker furniture out here. Not gold? What? Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? This must be a joke. Did we go to the neighbor's house or something? Where are we?
So guys, you're finally in my favorite part of the house, which is the outdoor, and we have a beautiful garden in this house. By the way, tell us a little more about the garden.
Yeah. So we've got a lot of outdoor system hidden behind the bushes.
Okay.
So you can really throw a nice party here. We have a custom built shower.
Oh, that's what this is?
Yes.
I thought this was an art installation.
No. It looks like an art, but it's a custom built shower. It's probably the only one in Dubai.
Wow.
Then we've got a custom built pergola with a built-in sound system and night star kind of fillings.
Wow.
All lightnings. Cool. Yeah, it's beautiful. A lot of firework, fire pits. I mean, it's beautiful.
All right.
So guys, I hope you guys have enjoyed the tour of this beautiful ultra luxury mansion over here in Emirates Hills. If you guys would like a private guided tour, make sure to contact us on the
Thanks for
number
Prime,
below.
Cody.
And let us know in the comment section about what you guys think about this house as well. And guys, like every time, don't forget to like this video, subscribe to my channel, and till I see you guys again for another great vlog.
Hey, thank you. That house looked fucking awful. But thanks for showing it to me. Get a private tour. Yeah, I'll pass. I'm not flying to Dubai for a private tour of the house. How much? I don't know. They actually didn't say a price. Probably like $100 billion. The custom shower is so tiny. Yeah, that was a weird little shower. NFT house for sale in Florida? What? NFT house for sale in Florida. Florida home sells for an NFT. What does that mean? How do you get a house NFT? How the fuck am I gonna live in a JPEG? Alright, hold on. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick though, and then I'll check this out. Give me one sec. Thanks, Resub Dharma. Hey, I'm fucking back. Thanks to the resub. Shit, Cranberry, Kudaris, and the Tier 1 plays. And resub logs. NFT house for sale. Let's take a peek.
More and more celebrities are talking about buying and selling NFTs or non-fungible.
Oh, they're not now.
Using cryptocurrency. But what about a house as an NFT?
Thanks to Tier 1 Cheesecake.
County Realtor is selling a house as an NFT at auction next week. It's a first of its kind in the country. Fox 13's Brianna Ardondo is joining us now live in Gulfport. Brianna, definitely a unique way to sell a house.
It's certainly a conversation starter, Kelly, and the homeowner works at a cryptocurrency company, and so for her this made a lot of sense, and so she got together with her realtor to help make it happen.
So how the fuck does this work,
It's not enough to buy or sell a house the traditional way anymore.
Yeah, this is the master bedroom.
Realtor Amy Heckler takes us on a tour of this 1951 5-bedroom, 3.5-bath house in Gulfport, up for sale in a new way.
This is going to be the first house actually sold as an NFT.
Heckler represents the homeowner who promotes cryptocurrency and NFTs, or non-fungible tokens. She calls this $650,000 listing a bold adventure.
I think it's very exciting. I think this could very well be where real estate transfers go in the future. You know, this is the first time it's being done in the United States, so we'll have to wait and see what happens on Tuesday.
Most NFTs you hear about are
digital. So they're just selling a house.
But USF business professor Balaji Padmanabhan tells us remotely they can also be physical things like a house.
So people have been excited about, you know, real estate entering the NFT world. But it has a bunch of challenges.
What makes it an NFT? It's just selling a house.
Like this that will help us break many of those the obstacles.
The appeal is instant ownership that's negotiable and legal.
There's a lot of interest in decentralized finance today. So even things like getting a mortgage, right? Tomorrow it's possible that you go to a blockchain and you can get a mortgage in seconds. Right? And not from a company, but from individuals whom you don't even know.
For this sale, the NFT is listed as a company that owns the house. So the winning bid gets the LLC transferred to their name. Then what happens next is up to the new owner of a historic sale.
So they can move into it, they can rent it out. As long as they follow all the local guidelines, then it's their house to do what they want with it.
Well then.
And the real estate broker tells us that they'll find out which cryptocurrencies are accepted and what the minimum bid will be on Monday. And she says that if this house does not sell as an NFT on Tuesday, then it will likely sell using a regular deal with US dollars. And that shouldn't be too hard because she tells us today that they already have several offers on this house and it's only been on the market for 10 days. Kelly?
And that's the way the real estate market is going right now, but it's going to be fascinating to see if they actually sell it as an NFT. And I know we're going to be following it. Let everybody know. Thank you so much.
Looks like they did, according to this.
Well, the Gulfport house up for sale as an NFT or non-fungible token is now off the market. Remember this story earlier in the week? Tampa Bay made history yesterday selling it first for the first home in the country using an NFT using cryptocurrency.
Let's go.
I know I spoke a lot of jargon, but I'll try to do our best to explain this. A lot of eyes are watching the auction as the two bidders fought it out over the digital market. Now it is home to an anonymous buyer. Fox 13's Brianna Ardondo breaks down how the sale could very well change the future of real estate.
This 1951 Gulfport house made history Thursday.
It's Luna coin. First real estate transaction as an NFT in the United States.
Pinellas County realtor Amy Heckler listed the house to sell as an NFT or non-fungible token. Two anonymous bidders made offers in the online auction, but one came out on top. The house sold for about 210 Ethereum, a type of cryptocurrency, coming out to $631,000 and some change.
Maybe there was a little trepidation among bidders and
anymore. That's not 631K.
Because it hadn't been done before.
The new
they better hope they cashed out that Ethereum
instead of something purely digital, and the transfer was instant.
As real estate transactions may go in this direction, what people might want to look at and which auctions they might want to bid on and why you might want to bid on this one and as opposed to that one based on what type of coins are accepted.
The house technically sold under its $650,000 asking price by the time the currency was converted. And that's a risk, University of South Florida business professor Balaji Padmanabhan explains.
Within hours, the range could have either been 688,000 or 630,000. Right, so that's a big range, right, within a short period of time.
Business experts say the auction was a big moment, but there's still work needed, like ensuring real estate protections for all sales.
I bet they paid the realtor in crypto as well.
Partnering with tech
Luna coins.
To create solutions.
Now she has 12 cents
so
for the
buyer
sale.
is just doing what they think is normal.
With one down, now it's on to the next.
We're looking forward to assisting people in the future to sell or buy property with NFTs and cryptocurrency.
Reporting in Pinellas County, Brianna Arredondo, Fox 13 News.
Now, business experts say this NFT home sale really marks the beginning of a very interesting future for NFTs, and not just in real estate. Realtors say that the next step here is trying to figure out how to keep current protections for properties when working with cryptocurrency on this blockchain.
Cool. Awesome. Hey, I'm from the future. Doesn't work out too well. But I've seen a lot of copium. It's just standard 4-year crypto shit. Thanks to the Prime Massos in navigation. And who knows? I still have all my crypto shit, so if it goes up, great for me. If it doesn't, yeah, it deserves it anyway. House didn't even have gold outside, I know, right? Fucking cringe. All Luna? No, I never bought any Luna. I have... What are like my main coins? Ethereum. Cardano. Synthetic network token. Which just sounds like a scam, but I had quite a bit of that. Algorand. Man, I'm really racking my brain. I haven't checked it in over a year now. B&B. The fuck else did I have? No Polygon. I sold Doge right before Elon Musk went on Saturday Night Live. Any shitcoins? Every single shitcoin hit 0. But I do still have all of them, so yeah. What else? I know I had more. Oh, what's the... It's... Oh, God, hold on. How about this? Why don't I just look it up? Let me see what they have on here. I'll recognize them. Tether. Cardano. Polkadot. Uniswap, Chainlink, Stellar Lumens, Algorand. Pretty much anything Reddit was saying was cool. I went full FOMO. I think that might be all the main ones. Oh, Dash. I sold Zilliqa. Because I remember, I think it was a rapper was saying how Zilliqa's going to the moon, and I just knew that meant it was about to crash, so I sold. Why so many? FOMO. I think that might be all of them. Yeah, that's probably it. I haven't checked it in a year, though. I really don't give a fuck. If it goes up, great. I'll check it in like another 10 years. If it hits 0, it's what we deserve. You actually put a lot of capital into it? No, not a ton. I really didn't. I just put a little in there. It really wasn't much. No, I haven't listened to Kindred's album yet. When you cash out, are you gonna buy the gold house in Dubai? If I cashed out all of my crypto right now, I might make 50 bucks. Or I might have 50 bucks left. So I guess I'll buy dinner for me and Tiana or something. Charlie straight lying all day? What are you talking about? With my crypto? Why would I lie about that? Oh, you're talking about the Dogecoin? No, I was very public about that. Right before Elon went on SNL, I sold all of it. It was at like 66 cents. And I knew 100% Elon going on SNL was a complete disaster. I knew for a 100% fucking fact that was going to tank everything and make crypto look like an absolute joke. And it did. So I got out at the perfect time. Anyone with half a brain knew that was a stupid idea. I know, I saw all the people on the Luna subreddit talking about like suicide and suicide hotlines. It's actually really sad. I feel bad for people that put into like cryptos like that, because it was the 4th most popular crypto, right? The Terra Luna. Like, those are people that were just convinced by friends and family and hype train on Twitter that it was a good idea and a safe idea to put money into that. They didn't know any better. I have no sympathy for people whose NFTs hit 0. I think that is 100% warranted. NFTs are entirely built upon lying, hype, and manipulation. So I have no sympathy for NFT bros, but I really do feel for people that just put into cryptos that they were told are like a safe thing to do and a good idea. What anime are you watching? None right now, actually. Why? They're dumb as fuck? Because not all of them know any better, man. Like, I imagine a lot of them are just people that are like, oh man, everyone's telling me it's a good idea, I don't want to be left behind, I'll put some in. You know, and of course they should do like a little bit of due diligence, I guess, but I still can't help but feel bad for them. It's like old people getting scammed by call centers. It's like they just don't know any better. NFT bros are entirely just rabid animals, though. Do you feel bad for all the idiots that ate Tide Pods then? That's such a weird comparison. That's not equivalent at all. No one was eating Tide Pods in the hopes that they'd make a little bit of money in a desperate situation. They were just desperate for clout. That's super different. That is not the same. Having your friends and family convince you that putting money into Terra Luna or whatever, yeah, Terra Luna, is super different. It's like, I know you're in a tough time. I've been doing well on this. Hopefully you'll do well on this too. Just give it a try, and then it hits 0, and you can't help but feel bad. I think so, at least. It's just NFTs I have no sympathy for, that whole community. No, Luna actually died. It's less than a cent right now, right? It went from like $100 to less than 0, I think. This shit was a complete collapse. Yeah, oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. What is their official Twitter saying? Hey, hey guys, we're trying to put out some fires. Terra validators have halted the network to come up with a plan to... Okay. Okay. What are the comments? Is there a lot of copium in here? Oh my god, don't do this to me. Feeling sad for crypto guys. Again, I don't think people that put money into the 4th most popular crypto are crypto guys. They are just people that were desperate for money, most likely, and bought into some dog shit. NFT bros are the people I don't have sympathy for. Those are the ones where when it hits 0, it's like, yep, earned, deserved. Man, I can't believe they're even still tweeting. I say just go dark and forget about it. Just hide. KSI had 2 million in Luna. I pulled up that tweet earlier. KSI put $2.8 million into Luna a month ago, and it is now worth $100 or $1,000. What was it? 100 or $1,000? And even less now. Over the last 4 hours I've been streaming. Holy fuck. Yep. The statistic was if you put $5 grand into Luna 3 weeks ago, it would now be worth 12 cents. That was as of 4 hours ago, though, so it's worth less than 12 cents now. And I have unironically seen people huffing the copium, saying that it's coming back and we need to buy the dip to save Luna. That is so sad. That is the saddest. Thanks, resub space. This shit's genuinely an addiction. I think it has to be. And if not an addiction, then a mental illness. Just the refusal to accept reality. What caused this to happen? You know, I don't really remember. I looked it up a couple days ago and completely forgot. I didn't care enough. No, it wasn't a rug pull. No. There was like a whole explanation. It wasn't a rug pull. It was like complete mismanagement or something. I don't remember now. Did CoffeeZilla make a video on it already? We'll watch it. I'm down. Oh, here we go. Perfect. How Luna collapsed.
It's hard to believe that only a week ago, Luna was one of the top cryptocurrencies with billions of dollars flowing into it, and all it took was one market downturn to turn this golden token into digital toilet paper. I mean, in 1 week, Luna has gone from $80 a token to less than $1. This chart is just hard to look at, I'm warning you. It reminds me of BitConnect. Not to mention, UST, their stablecoin, is still depegged. And at this point, I think it's safe to say it's over for Terraform Labs. There's simply no way to reestablish the trust that algorithmic stablecoin
I loved BitConnect.
I mean, after all, who wants
such a good
unstable stablecoin? So today, we're going to try to explain what happened and tell the story of why I think this collapse was predictable. By that, I mean it was literally predicted. There was a $20 million bet about this. And I'm also going to be honest with you about what we don't know as well. Because before we move further, let me say loud and clear. As of right now, no one knows the true culprit for this crash. So far, I've counted 4 different and unique threads going viral, all claiming to know how Luna collapsed. And the explanation is slightly different each time. But what is consistent is their proof is, trust me, bro. In fact, my personal favorite of these explanations is the theory that Citadel, who's the GameStop supervillain,
I've heard this one.
secretly gotten a 100,000 Bitcoin loan from Gemini, which is owned by the Winkle twins, and they destroyed Luna with it. Now, Gemini denied these claims.
Winkle twins are the Facebook twins, right? Right? They're the guys that like initially came up with Facebook before Zuckerberg had it or some shit? Thought so.
But who are you going to believe? A private company or an anonymous 4chan post? Kind of a toss-up, right? And I'm not even saying these are wrong. They just don't have any evidence. So that's where it stands with this forensic side of things. A lot of people claim to have solved it, but nobody seems to actually have done so. But while we don't know exactly what happened, I think it's important to say this crash also didn't surprise anyone. And I think that's worth talking about. There were a lot of people who have been calling for this for some time, and these were mostly for 2 reasons, which we've already discussed. UST was built on a Ponzi scheme, and algo stablecoins have sort of always failed. And we've covered those. Cool. But there's a third option that I really think has been overlooked in all this, and that is Do Kwon's role. Remember that Do Kwon is the creator of Terraform Labs. And what most people don't know is that as Luna became more and more successful, Do Kwon slowly became more and more arrogant. He would dismiss all his critics and call them poor. And I believe this played a role, at least, in so many people rooting for Luna's downfall, if not actively playing a role in it. As I said, we don't know if Luna's demise was like an attack or naturally occurring, but I want to give you some examples of this because I think we can learn from it about sort of what not to do if you suddenly happen to become ultra rich and powerful. So on November 25th, 2021, a guy named Freddie Reynolds proposed a theory of how you could crash Luna with a Soros-style Black Wednesday attack. By that, he's referring to when George Soros broke the British pound. And he goes into great detail about how you could do this if you just had $1 billion on hand. He described a process where you could make $50 million and sort of rinse and repeat it until Luna falls apart. Now, in response to this possible attack vector, does Luna investigate? Does it implement strategies to defend itself? No. Instead, Do Kwon says this. Probably the most thread I've read this decade. Silence is a perfectly acceptable option if stupid. And then basically he asks sort of to be attacked. He says, billionaires in my following, go ahead, see what happens. I mean, can you imagine the air?
Real quick, was this the guy that was on talking with Botez? I remember she talked to a crypto guy and I keep seeing that video pop up. That was him? Oh man, okay. Rough. Okay. Because that was only like a week ago.
To taunt billionaires that are following you and going like, yeah, see what happens. Go ahead, attack me, see what happens. Now, look, I know the internet's kind of a wild place, but I usually think there are 2 rules to it that you have to abide by at all times. 1, don't ever taunt the internet. And 2, don't ever taunt billionaires.
Yeah, it seems like it, Cody.
And you certainly don't want to do both at the same time. But this kind of arrogant response wasn't even an irregular occurrence. Rather than engaging with flaws in his protocol, Do Kwon would repeatedly call his critics poor. In fact, a few days before Luna collapsed, Do Kwon said that if you listen to crypto influencers about UST pegging for the 69th time, or you could remember that they're all poor now and go for a run instead.
Hey, how's my boy Do Kwon doing? Let's check his Twitter. Let's see. I guess this might be spoilers, but I'm too goddamn curious now. Man, his Twitter handle did not age well. Stable Kwon. Oh, he's got a 14-part thread. Dear Terra community. And then at the very end, Terra's return to form will be a sight to behold. We're here to stay, and we're gonna keep making noise. Oh, that is stinky. Eek. Woo. God damn. Oh, the comments are even worse. This is a day old, mind you. I just changed all my Bitcoin for Luna. Because Luna has fallen 96%, it can only fall a 4% max now. Plus, I trust you in the community. And it has now fallen that entire 4%. It is a 100% collapse. And then underneath that, just bought more Luna and it's already up and making me money. Went to $10 real quick, but back to around 4. Oh. Fuck me, these are terrible, sad comments. Just so much sorrow and despair and delusion. Holy. I haven't lost anything yet. I'm gonna enter at a sixth of a penny or a seventh of a penny for 10,000x my gains. Mark my words, friends. Bless yourself and wait 30 more hours. It's been a little over 24 and it's still collapsing. Oh my fucking god. These are living, breathing people. Like, they have thoughts too. They're sentient. That's crazy. Thanks for the resub, Tofu, and the gift sub Polar.
And he repeatedly did this. He also taunted this guy, AlGod Trading, who said, if Luna breaks new all-time highs, I will short it with size. And Do Kwon responds, yeah, but your size is not size. This guy responds, statistically, you're dunking on 99% of your community, but all right. Someday your Ponzi will collapse.
Oh my god.
Fueling anchor.
I need to see this guy's Twitter. He must be rubbing Do Kwon's nose in this shit so hard. If he actually shorted it too, he must have made a killing. Alright, let's see. What did he say? Even after the typo I made, I will still frame this. And it's this right here. Oh. He made 397k off of his short. Oh my god. The prophet, the chosen one. God, Do Kwon looks so fucking stupid. Oh. That's amazing.
And this is my favorite part of the story, because that same guy then responds 4 days later, offering a $1 million bet that Luna will be at a lower price in exactly 1 year. Now, what does Do Kwon do? He takes it. Of course, he takes the bait. He says, cool, I'm in. And I guess that got enough attention because someone noticed it and decided that they actually wanted to raise the stakes. GCR on Twitter decides to offer a $10 million bet. Do Kwon once again agrees, and they decide on the escrow being another crypto Twitter user, Kobe. And so right now at this address, which we will put on screen, there's currently a $10 million bet going on the blockchain. This is real money we're talking about.
Wait, they actually did the bet?
Literally just put up to see if
you look so fucking stupid.
Which obviously 2 months later it did. But even that wasn't enough for GCR, who at the time decides he wants to double the bet, saying the initial spirit of it was this, like, yeah, your size is not size, whatever, like kind of a weird insult. Weird way to say you're poor, basically. And so he says, look, we're going to play for big money. I'll double it to $20 million, to which Do Kwon doesn't respond. And so instead, what this guy does is he decides he's going to short Luna with the remaining $10 million that he wanted to bet him with. Now, for those of you following along at home, this is what we call a Chad move.
That is so
end up
fucking
cashing
nutty.
out with $16 to $20 million profit, and it shows how much Do Kwon pissed everyone off. Not just the, quote, poor people, but actually the richest part of crypto Twitter. Remember, he literally asked billionaires to attack his protocol. And to make it even worse, he also began attacking other competitors around this time, saying about stable coins like DAI, by my hand, DAI will die. And it was sort of this unique combination of arrogance, antagonism, and disregard for criticism that contributed either directly or indirectly to Luna's collapse. People don't like a sore winner, and it's fair to say that Do Kwon had to learn that lesson the hard way. My point with sharing this isn't to suggest that the only reason Luna collapsed is because this guy is kind of a jerk. Because remember, they were basically running a Ponzi scheme. But being a jerk, along with sort of running and benefiting from a Ponzi scheme, definitely doesn't help. And the other bit of news we learned in all of this is that CoinDesk reported that Do Kwon was secretly behind a failed stablecoin in the past called Basis Cash. He turned out to be anonymously involved, going by the pseudonym Rick, and his partner was called Morty. According to CoinDesk, he modeled the project after an earlier project called Basis, which you may or may not remember as the failed project of founder Nader Al-Naji, the creator of BitClout. So that's where we are with this story. A lot has come out, and while I hold very little sympathy for Do Kwon's failure, I do feel bad for all the traders who got swept up in it. For example, KSI claimed to have bought 100,000 Luna, claiming it could be the quote, best or worst trade of my life. He later says he spent $2.8 million buying the dip, and that his Luna was now worth $1,000.
Yep, that's rough.
And that's not even to mention the regular investors who don't have millions to spare. I mean, I cannot stress this enough. Billions of dollars have been wiped out overnight. Like, Reddit communities are being makeshifted from supporters into support groups. Like, I don't want to show you guys too much of this because it is dark. Some investors lost houses, others lost life savings, and that's truly sad. But we can't forget about the painful lessons things like Luna can teach us. In this case,
God
sort of 3
damn.
things. Don't taunt internet billionaires, don't build Ponzi schemes, and beware algo stablecoins. That's basically it. Pump the stock, and I'll see you in the next one.
Fuck, that's so wild. That didn't really get into the nitty-gritty of how it failed, though. So was it fundamentally flawed from the get-go since it was structured like a Ponzi scheme, and it just finally collapsed? Or was it actually an attack? I know the whole Citadel thing is probably a bunch of bullshit, but was there a legitimate attack on it, or just a Ponzi scheme finally giving way? His other video explained it? This one? Okay, we'll watch this one then. We went a little out of order, but that's fine.
The crypto markets are crashing, and two of the world's largest cryptos, Luna and UST, face extinction from a multi-billion-dollar bank run. That's billion with a B. As of recording, I still don't know if these coins are going to recover, and the big question on everyone's mind is, how did this happen? I brought on an expert to explain it, but first we have to talk about the basics of this stuff. Terra USD, also known as UST, is an algorithmic stablecoin, which is different from fiat-backed stablecoins like Tether, which at least pretend to be backed by real money. Algorithmic stablecoins, on the other hand, aren't backed by anything. The way they maintain their peg to the US dollar or euro is with market dynamics by incentivizing arbitrage. Usually, there's a pair of tokens, one of them paired to the currency, and the other can fluctuate. And I'm not going to get into exactly how this arbitrage thing works because it's quite complicated and others have covered it in a great amount of detail. The point is that usually these things work really well and make a lot of money for everyone right up until they don't and things go boom. Historically, every single algorithmic stablecoin has eventually lost their peg in what's known as a death spiral, where people lose their faith in the coin finally and rush for the exit. And because this stablecoin is not collateralized in any real way, most people end up losing their money in these exit situations.
So it's algorithmically stable, but only when people believe in it. Thus, it's not really algorithmic or stable if it still has to rely on people believing in it. It just sounds like a complete scam from the get-go. I had never heard of algorithmic stablecoins. I don't know shit about it. That just actually sounds like a genuine scam.
Famously, Mark Cuban got wrecked with a stablecoin called Iron and its Titan pair. Many people have compared this token pair to UST and Luna. However, there are differences which we're going to get into. But the point is, there's been a lot
of coin that runs on the power of belief. Yeah.
That you need to know about.
I guess it is
People
like Santa. You have to believe in him for him to be real.
And say, look, you guys are trying alchemy. It's impossible. You can't create value from nothing. Despite this fact,
didn't you say you own Tether? Yeah.
Every time
I didn't know shit about it though. It was like number 5 on the list. I said, fuck it, I'm in.
With new strategies about how they're gonna finally defeat
it hit 0, so be
spiral.
It.
And the most popular and successful attempt at this has come from Terra Labs, a company which created Luna and UST. These two coins are extremely popular and in the top 10 of all cryptocurrencies. So the project is massive. And if these coins were to go bust, billions of dollars would vanish. One reason the people have invested so much into UST and Luna is because of a savings protocol called Anchor, which promises people a stable return of around 20%, which is obviously insane, especially given how stable stablecoins are supposed to be. As a reminder, Bernie Madoff only promised a stable return of 10% a year, and the Anchor protocol is nearly doubling that, leading many people to accuse it of being a Ponzi scheme. However, Luna investors, who often call themselves lunatics, say everyone knows these rates are unsustainable, including they're just being used as a growth tactic to get people into the ecosystem and that they will eventually be lowered over time. As of a day ago, there was $14 billion locked up into this 20% a year free money scheme. and this has been one of the major drivers of adoption. And this 20% return was seen as a great investment for many, right up until the crypto markets went into free fall over the weekend. And Luna and UST were hit some of the hardest of all. Luna fell 50% in one day, and UST actually depegged all the way down to 69 cents. Nice. As for the Anchor protocol, there was roughly $7 to $8 billion withdrawn from the protocol over the course of a couple days. Like I said, billion-dollar bank run. And as of the time of writing, I really do have no idea if UST is going to recover at all. And that's why I brought on my guest today, Bennett Tomlin. He's something of a stablecoin specialist.
He's a tier 1 Massey.
You may recognize him from my Tether video.
Smelly.
And I couldn't think of a better person to talk to really get to the bottom of this. Bennett, thanks for coming on the show. So this is absolutely insane. We have billions of dollars hanging in the balance here. And I guess my question is, what are the scenarios here? Which ways could this go?
Sure. So the first way this could go is that people continue to lose confidence in this system and try to exit their Terra into Luna, which when you do it below peg, mints more Luna and provides continued downward pressure on the price of Luna, which is the algorithmic stable coin death spiral that's often talked about. Is once the confidence is shaken, it can feed into itself, and as the protocol is trying to protect itself, it's also destroying itself by draining any of the remaining
value. Like a sci-fi
out.
movie.
The other option is that,
but like really nerdy,
Do Kwon and Terraform Labs are able to, using their Bitcoin reserves by partnering with appropriate market makers and venture capitalists, that they're able to, at least for now, get this back to peg. Once they have it at peg, they're going to need to convince the community that this is still a thing worth having confidence in. What you might see, in order to try to get that confidence back, is Do Kwon and Terraform Labs, or perhaps just the Terra community broadly, may try to find a scapegoat, some kind of entity, firm,
and they did that.
Or person who they can come up with.
And they chose the Winklevoss twins
for wanting to attack Terra.
I'm surprised they didn't choose like the Clintons.
By the way, they're coming out and saying that, you know, centralized banks want to bring Terra down. They want to take down Luna. So you're already seeing that occur. But one of the interesting things I thought about the Luna Foundation Guard, or whatever it's called, is that they bought Bitcoin to supposedly protect the Luna peg. But since the markets are pretty correlated, when the markets go down like this and you have like an attack on the peg, aren't they selling Bitcoin at a loss to protect Luna and then making Bitcoin crash even harder? Like, am I getting that right? Why would you invest in an asset that would probably be down when you need it the most?
Because I think Do Kwon's goal with purchasing the Bitcoin wasn't really to stabilize the peg or make the Terra system better. I think that the primary goal with purchasing this massive amount of Bitcoin was to make it harder for people who care about Bitcoin to criticize Luna or Terra, because he was on pace to become like one of the single largest holders of Bitcoin in the world. And once you're in that position,
fuck? How much did he buy?
You have a lot of influence over Bitcoin, and you can get a lot of things you may want because no one wants you to suddenly market sell $10 billion worth of Bitcoin. That would be very...
Bro, you fucking telling me... Bro, dummy Do Kwon bought $10 billion worth of Bitcoins? What? How the fuck? Oh my god. Luna was massive. Yeah, I guess I just never understand the actual scope of these shitty fucking weird cryptos. That is nuts. God, I can only pray he's still holding it and it's still crashing on him and burning a hole in his wallet.
Very bad for anyone who holds Bitcoin or anyone who holds assets heavily correlated with Bitcoin, which is the entire cryptocurrency market. They've now made it where criticizing Terra, criticizing Luna, and destabilizing their system risks destabilizing a larger portion of the crypto ecosystem as a whole, and as such, many, perhaps all, crypto holders now have an incentive to try to make sure that Luna and Terra survive.
I think also another part of this that we have to talk about is obviously their success with the Anchor protocol, or I call it success. They've been offering these crazy
that's true,
20%
Cody. That could be
rates of return. Can you explain? It's this weird game. It feels like Bernie Madoff, the whole like you get this really stable return. Actually, it's way over what Bernie Madoff was offering. Can you explain that? I know they're saying that, look, it's just a growth hack, but it feels awful Ponzi-like. Why are you laughing?
Yeah, I'm laughing because when Cass and I did our episode on Terra, there's the moment when we talk about this, and Cass asked me, why does this feel like a scam? I'm like, it feels like a scam because they're telling you they can guarantee a 20% interest rate, and when someone tells you that, they're basically always scamming you. That's not a real thing.
Yeah, you don't have to be super smart to know that.
And so for a long time, Terra...
I can't believe this shit actually lived and died by that.
Providing funds. Well, they're still providing funds. Terraform Labs is providing funds to the Anchor protocol so that you can get a rate higher than the market can support for lending out your Terra. It did used to be this like guaranteed stable 20% or so, 19 whatever percent yield. They recently did make it so it starts to float a little bit, but it's still subsidized so that you get more for lending it than you pay to borrow it.
Crazy idea.
And
only in crypto, by the way. Only in crypto.
Yeah. Normally that goes the other way. The good faith explanation for what they were doing is that
it was $120 at high, and now it's at zero.
It would actually start being used for like,
I think it's a sixth of a penny.
Commerce or foreign exchange or
6 cents.
Currency
I don't remember.
Things currencies are used for, but instead everyone just used it for the free money, and eventually free money ends.
Right. Well, it seems like every time a stablecoin fails, an algo stablecoin fails, it just seems like somebody has a new idea for, I know what they did wrong. I'll fix it this time. This is going to be the one true.
See, I wish they had new ideas.
You don't think they do?
Terra is not very meaningfully different from like the economic concepts behind Dan Larimer's New Bits from like 2015 New Bits, BitShares from like 2015, or it's not super meaningfully different from the Titan and Iron Finance one, which
I don't know any of these things he's saying.
This one just feels very well funded, and it feels like
this one's big. I think
Robux is currently worth more than Luna.
None of the other algorithmic stablecoins have grown to $18 billion. Do Kwon and Terraform Labs were way more effective at marketing and growth than any of the previous algorithmic stablecoin teams. And because of that, it got to a scale and size where it ended up posing this relatively unique risk to the cryptocurrency ecosystem that no algorithmic stablecoin has really been able to do before, because they were always so much more isolated. It was a lot easier to call many of the older ones Ponzi's or really emphasize the game or the scheme part, because they were a lot less likely to interact with other protocols and to become this more broadly accepted part of the ecosystem. But there's places that had
How do people live literally thinking about crypto all day?
Right? Like this had started to reach out into a broader part of the ecosystem. Now we're talking about a stablecoin that was able to sponsor a US sports team, right? And so like it's entirely different, and it's way more deeply connected. And so seeing it play out in this way has been a bit of a contrast to past algorithmic stablecoin blowouts, and might perhaps give us some idea of what might happen if, say, a stablecoin about 4.5 times the size of Terra were to suddenly become much less valuable.
Frightening, and I hope that doesn't happen anytime soon. Thank you so much, Bennett, for coming on. And
that didn't sound frightening. That sounded exciting.
Guys, Bennett and his co-host Cass have a podcast that I want you guys all to go listen to. You want to shout it out real quick?
Yeah, sure. Cass, PNC, and I are the co-hosts of Crypto Critics Corner. You can find it on YouTube or anywhere else you listen to podcasts.
Foreshadowing? We can only hope.
I listened to it myself. Thank you so much for jumping on and explaining what's happening. Crazy times. Stay safe out there. We'll see you.
Nice. Can you still buy Luna? I know Binance delisted it, right? Can you still buy it? Like, is there people still trying to, like, buy the dip? You can? Through what? Yeah, I bought 10K. Good luck. Hey, Godspeed, man. It's only up from here. Is it only on Kraken now? Coinbase is still letting you buy for it? No, it might still be on Binance, but you can't buy. I saw them make a post about it. You can no longer do it. You have to be zooted out the ass to buy Luna now? Yeah. But maybe I want to get a little zooty. I mean, it can't keep crashing, and with a leader like Do Kwon, it's destined to come back. And buy it on stream? Fuck no. Exit tier 1 spiral. Okay. If Coinbase is still letting you buy it, I'll buy it. I'll exchange like here, let me see. What is my synthetic network token worth now? What is this worth? Oh, fucking epic. I got in on this when it was 19 bucks. Okay, cool. Casual 84% loss, which isn't bad, honestly. In fact, that's the position I wanted to be in. So maybe I sell this and exchange it for Luna. And then I just keep losing forever. Oh, yeah. What about my other ones? What's Uniswap at? Let's see. Oh, wait. Oops. I got in when it was like 20-something. Feeling pretty good. Maybe I sell all of it to put it into Luna. What else did I have? Algorand. Algorand was kind of cheap. Well. Hey. That ain't bad. That's only in the negative 60s. What's Cardano at? Oh, that's a big stinkeroonie. Oh, I can't buy Luna on Coinbase anymore? Where can I buy it? I'll sell every goddamn coin at all-time lows just to get in on Luna right now, just to be part of the crew, part of the ship. Binance still has it? No, I saw Binance made a post, you can't buy that shit anymore. Unless they were wrong. So only Kraken then? Okay. Oh, you can't withdraw or deposit the Luna. Okay. And where are we at on Luna? Is there any, could it fall any further? Because it certainly will. So I'll just wait until it mathematically cannot hit a deeper rock bottom. Okay. I think this is as low as humanly possible. This is worth less than fucking Dogecoin in 2015. We're up on the hour. No, don't tell me that. Am I missing it? Are we starting to come back? KSI's 2.8 million in Luna is worth $4.55. Oh my god, this is my time! This is my time! Unironically, I'm going to log in after stream and see if I can move anything around just to have a couple Luna to be part of history. The biggest, most predictable scam finally collapsing. It can't come back right. I have no clue. With their structure, I don't know how. It literally is a Ponzi scheme. You can convert the crypto on Coinbase to Luna, you just can't buy. Okay, I will find a way to get some Luna. And I will stay glued to this. And I'll follow Doquan on Twitter so he can keep telling me, or telling everyone how poor they are compared to him. God, that man is an actual clown. Holy shit. Wait, the Terra blockchain was also halted? Does that mean I can't? Thanks to the bits Zeb and the Prime Adam and Ali. In the tier 1 lady world. And they give sub bootleg. You can only buy on the secondary market. Stop using these words. Can I buy it on Binance, Kraken, or Coinbase? Yes or no? By exchanging... Can I exchange to it on any of those right now? Okay, overwhelmingly no's, except I keep seeing bust to Luna. Whatever that means. Amazingly, Sia Coin is up 19%. How the fuck does Sia Coin still exist? How is that still around? I still have that shit locked away in an atomic wallet somewhere that I can't access. I need that to die. Can Sia Coin just fucking die already? I bought that in late 2015, early 2016, whatever it was. He's a Prime Mori. The resub real Beal. Maybe with a miracle it'll go up. I certainly hope not. If any project deserves to die, it's this one. I just want some for the sake of being part of the joke with everyone else. Doquan seems like a real fucking asshole, and it couldn't have happened to a better person for it to die. I know, I just went to his Twitter and read some comments. It was really, really sad. Wrapped Luna on Coinbase is still active. Looking at the Terra Luna subreddit is sad. I know. It's all people talking about how much they lost and how they're contemplating suicide. Thanks for resub, Professor. Oh, I do know that one, Polar. I've never used it, though. I don't have anything there. A guy lost $3 million buying the dip. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Imagine being this goddamn troglodyte. Surely it won't go lower than $63. This is such a good deal. Oh, fuck. Thanks for resub anti in the bits death and waffle. Yeah, I played through all of Visage. Send your wallet, I'll send you 10 billion Luna. Oh yeah, can you do that? If I just give you my wallet, just give me all of your worthless Luna. I'll just be a cum dumpster of absolute nonsense. If I can't buy it, I'll just pay for your wallets. That's like 2 cents. It is probably less than 2 cents. Unironically, those fake gambling ads we watched earlier, those coins are worth more than a Luna. It's worth less than my monkey nuts in RuneScape. $10 billion Luna is $700. Can you believe that? Not even a month ago, 10 billion Luna would have made you an incredibly fucking wealthy, mega, 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 ultra rich person. Thanks, resub corpse. Oh, that's so wild. Oh, you got it wrong. 7 million, or 10 million is $700. 10 billion is 700,000. Gotcha. Thanks, resub Winklebottom. Since Luna actually shut down the coin 4 hours ago, the price has actually been going up for now. So it's completely shut down, like there's nothing I can do to get my hands on a few of these little goofballs. Thanks, a Prime Tardy. Are you sure you bought $10 worth of Luna Metallic and not something else? Thanks, the Prime Waffle. On our cryptocurrency, there's a Korean news article saying that Luna investors are showing up to Do Kwon's house and he had to call the cops. Oh, fuck, yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised. People lost their lives, like their fortune on this. Luna fell 99% from $100 to $1. Then it fell another 99% from $1 to 1 cent. An important lesson, if an asset falls 99%, it can still fall another 99%. Amen, brother. There's always more percentages to be lost. A ton of people bought in at $1, which is the sad part. Yeah, but there's no way it can go any lower than this. Like, this, it's calling my name. Fucking wild. Watch it drop another 99%. God, I hope it does. Thanks to the resub, Icarus. Refresh and see. Well, they apparently stopped trading, so it's going to go up a little bit. Yeah, it's already going up a little bit. Because they completely shut down trading of it. So literally the only thing that can happen is it goes up. Thanks to 2 gift subs, Waffle. You just rip ass? I did. I bought $100 worth at $1 for the ride down. My man. How much was it at the peak? Oh, you must have just got here. At peak, this bad boy was $116, and that was only a little over a month ago. This happened in a week. Charlie's fart was worth more than Luna right now. Thanks to resub up, down, and bolted. And thanks to give sub Spidey. I bought Netflix at $6.90. My shit is down cataclysmic. Hey, get your like real stocks out of here. We're talking fake money. You take that elsewhere. We only deal in poo-poo pussy coin. But how low will... But buy low, it will go up again with publicity. Yeah, surely everyone talking about how dumb people were to put money into Luna and how this collapse was so predictable will help drive the price up. Did you own Luna? I didn't. I actually never even heard of Luna. He's a Prime Omnicron and Combi. And the Prime Josh. I am unironically going to try and get Luna tonight somehow. Whether it's through Binance, Kraken, or something, goddammit. Come hell or high water, I will own some of these fucking coins just to be part of the ride. Exit 2 gift subs, Waffle. Try this subreddit. Would that work? If I just said, hey bro, I'll buy all your worthless Luna for 3 times what it's worth. I'll give you $20 for all 6 billion coins. Could they send me Luna? Okay, so you can still receive it. No, because the whole chain is down. Send me a whisper, Cody. You seem really knowledgeable on this. I don't want to miss out on being part of history. Thanks for the gift sub, Josh. They can't move wallets because of the blockchain lock. I think they would have to physically send you a thumb drive or a hard drive. Alright, I'm gonna go on Craigslist. You know what? I'm actually really curious. How many people are listing Luna, like, cold storage wallets on Craigslist right now? I bet there's really desperate people starting to list these. Because I know so many crypto bros do cold storage. Let's see. What would I type in? Oh wow. Only one guy, but it was 4 days ago. Oh, no, I misread it. This is actually a guy doing exactly what I just said I wanted to do. He made a Craigslist posting. I'm interested in purchasing your crypto. Oh, damn it. Beaten to the punch. Thanks for your subs, Solitary. And the 10 gift subs, Waffle. Thank you, man. And tier 1, Biden. And the resub waffle. Thank you for that. The whole market sucks right now. Yeah, but nothing like this. This is a Ponzi scheme that unraveled. This one's a special case. Also, I love the whole buy the dip mentality when it comes to this, because people have been losing the entire time buying the dip. People buying the dip here. Surely it won't crash even harder here. There's no way it goes below 17. No way it goes under $1, so I'll buy the dip here. No way it goes under a cent. And it just keeps going. It's, oh my god, just the gift that keeps on giving. Fucking crazy. Thanks to gift sub ships in the resub. Pingo and gift sub Sinpai in the resub. Dare baby. Thanks, Cody. I appreciate it, man. Oh, there is a rush, though, when it comes to this. We gotta move fast. Saw a guy who lost 1.3 million with proof. Yeah, KSI posted his proof, too. His 2.8 million turned into $1,000 4 hours ago, and now that $1,000 is turned into $4.50. So 2.8 million to $4. That's how we do it, baby. Thanks, resub only Gox. And the gift sub fat. Yeah, we'll look at the dark side of VR at some point. Right now, this is just a little too wacky and interesting. If it wasn't run by someone so beautifully silly and annoying as Dokwan, it wouldn't be as entertaining. But this is just so good. This guy is just a fucking Twitter warrior, constantly insulting people. And then this shit happens after he went on stream a week ago talking about how great he is. Oh. Amazing. Thanks to the Prime, Vin. Just fucking amazing. Oh, baby. He's not wrong. Its return would be a sight to behold. He is not wrong. If it comes back, that truly would be a sight to behold. Though I don't know how it possibly could. It has been outed as fully a Ponzi scheme. I don't know what reasonable, sane person would unironically put money into this thinking that it'll come back. The only reason I want some is just to be part of history. As the biggest public money-making disaster of all time. There's a resub fiend in the bits epic. Anyone trying to bottom fish this is going to lose whatever they put in. It keeps happening too. Chat's already brought up a couple cases where people kept trying to buy the dip and it kept dipping. No one ever expects it to hit complete zeros across the board, the full goose eggs. But it absolutely can. Is Do Kwon going to face any consequences? Don't think he actually violated any laws or regulation. None of these crypto guys face any repercussions or anything. So even though it is like a Ponzi scheme, it's not like he's going to jail for it or anything. Exit Prime. Smarian. And the Bits Waffle. Thanks to the resub, Mally. Watch the Coors Light super cold video? Yeah. Do Kwon also lost a $10 million bet. He did. Alright, I'm going to bed. What a wacky topic to finish it off. Alright, thanks everyone for tuning in. To everyone who donated, big thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot, so thanks for subbing. Thanks to Resub Phantom. Hope you all have a great rest of your evening, and I will see you tomorrow. Thanks again, everyone, and have a great night. I'll toss you to Caleb tonight. He's playing some more Master Duel. Thanks again. See ya.